feel like it's a pretty cool trophy to hold up above, say that you're one of the best clubs in Australia.
Competing as a team, it feels like you're playing footy or something.
Oh my God! Look at this, come on, the Leighton Hewitt.
That is what this weekend's all about.
This is what I live for, team surfing.
Oh my goodness.
Sierra Kurt, the snapper. It's going to hit the inside. He goes up and nails it.
Elite level surfing returns to Burleigh Heads, the birthplace of professional surfing as we know it, for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals. A new location for the finals. Vaughan Blakey, Jess Starling on the ground here at Burleigh. How sick is it to be back in Queensland?
When I found out that the event was going to be here this year, oh my gosh, chills. This is one of the best waves, not only in Australia, but in the world. And even when it's onshore, this wave absolutely pumps. There's so much opportunity and we're in for a great weekend of surfing.
We are in for a massive weekend, folks. 42 Boardriders clubs from all around Australia. They competed in their regional events. They've qualified for the finals. And we are going to see nothing but non-stop going at each other to lift that trophy at the end of the day. Tell us a little bit about the makeup of the teams, Jess.
So the teams kind of look like this. We've got one master, you know, your Nathan Hedge is kind of what you're looking at for that. And then you've got two open men's. You can choose anyone from your club, usually your two best surfers. Then you have a lady and a junior. So massive lineup for every team today.
That's right. And this is one of the only events in the world where a 2-point ride can be as exciting as a 10-point ride, because the clock, the team energy, it really is a great spectacle for surfing. We've also got the Hyundai Hill, which is going to add an element of insane drama to this event that we haven't seen before.
Honestly, Vaughan, this is going to be, it always is the best weekend of the year. I can't wait. I just want action to start.
Me too. Well, let's throw it up to two of the rising stars in Australian surf commentary, Reg A. Ellis and Sean Doherty.
All right, thank you, Vorno, and thank you, Jess. Yes, welcome to the booth. I'm Reg A. Ellis. My compatriot here is Sean Doherty. As Blakey says, we're the interns here in the surf commentary team.
Yeah, it's nice to give the young blokes a chance at this, Reg.
That's right.
Mate, what a scene up here. Can you believe it?
It is insane. Like, the crowd's building. We've got the Hyundai Hill right behind us. We're going to see all the carnage out in the water. They're jumping off the rocks at Burleigh Point. An easy jump off, as you can imagine. And we've got some pretty solid surf out there as well, Sean. Yeah,
there's a bit around, Reg, definitely. We saw the forecast earlier in the week. There's a lot of southerly winds, but it's generated, mate, a ton of surf, and you can see it there on the wide shot. Mate, we were always wondering what we were going to get this weekend. We saw, when they announced that we were at Burleigh last year, going, what's this weekend going to look like, mate? And, here it is. Pretty doable right now. It's a bit challenging, obviously, because as we take the, the surfer's eye view, this is what they're going to have to negotiate, because they've got to get off, Reg, the famous Burleigh rocks.
That's right.
Sounds easy in theory, Reg.
Yeah. You just jump off some slimy covered rocks, very slippery. Got barnacles in between.
6-foot surf, sea urchins.
That's right.
And
it's intimidating when you're just going for a casual surf, let alone when you've got the added pressure of having to get out there, catch your waves, get back up here, run the Hyundai Hill to the Oakley Exchange area in 11 minutes.
Yeah, so surfers have got to get off those rocks there. So 6 surfers per team. Each one of them has got to jump off those rocks, make their way into the lineup, get a wave, come back in, run up the hill. And they've got about, I think if you average it out, Reg, about 9 minutes each to do it.
Yeah, well, I saw Merriweather doing a time trial yesterday. Had Tim Ryan, of course. Tim Ryan's well into his 60s. He looks like about 24. And he said, well, OK, if I can do it in 10 minutes, I expect the boys to be doing it in 6.5.
Yeah, well, there you go. So first heat is out in the water. It's going to be a little tough to see them because we're obviously looking straight into the sun at the moment. But leading off, of course, first heat of the day, the reigning champs. There they are. Byron Bay Boardriders took out the ABB last year down in Newcastle, so they're kicking proceedings off. Up against first-timers, Saltwater from the mid-north coast, New South Wales. Maroubra, of course, from the southern suburbs of Sydney. Scarborough, always a bit of a dark horse, down there from the Cold Coast, just north of Wollongong. The Sharkies are back this year, mate, the Cronulla Sharks, from the south side of Sydney. And, mate, when we talk about the big dogs... You know, how many times has Snapper Rocks won it? 3 times,
3 times, I think, yeah. They've been knocking on the door. They nearly won last year, of course. They came very close. It was a tight second, and Snapper Rocks, of course, one of the great clubs with a long history not only here in Queensland, but throughout the country. Here we go.
Yeah, there we go.
She's running up the Hyundai Hill.
Leone Zorich there leading off for Byron. So what we did with these first heats, Reg, we let the first surfer actually start in the water because it looks like it's about a 5-minute paddle out at the moment. So we thought we'd save those 5 minutes, let those surfers go first. So she's already got a wave and come back in all the way for Byron. So they're on the board already.
Yeah, well, the Byron team, as you said, Leone Zorich, and then we got Dakota Waters. Oh, it's Solly Bailey, Mac Brindley, Kieran Perro and Dakota Waters as the power surfer. So plenty of action happening here. So with the Byron team and then saltwater, we're going to see Gemma Holly, Oscar Scaines, Malachi Carson, Toby Holly, Bobby Frith, I should say, Poppy O'Reilly from Maruba. So we're just sort of running through these teams. Yeah, some big names in there, you know.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see, obviously, these teams, mate, they've all been up on the hill, on the headland here at Burleigh all morning, trying to plot some kind of strategy. Because, of course, you can move the order of your surfers around. You know, you can start with your male surfer or your female surfer or your junior surfer. You've got that flexibility. So there's a heap of strategy here involved. And, of course, there are a lot of moving parts in this event, not the least of which is this moving part here is getting off these rocks.
Yeah.
And that is Leone Zorich. She's starting off for Byron. She was free surfing before when we saw her coming up the hill, so she's actually a bit late to the party here.
Yeah, because we, the first surfers were out in the water to start this first heat. There she goes.
There you go. Well, there you go. Mate, she nailed it.
No drama. It's too easy. So straight off the rocks there in Burleigh Cove, and then you paddle out from the cove, and then she'll drift a little bit to the north, where the predominant takeoff area is. And yeah, we can't tell that colour. It looks like green, okay, from the Sharks. And just finishing off there with a little closeout.
Yeah, it's Grace Gosby there for Cronulla.
Oh, she's got a little runner.
Yep. So what will happen here, and you'll see Grace will do it here. So she's finished a wave. She's in dead water. She's got to make her way straight in now. And then she'll do the run up the Hyundai Hill and tag the next Cronulla surfer, who will then go down the hill, jump off the rocks and go out. Yeah. So it's going to be a big day, mate. There are, like I said, a lot of moving parts involved here. And this is the guinea pig heat. Yeah. So these clubs are going to have to work out. They're going to be the first ones to have to deal with this new system of getting on the rocks, getting out, coming back in, tagging. And because generally, these team events, generally you hold them on beach breaks. Yep. Where it's a lot easier getting off the sand. You just go in, out. A bit simpler, Reg. Well, we thought it was too simple, so we've made, thrown in, rolled the dice with the Burleigh rocks. Nice. Hook off the top there. And again, so... That's Scarborough. Well, it might have been Nick Squires. There was Nick Squires. I saw him running down there. So he is, mate, over the course of the 11 years of the ABB, there he is, the big fella. Oh. So he has been, mate, the underground hero. Oh, totally. He has kept this club in these finals every year. An amazing contest surfer, mate. You could, if someone had to, surf a heat for your life, mate, you'd want Nick Squires doing it. Wow. There it is. He's going to have to do the Gold Coast Dash, mate. Yeah. Well, it's not quite the cool and get a gold, mate. It's the Gold Coast Dash in front of the Burleigh Pavilion there, which turns into, Reg, Hyundai Hill. Hyundai Hill. That's right. Heartbreak Hill, mate. He's going to. You see in the wide shot, that'll transition to the Hyundai Hill here, going up the hill to the top of Burleigh Headland, where he'll tag the next surfer going out for. There he is. He's a fit unit, mate. He could get a start with St George the way we're playing at the moment. Yeah, well, he lead it. Well, here we got. Yeah, well, he is an absolute keg. There's Grace Gosby from Cronulla. Yep, she's right behind us, Shauno. Yeah, she's done well, mate. So time is going to be the thing, Reg, for these clubs. They've got managing the time and getting all their surfers in and out in 75 minutes is going to be tough. Well, it's going to be tougher than it sounds, that's for sure. Tough for the cameraman. Yeah. He's got to follow every surfer. That's 6 surfers. No, that's 6 times 6, 36 surfers. Good maths, Reg. And there we go. There's the tag, and it looks like it might be Jay Brown. Yeah, Jay Brown going out for the Sharkies. Good to have the Sharkies back in the mix. Of course, the very first Australian Boardriders Battle, Reg. 11 years ago was actually down in Cronulla.
It was, that's right.
We had the first 2 years of the ABB down in Sharky's territory. So it's good to have them back. So 42 clubs, mate. That's the other thing we haven't spoken about. 42 clubs. Normally we have 24.
Yeah.
And, you know, Surfing Australia this year said, mate, new venue, guess what?
We're going to widen it.
We're going, mate, we're going to throw the net out. All 42 clubs are here.
All right, now
So-
here's the J.
Now, this is actually...
Okay, nice jump off.
Yep. Well, at the moment, we've got a really big tide as well, which is helping things a little, Reg, right now.
Yeah, but like, well, so far they're handling it pretty well. No one's, straight off, wow. There you
Yeah, I
go.
think is that Manic Squires going off
I think it
for
was. For Scarborough.
for Scarborough there. That's, of course, father-son combo.
Yeah.
The Squires, mate. Is the dad's already locked in. We're still waiting on that score to drop for Scarborough. So Snapper have already had a wave. So I think we started off with
Josh Kerr.
Kersey. So we've got another, we've got a father-son combo in Scarborough. We've got a father-daughter combo in Snapper. We've got Josh Kerr and Sierra Kerr.
Yeah, you see Josh in that dead water now.
We saw Kersey earlier, mate, just checking the run up the hill here.
Yeah, that's right.
He didn't like the look of it.
No.
So he's going to have to deal with that at some point.
Well, it looks like Josh, he's heading back out, wants to improve on that 5.33.
Yeah, so out there from Maroubra at the moment, that is Poppy O'Reilly. So they've led off with their female surfer. Now, here we go. This is Kersey. Josh Kerr straight up into the lip. Drives up around. This thing floats that section and kicks out. Now, yeah, with a surfer Josh Kerr's calibre, mate, Reg, he might decide to paddle back out and look for something a little better.
Yeah.
So they've got 75 minutes. So, like we said, mate, this is the guinea pig heat.
Yeah.
The team's going to be feeling out what they need to do. These first 6 clubs have been chucked in the deep end here and are just going to have to work it out. How they manage this. Do they, get one wave straight in? Do they get, how long do they give each surfer in the lineup to find their waves?
Yeah, even, the added pressure at the time with these conditions and the run up Hyundai Hill, and of course the jump off Burleigh Rocks is really going to add to it. And as we all know, you don't want to put pressure on, too much time pressure on the later surfers, leave them with, no time to get out there.
No, that's...
I think it's going to be interesting to see how many clubs don't fill their wave quota in the time allotted, because it's going to be tough.
Well, you think about it, 6 waves in 75 minutes, Reg, sounds easy in theory. What is it, 11, 12 minutes each?
Yep.
But then you've got to get in and out, so there's probably 8 of those minutes.
Yeah. And
which doesn't leave you a lot of time actually in the water to find that big scoring wave that you want.
That's right. So we've seen Josh Kerr, he's got that 5.33. He's elected to head back out, find something better than that. Looking at...
It's the saltwater crew there, mate. Good to have them there. First time saltwater board riders here at the ABB.
Down there at Old Bar.
It's Old Bar, saltwater point.
Yep.
Mate, it's not quite my old stomping ground. I went to school in Taree, so I surf with a lot of their older crew. Bit of a secret part of the coast, really, mate. I don't want to blow the lid on it,
but people don't like making that turn.
Well, mate, they don't turn off at Purfleet there and go out to Old Bar. But mate, there are some sick waves in that area, and a lot of good surfers. So we're stoked to see saltwater here for the first time.
Yeah, well, saltwater, in the mix with some heavy hitters here, of course, at Byron, Scarborough, Snapper, Cronulla and Maroubra. So it's a bit of a baptism of fire for the new boys on the block. As we can see that overview of Burleigh Point there, that wind pretty strong out of the southeast, not too much east in it yet. We're hoping it stays this direction all day. We are going to see this southerly airflow with us over the entire weekend. It'll maintain the swell, and actually we're anticipating it'll push up a little bit by tomorrow. moment.
Yeah, that's right, mate. So, and of course, what you want to do, Reg, you've got six teams in these first round heats. First, second, third, mate, is where you want to be.
Yeah, totally.
So first, second, third will get you to tomorrow, to finals day. So it's obviously we said it's an expanded field this year, 42 clubs from right around the country. And these round one heats, which are running all day today, 75 minutes each, you need to finish first, second or third. Here we go in white. This is female surfer for Saltwater.
Gemma Holly looking to get a little connection here, just getting over this dead section. Unfortunately, that wave just runs out of steam, but she will probably pull the trigger on that one, make her way back in. Saltwater looking to lock in their first score. You can see Nick Squires with that 5.33 for Scarborough has put them in a good position. We got in and out pretty quickly. 64 minutes left on this first heat.
Yeah. So it's a little bit hard to tell straight into the sun largely, but mate, it is pretty rippable.
Yeah.
Mate, we were watching it for an hour this morning up there. You know, once it gets around the corner, this swell with a southerly wind, mate, there are some really bashable sections out there.
Yeah. Yeah, so little, steps up after takeoff, and then, there's probably 2 or 3 sections where the surfers have plenty of scoring opportunity.
Well, it's such an iconic wave, mate. You know, Vorno was laying the butter on pretty heavy this morning, but Burleigh, a lot of surfing history, a lot of pro surfing history here.
Yeah.
It's gone down over the decades.
Yeah.
And I think we were all pretty pumped, mate, when they announced last year that Burleigh was going to be the new home for the ABB.
Yeah. For sure, as we see, looks like out the colour, maybe Byron. There's looking a little insider here.
Yeah, that's Lahani's orange there for Byron. She's a great little surfer, mate.
Yeah, well, she
rips.
This one's given a little push across the dead section as well, so she may even be able to beach this, and that'll be very handy time-wise.
Yeah.
So a lot of people having to paddle across that dead water, but yeah.
This is the other thing too, Reg, mate. Oh, she's connected the dots. Oh. She's all the way through to the inside. She has absolutely nailed that. So, mate, the other thing we don't really talk about too much, mate, it's a lot of pressure on, particularly the younger crew. But you've got the expectations of your club. You've got all your spectators here. You've got to get up the hill. You've got to get out. There's a lot going on there.
Definitely. I mean, they've got to go. You know, that added pressure of your teammates. You know, we've heard them say that. Experienced pro surfers, they say, well, yeah, it's all right. You know, surfing Pipe Masters for myself. It's a bit different when I go to surf. The Australian Boardriders Battle for the club. So yeah, it's great to see. So we got a few big names coming out today too. Sean.
Yeah, we do, mate.
Retired pros.
Yep.
I thought we were going to see Joel Parkinson rolled out for.
Yeah, well, his name was on the list, mate, and I think he saw the running component of the heat and decided to opt out.
Yeah, and Josh Kerr sort of in there. We've got Taj Burrow surfing for Yallingup.
Yeah.
Nathan Hedge, of course, will have no trouble with the Hyundai Hill. He'll be relishing it. And as we see, second surfer for Saltwater heading out now towards the cove.
Oscar Scaines there. And now just a leisurely little jog, mate. Just cruising out, little, no pressure.
No pressure. Well, they've had 14 minutes elapsed in this heat. So it looks like everyone's locked in except for Maroubra, locked in a score. So the second surfer's out there for all clubs now, except for Maroubra.
Yeah, so you can see on the inside there, it actually starts to really kind of hug the point and take shape, the wave. And like you said, it's pretty rippable. This is Josh Kerr here for Snapper Rocks, former tour surfer, and an absolute lord. Doesn't feel pressure at all.
Yeah, well,
so he has just nailed that. He's going to cruise on in.
Yeah, well, he's going to bank that one, looking to get rid of that 2.5. Josh take a fair bit of time, but he did get the score.
Yeah, like we said, Snapper, 3-time ABB champions. And they will come into this weekend as one of the favourites for sure.
Yeah.
Here we go. Well, defending champs, and this was the guy who won it for Byron last year, Dakota Walters. Famously with that big backhand rotor last year in the final down in Newcastle. He won it for Byron in the last seconds.
Yeah, that was so exciting.
Clutch surfing. But that looks like Mannix Squires, I think, there on the inside.
Maybe Jay Brown behind him.
Joining the dots. So that's looking pretty good for Scarborough at the moment. Yeah, that's him there. Of course, Scarborough down there from the Cold Coast, just north of Wollongong, under the escarpment. Beautiful area. Tons of good surf that we won't talk about. And there we go. He's got the Gold Coast dash now. The young legs, mate. I think it'll be a lot easier for the kids doing this run.
Yeah, well, Mannix way faster than his old man. He had to slow down to get around the corner, putting the big ones in. So Scarborough, of course, always a strong club. Haven't cracked the win yet. They're always a bit of a dark horse. Hopefully they'll be able to put it together this year. And it looks like Cronulla Surfer, they're going for the run on the Gold Coast Dash as well. So the Gold Coast Dash is that section in front of the Burleigh Pavilion. Come around that, then they hook into the Hyundai Hill. And there we go, there's Mannix. Go Mannix, run son!
Mate, the young kids do it easy.
That's right, he's just a casual jog.
They float up the hill.
Yeah, he's just straight into it. So Mannix is up the top.
Yeah, so there's that was Poppy O'Reilly out there still for Maroubra, so she's looking for her wave. There's Kersey.
Yep, he's making it, but he did it.
Yeah, no, did it easy. He's tagging, of course, Sheldon Simkus. There he is for Snapper Rocks. Here's Poppy O'Reilly for Maroubra. This is a nice looking wave here. She's waited a while to get it, but it looks like it's going to be a decent scorer. Finishes nicely there. So she's got to try and get it through all the way to the inside as far as she can, because she's going to have to run back up.
She's done well to connect it so far.
Yeah, totally.
The insider for it as well, so did well. Like you said, Shauna, it took a fair while to get that wave. At least she made up for the time by locking in a good score. There we see the tag in the Oakley Exchange area. That's for Cronulla heading out again.
Yeah, Cash Brown going out for the Sharkies. There is the famous Burleigh jump-off rocks. Famous because they claim a lot of casualties, mate.
They do.
It's not as not as easy as it looks jumping off those things. Those round boulders, very slippery. And we've seen a lot of people over the years come to grief. Hopefully not today, mate. Fingers crossed. We don't want to see...
No, we don't want to see that. No, we're not here for any sauce on the sand.
We're not that ghoulish, mate.
No, you're not. It's all about spirit of surfing here, you know. Club
We're
surfing.
not that ghoulish, but some people are.
That's right. Club surfing is the backbone of Australian surfing, reflected in having 42 clubs. And, you know, a lot of clubs didn't make it with critical surfing from...
Yeah, that's a keeper.
That might have been Snapper.
No, it was Scarborough, I think.
Scarborough was again. Okay, so that Rod Morgan. So things tightening up pretty quickly here. Saltwater have their... I'm pretty sure they had their fifth surfer in there.
Well, Reg, you look at the scores here, mate. The big surprise. Look who's in 6th place.
I know, Snapper Rocks.
Snapper Rocks.
Well...
Snapper Rocks.
Well... yeah, well, Snapper Rocks sitting there.
Yeah, it's a... There goes Sierra Kerr for Snapper. Just on her way out now, so they've got a bit of work to do in the second half of this heat. But then, of course, Sierra Kerr, you're sending out one of the best female talents in the world, Reg.
Yeah, without a doubt. So we're just waiting on that updated score. Quinn Bruce did score a 6.5 for Snapper Rocks there. Just waiting on the team to get to be updated. There you go, Snapper. That last one, Quinn has put them up into third.
Mate, there you go.
So yeah, they got 5.33 from Josh Kerr, at 3.83 from Sheldon, and then we just had that last one lock in with a pretty solid.
This is Shyla Short here for Scarborough. So she's on her way out. So Sierra Kerr's down on the rocks for Snapper, making her way out. Starting to get towards the, well into the second half of these heats. The team's just working out how to pace their surfers. They're actually all doing pretty well, Reg.
Yeah, no, they are.
You know, these are surfers number 4 for some clubs.
Yep. Look at this section for Maroubra. Nice little hook under the lip. And unfortunately, that one just shuts down.
Yeah, it's Ty Koulis out there for Maroubra United. Of course, Maroubra United, they're United because it's the combination of Maroobra's got about 30 board riding clubs.
Yeah, that's right. So this is their, just the two, the north side boys and the south side boys. Yeah, looks like Byron having a look at this one. KP? No, it's Matt.
Yeah, it's Matt
Ringley. Yeah, because he only had a throwaway on his first wave. Willie, 2 turns there. It looks like he is going to decide to come in, so he's going to bank that last wave.
Yeah,
so
Kieran Perro out next for Byron.
Yeah, he's their senior surfer, former tour surfer, of course, for former boss of pro surfing.
Yeah, he ran the whole sport there for a while.
Le commissioner for a while, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mate, there are a whole heap of former pro surfers, former tour surfers.
Yeah. Well, it's a full circle, isn't it?
Just saw former tour head judge Richie Porter here.
Yeah, I know.
I think he might be here for the Peninsula Board Riders down there on Victoria's East Coast.
Yeah, so
potentially.
So Rich will be there interpreting the...
yes.
He'll be yelling at the judges. That's a judge! Yeah, just had a couple of good wins in the junior and a QS.
Yep.
So she's, definitely a talent, but as we see...
This is Shyla Short here for,
from Scarborough, from down the coast in just north of Wollongong. And he's got a little inside run as well. She's looking to stay with his whitewater and maybe get back to the beach. Scarborough sitting good. We're sitting well in second place at the moment.
Yeah, so you're looking, what do we got, 28 minutes, so we actually have a bit of time. These clubs have managed time pretty well. We weren't sure how they were going to go. That's Judah Miller there, the 4th surfer for Maroubra. So they're actually, I think they're running at the tail end. That's only their 4th surfer. Everyone else has got their 5th surfer out there.
Yeah.
So the clubs are doing pretty well at managing time. So now they can be a bit more judicious, Reg, in terms of what they do with these last 2 surfers.
Yeah. Well, Shyla...
It's kind of getting to the crunch a little bit here for Snapper. Like, Sierra Kerr really needs to pull out a score here. They're in 5th at the moment. And we're used to seeing Snapper in 1st place. So I think Judah's wave has actually taken Maroubra up into 3rd place, so they're in the mix now. And mate, this is typical, Reg, of what you see with these club heats. You think that a club's dominating and suddenly they drop from 1st to 4th, some go from 6th to 2nd. It can change radically quickly. And we're shuffling around positions here, and as saying that, Snapper has just gone from 5th to 1st. Would you believe it?
Well, there you go.
So they've had a score come in, I think, for Sierra.
Yeah, it must be a good one because it hasn't come in yet.
So I think it's Bobby Frith from Saltwater there, making his way up. So they're going to get their last surfer back in the water. I think that's probably going to be Scainsey. Yep, there you go. And he's going to be the power surfer for the Mid-North Coast Club. Yeah, there's Shyla Short from Scarborough. You're seeing the old Scarborough mascot there, Reg.
Yeah.
The old Illawarra Steelers.
There you go. And Nick Squire's heading out as their power surfer.
There's the Scarborough Steelers, mate.
Yeah. Well, Scarborough jumped in a 1st spot with that, so it's been a bit of shuffling at the top of the board there.
Now Byron into 4th, mate. They're in the hot seat.
Defending champs. So, wow, it's all... Okay, so Kieran's out there Yeah, well, Matt Brindley only locked into 1.6 there for Byron Bay. So that's put the pressure back on.
Yeah, this is getting really interesting. So if you went on long-term form here, you know, who should get through this heat? Snapper, Byron, probably toss it up between Maroubra and Scarborough.
Yeah.
But, mate, this is might be interesting. You might lose one of the big dogs here. We're seeing the infamous jump off here in the Burleigh Cove. Scainsey makes it pretty well. You're watching finals weekend, the best board riding clubs in the country here at Burleigh Heads for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Plenty more right after this break.
No, it's all going to come down to Snapper and Cronulla.
It's Snapper and Cronulla by the looks of it.
Yep.
Mate, Sheldon Simkus, well, he's been in this situation before, mate. He's had to drag Snapper out of the fire a few times.
Well, I think Jay Brown locked in a 3.2 as their power wave for Cronulla, so that is Cronulla's total.
They're done, yeah.
But
they're there in third.
Wow.
So Snapper, if they haven't got... Yeah, Snapper, something drastic might have to happen here for Snapper not to make it.
Well, time.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, 14 minutes, plenty of time. So Hessian has a 3.77. Sheldon Simkins waiting to get back out there as a power surfer. And Sheldon, well, you know, he scored a 3.83 in his first round. So he'll want to build on that. And just needs to get out in the water. Maroubra, well, they're within a shot as well. Blake Thornton, of course, he only needs to
well, mate, he goes out
improve his scores.
Gets a 9.
Yep.
You know, I think, yeah, Blake Thornton, I think, out there for Maroubra's looking for, like, he's got to be looking for probably like an 8, like a 6 or an 8 to put them in the frame.
Well, you think Byron, Scarborough and Cronulla are all locked in their power surfer, so if Blake can get, you know, a 4, they'll jump ahead of Cronulla. So, yeah, pretty tight finish here. So it's all coming down to what happens with this third place. Both Snapper and Maroubra within striking distance to overtake Cronulla.
Yeah, this is the real battle, because both of these, both Snapper and Maroubra, are probably likely to jump Cronulla, but only one of them is going to get through.
Yeah.
So it kind of almost comes down to this last wave here between Sheldon Simkus and Blake Thornton.
Yep.
Snapper versus Maroubra. Of course, slight advantage here for Snapper. They're a couple of points ahead. Okay, this is Sheldo here for Snapper. And beautiful carving turn. Hangs onto it and loses it there.
Yeah, well, that's their last wave. We'll see how where that pushes him. It'll probably get him ahead of Cronulla. Just wait and see.
It's in the bank, mate.
Yeah, that's it. It's a no fall-off situation for the power surfer.
Yep, but a couple of big turns out the back, so he did the work. Yes. So I reckon it's going to be enough to get him up into third place.
But whether or not Blake lets them stay there.
But yeah, it's going to be whether they can hang on to it.
Because Blake Thornton out there for Maroubra. He's got plenty of time, Shauno.
That's him out there, mate. He is a bit of a shark out there, old Blakey Thornton. He has been in some... served plenty of heats, been in plenty of serious water in his time. So he is the man for the job. So we're still waiting on that score for Sheldon Simkins and Snapper Rocks. It's going to take them up into third place. They need to be first, second or third to make it to finals day. So Byron looking pretty sweet. You can see there Dakota Walters taking the jersey off. He's done the job. Flashing the cannons. So Byron looking pretty safe at the moment. Scarborough looking pretty safe. There's Sheldon. There it is. Okay, that score came in. We haven't got it, but... Oh, here we go, Blake Thornton. This is last shot from Maroubra. It's a great pockety little wave.
Just one manoeuvre, though.
Yeah, 2 turns there. Is it going to be enough? He's probably chasing he's chasing a 7.
Yeah.
a bit more than a 7. I don't know if I saw it there. But, mate, so Sheldon Simkus has got Snapper up into 3rd.
It's got 3.67 on that power wave.
So this is the final wave, and we're going to wait and see. The judges made a bit of work to do. We might wait till after the break to find out. We'll keep everyone in suspense.
Suspense is what we want, Sean.
Yeah, here you are. You're watching finals weekend, the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle live all weekend from Burleigh Heads. Back with the decision right after this.
The sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ioniq range. Tomorrow looks good.
Well, welcome back to Burleigh Heads. Well, we're waiting on that score, Shauno. Blake Thornton, he took off, big hack into the top. Scored a 5.07.
Needed a 7.
Needed a 7.
Yeah.
So, yes, so Snapper Rocks snuck on through in 3rd place. Maroubra chasing him down right to the end, but there you go. Byron Bay winning that first round heat. Scarborough in 2nd. Some good surfing from those 2 clubs in particular. Snapper Rocks with a 27.5. And just ahead of Maroubra and Cronulla, they were sitting in 3rd all the way, but they were very vulnerable to being overtaken, and they were pushed back to 5th. And Saltwater, great debut here in the finals of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, and with a 19.26. Of course, now they can embrace the Gold Coast, embrace Queensland, and get out there and get amongst it.
Yeah, no, great to have Saltwater up, mate. First time club here in the ABB finals, and they're going to, mate, they'll enjoy their weekend, no doubt.
Yeah.
There's the final standings. Byron, Scarborough and Snapper Rocks make it through to tomorrow's quarterfinals. And we're just about to kick off the next heat in the water. You can see a few of them all about to make their way off the rocks.
Yep.
So I can tell you who that's going to be.
Yeah, of course. Well, this heat finished with all the waves are caught, all the surfers back in the Oakley Exchange area across the finish line with 8 minutes remaining. Yeah. So this is the Latan Lagula recap as we see. Is that what happened there? The Byron surfer thought things had started. She caught away too early.
Yeah, she had to do a 2nd lap. So, but it didn't hurt him in the end. No. Byron got through. Snapper Rocks started pretty well there with Josh Kerr.
Yeah.
They fell in a little bit of a hole in the middle. You can see how Kersey needed a bit of oxygen by the end of it. Now, this is where things really took off for Byron Bay. Solly Bailey, fresh from the wave of his life at Cloudbreak during the week. And he got Byron up and moving. And then it became a bit of a battle for 3rd place. The Cronulla Sharkies were in the mix. Kieran Perro for Byron. This is where they surged ahead. He made the Old Dogs. KP still got it. So Byron were looking home at this point. Dakota Walters went and finished the job. So Byron won the heat. And of course, for Scarborough, from down there in the Cold Coast, New South Wales, this man here, Nick Squires, he's delivered, mate, for decades.
Yep.
And he delivered again today, mate. Got them up into 2nd place. So they'll be through to the quarters, and they're pretty happy about it. Dakota Walters finished nicely here for Byron. They ended up in 1st. They're through. They'll defend their title here tomorrow. And it was a bit of a battle right at the end there, Reg.
Yep.
That last spot between Snapper Rocks. This is the power wave here for Sheldon Simkus. Mate, he's hanging on to a couple of those turns, but just did enough.
Yeah.
Didn't get him through. Yeah. This was the last throw of the dice here for Maroubra. Blake Thornton needed a 7. Absolutely nailed this thing, nailed this last turn, but it only came in at a 5. So we say goodbye to the Maroubra crew. They'll definitely have a good time here on the Gold Coast.
Well, that's right. And you see, you know,
Blakey checking it out.
He's going, okay, hang on, that should have been a 7.2. But no, it was 5.07. So, yeah, there we see Maroubra. Unfortunately not getting through there, but some great surfing in that first heat. And it's sort of, dare I say it, augurs well for the rest of the event, Sean.
Yeah, well, that was the guinea pig heat, as we said, mate. The first heat in the water with all the changeovers and the rock jumps and the runs up the hill, and they did it pretty easy, mate, with 10 minutes to spare. So it's totally doable. All the other clubs in the next heat would have been watching it very closely. Here we go. This is the roll call for heat number 2 out there in the water. North Narrabeen, of course, the big dogs, the 2 times champions here at the ABB, High Lane Beachley, Freshwater Boardriders. We'll see them later in the day. Of course, first-time club here, Bungan Boardriders, out in this heat. North Avalon, NASA, they're in this heat as well. The Roaders from down there in South Oz, they've made the long haul up across the guts of Australia all the way to Queensland. Great to have them here. Labar from down the road, Lennox Ballina, and the final one, always the colourful club from Sydney's most famous beach, Australia's most famous beach probably too, Bondi.
Bondi, that's right. Without doubt, a famous beach.
Yeah.
Overrated though.
Well, where did you come from, Reg?
Go Manly.
Manly, the arch nemesis of Bondi.
That's right.
On the other side of the harbour.
One's a beautiful beach with that famous, you know, South Queensland Point at one end and Queensland right shore at the other.
And the other one's Bondi.
Yeah, the other one's Bondi.
Scum Valley.
Yeah, Closeout Central. No, produced some great surfers out of Bondi, like Luke Kennedy.
No, all the best Bondi surfers all left, mate.
That's right.
You know, actually, speaking of great Bondi surfers, mate, guess who I saw hanging with the Bondi team this morning? Shane Horan.
Well,
maybe the most famous Bondi surfer of all time.
Without a doubt.
Well,
greatest ever.
Well, down there amongst the people, Stace Galbraith. Who you got, mate?
Thanks, Shauno. KP, you must have been proud watching that performance from home last year. Oh, hang on, quick press hat change.
Oh, yes, all right. Yes, I love it. Oh, that was watching that on TV last year was like one of the highlights of a spectator's life. Like, I've been involved in surfing a long time. I was beyond excited. It was amazing.
And how did you respond to the text when they obviously had you in the Masters division this year? Nervous?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, fully. Wilsey and I were kind of sharing it, and so, yeah, we'll see how it goes, but he's the man. He's the, like, you know, last year carried the club, captain, just incredible. It's such a good thing to be part of.
And he's probably the only triathlete in the draw.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's got the running down pat for sure.
Vintage KP, well done, mate. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Yeah, mate, Byron looking pretty good, Reg.
Yeah, they've got a toss-up of their Masters, either Kieran Perro or Danny Wills.
Take your pick.
Yeah.
Like I said, mate, I just have Willsy here for the run.
Yeah, totally.
You seen how fit that guy is?
Well, he's competing in triathletes at the moment.
Yep.
You know.
So the defending champs, heard a good interview with Byron President Neil Cameron during the week, mate, on radio. It's big news, of course. You know, Byron won last year, 40-year-old club, first time they'd ever won.
Yeah.
So the club are, coming into this year full of confidence.
Yeah, they've got the target on their back, though. You know, they're now, you know, they can't come in under the radar. You know, you can talk about Byron Bay in the same mix. You talk about the great clubs, you know, like Snapper, North Narrabeen, Merriweather, the ones that are always in the mix, and now Byron's part of that.
Power club, mate.
Power club at all. That's right. And, of course, Kieran Perro, it's going to be interesting to see. He put down a 7.17 on that. On his last wave, so they're going to keep him or sack him for Danny Wills.
Yeah, well, you're not losing either way, I don't reckon, with either of those guys. So the new heat 2 of round 1 out in the water right now. So North Narrabeen will be out there in the red, the 2-time champion. 2-time? 3-time? 2-time.
2-time, I think. But I'm sure if we said it wrong, someone will come
up.
Oh,
yeah, mate. Matty Cattle will be down. He'll be banging on the tent here.
Come on, Reg, you know it was 4 times. No, it wasn't, mate. But yeah, so North Narrabeen, one of the strongest clubs, obviously, in Australia.
Yeah, yep. So Bungan from the Northern Beaches out there in the white, North Avalon out there in the yellow, the Roaders from South Oz in the blue, Lennox Ballina in the green, and Bondi in the black. And we're all turned up here, Reg. We wondered how this was going to work today. Teams event at Burleigh with a lot of rocks, big point break.
It's fine.
You know, well, you know, if you want someone to explain it, mate, Jay Bottle Thompson's the man for you. He's going to do it right here now.
Perfect.
So this is it, hey? The Hyundai ABB Grand Final here right at Burleigh.
Here it is, mate.
Who's coming?
42 of Australia's finest clubs, mate. Team surfing all weekend.
You think they'll like it here?
It's paradise, mate. Check it out.
How's it even going to work? The run, the tag, the jump? Where do you start?
It's up the top of the hill, mate.
The hill?
The hill.
So you run up over the hill into the national park?
Yeah, makes sense.
It's a marathon.
Should be. We're at the ABB, mate.
What about the cove and the jump off the rocks? You're the only one who knows how to do it.
You're right, mate. It's a yellow brick road.
Pumped to surf some good Burleigh then.
Best place on earth. Amphitheatre set up here on the point. Waves gonna be fine. Can't get any better.
So you finish your wave and where do you come in?
Right next to the pavilion.
Actually, long distance back to the point. How are you going to get up the rocks?
Mate, they're going to build a little scaffold around the front of the pav here. You can get your Robert de Castella on and away we go.
A running track?
A little running track, mate.
What about the tag? Where's that happen?
Back up the hill, mate.
All the way up there? Crew are going to be gassed.
Nah, I'll be sweet as. Hey, where are you going?
I'm going for a run.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
wow.
Jay Thompson, mate, the unofficial Lord Mayor of Burleigh. I saw him actually having a free surf yesterday. I saw his car park, mate. It's like he's got a designated car park.
Oh, he does.
It's the world's hardest place to find a car park, unless you bottle.
That's right.
He pulled up in pole position, mate.
Guess what he is? A Parker, on the other hand. He's not allowed to cross the bridge.
No, well, if he's from Snapper Rocks, mate, they're the arch enemies up here.
Yeah. No one likes Snapper.
No, he's got
not
a
a Burleigh.
He's got to park at Tallabudger and walk over the hill.
Yeah, but it's interesting watching that little package and Parko, you know, talking about the run.
Yeah.
Who didn't turn up to surf a snapper.
For the run.
Yeah, that's right.
Parko.
Joel Parkinson, sooked out.
No, he doesn't like the runs anymore, mate. Now his tour days are done. He's done all his running.
That's right, because he was renowned for his running.
Yeah,
his
he was quite a good runner there for a while.
Yeah. Just soft sanding before every heat.
Well, he's training with Wes Berg, mate. You've got to be able to run a beach.
That's right. So what happens when you get an Ironman as your trainer?
Well, I think what's happening here, we sent the crew out a little early here because we had 10 extra minutes.
That's right. So someone wasn't paying attention. I think. Right. So I think one of our surfers is getting smashed, paddling out. I think it might be the Roaders from South Oz. Yeah, caught inside there, Shauna. You can see. Got a long paddle. Must have got swept around.
Yeah, I think that's Kira Hunt from Roaders down South Oz. So there is a lot of water moving out there, Reg. We can confirm. Okay, there we go. We've officially started.
The wind's howling through the broadcast tent here, Shauna.
Yeah, it's pretty blowy, mate.
Yeah, but there we go, up and riding straight into it. Looks like the bar.
This is Mikey McDonough, mate. If you want to start a heat, send this guy out. He is dynamite. Yeah. So he's, mate, I don't think he's even going to bank that wave. He'll go looking for another one. So Mikey's been one of the dominant surfers in the Challenger series here in Australia for the last couple of years. Big rangy fella. So he's leading out for Lennox Ballina. So out in the water, Nathan Hedge, of course, probably the most famous club surfer in Australia. He's out here for North Narrabeen opening up. Lucy Brown, she's opening up for Bungan. Cedar Lee Jones for North Avalon. Kira Hunt, as we said, for the Roaders. Cody Klein for Bondi. And is that everyone?
I think so.
Yeah, Mikey McDonough for Labar.
Yeah.
So that's it. They're your 6 teams.
Yeah, some good solid teams there. And of course the new one, I don't know much about Bungan. It's probably the hidden place on the northern beaches.
It is.
People don't like walking down the hill.
No, well, mate, and people from Bungan love it.
That's right.
No one goes there. So, and you can't get a car park there anyway.
No, gets parked out pretty quickly.
Well, there he is. Your screen, the number 1 for North Narrabeen. As we said, probably the best club surfer in the world.
In the world?
Yep.
Wow.
I'd go as far as saying that, Reg.
Yeah, Nathan Hedge.
Nathan Hedge.
He's living down Merimbula now, south coast of New South Wales. He ran all the way up here.
Well,
look at this, straight in for NASA.
Yeah. He just got up. Yep. Yeah, Hedgie just got done up.
He did. Out-hassled.
Yeah, out-hassled. Doesn't happen to people from Narrabeen very often.
No. Doesn't happen to him at Narrabeen ever.
No, that's for sure.
Always a fun place to go for a nice relaxing surf, North Narrabeen.
Yeah. Particularly if you're from Manly or...
Yeah, that's right.
There we go. Here's Hoggy.
Oh, this could be good.
Ooh, oh no!
Not as vertical as he thought when he went up. Unfortunately, head for the 12 o'clock, but that wave flattened out very quickly. And,
there's the NASA crew. They're liking it. Yep.
Yeah. So I wonder, we saw that last heat finish with 8 minutes to go. Has anyone changed their strategy as far as the time goes? Do you think they're going to be a bit more relaxed about time?
Yeah, well, I think everyone was panicking about the time, Reg, initially. They thought, how the hell are we going to get a wave? How are we going to get out, get off the rocks, get a wave, come back in, get up the hill and do that times 6 in 75 minutes? But everyone did it pretty easy first time around.
Too easy.
So, too easy. Well, let's make them 40-minute heats.
That's right. I think we need to maybe... It's not our department to make decisions like that, Sean.
No, thankfully.
Because originally, of course, they were going to be 60-minute heats, and we did elect to take them to 75-minute heats, just to give...
With the conditions.
Yeah, given the conditions, that's right. But
If
it
it
is
was-
flexible. We may go back. You never know.
Yeah, if it was 2 foot out there, mate, we'd probably keep it at 60, but it's not 2 foot.
Yep.
It's, mate, it's a pretty chunky 4 foot. So... There's your Bungan team.
Darcy Crump.
Darcy Crump,
Wow, he's turned his back on NASA.
Yeah, I wonder how NASA feel about that.
Wow, look at their coaches. Rob Bain.
Yeah, Rob Bain,
he turned his back on QBC. He's a life member. I might revoke that.
There's Mikey McDonough there for Lennox Ballina. So if you had to go through this list here, Reg, these 6 teams, of course, first, second, third, go through to tomorrow's quarterfinals. The favourites... You'd probably reckon these guys, Lennox Ballina, would be favourites. North Narrabeen, and then a bit of a trade at North Ave, maybe. North Ave have been pretty good the last few years. North Ave and Bondi would be the other 2.
Yeah, and so we've got the Roaders and Bungan that's probably the least experience of these 6 clubs out there at the moment. But early days, you can see a lot of strategy, a lot of chatting going on.
Oh, yep. There's the Lee Bar crew, Jai Glindemann. I reckon the brains trust there. Jimmy Wood.
Yeah.
He's the one pulling the strings. The puppet master, I think we'd call him.
Jimmy Wood, the puppet master from Le Bar.
Is he? I actually haven't even looked at his surfing. He's probably going to be surfing too. He's an amazing surfer. There we go, Mikey McDonough and the Lennox Ballina flags. The cheer squad there, the Lee Bar Groms. They'll follow him up the hill. So he's out of the gates and looking all right. Great opening wave too for Cedarly Jones for NASA.
Yep. She got that one where she held off Nathan Hedge. And speaking of big hook.
Yeah, it's a small wave, but it might hug the boulders here at Burleigh. Up over, fades back, little slam.
That's 3 good solid turns, backed up by that little hook on the inside. Yeah. And Nathan just bringing it through. This is the keeper for Nathan Hedge. North Narrabeen all the way to the shore. So, yeah. So Hedgie getting back to the beach, where he'll no doubt set the pace on the Hyundai hill climb. Looks like Jai Glindemann now heading out for Le Bar Boardriders. You can see Hog, Nathan Hedge there.
Mate, he is in the middle of a big dream week at the moment. Old Jai Glindemann got barreled off his head.
Yep.
At Cloudbreak during the week. So, mate, this is just a bonus here. A little bit of fun and games with his club for the weekend here.
Yeah,
so,
but like Sully Bailey said, the pressure of surfing for your club is 10 times more than surfing 15-foot Cloudbreak.
Yeah.
But, so Nathan Hedge coming back in. He's waiting on his score to get locked in as we see Cedarly Jones make her way to the finish line, where she is tagging Arch Whiteman. And looks like the Roaders catching a wave there.
Yeah, that's Kira Hunt out there for the South Oz Club. There we go. Well, we know one gentleman who's going to have no problems at all with this run. Nathan Hedge. He might set the record, actually. Look at him go.
Oh, Hedgie. I want to watch this live, you know, swing around the back. I'll see him come up the hill.
Yeah, Hoggy is going to, he'll be flying up the hill for North Narrabeen.
Yeah. Here he comes. Look, he's going to overtake the surfer from... Yeah, look, he's overtaking the surfer from the Roaders. So, Hedgie, going hard. Look at him go. Never in doubt that Nathan Hedge, he's a fit man. Look at him go, Hedgie.
Yeah, you got to remember Hedgie's, well, he's in 40s, mate. He's in the best shape of his life.
Oh, totally, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And, yeah, a big effort there for Nathan Hedge.
Yep.
And we knew that was coming, though.
Yeah, Corey Taylor going out there for the Roaders from South Oz. We saw him last year, actually, at the ABB. Mate, he had an awesome weekend. He surfed a bunch of great heats. He's... imagine they'll probably send him back out. They will. They're going to send him back out as the power surfer later on as well. So it's great to have the two South Oz clubs up here. The Roaders.
And Seaford.
Yep. We'll see them later on today.
And the clubs from everywhere.
Yep. Yeah, we've got a good representation from WA.
Yeah. Tassie.
We got from WA, we got Trig, we got Yallingup.
And Margaret River.
And Margies.
Yep.
We got 3 Tassie clubs. Okay. Oh, going down there. Not sure who that was. Okay, well, we've given the roving mic to Jess Starling.
That's right.
Who she found? Jess, who you got?
I'm here with the greatest of all time, Hog. That performance, first wave under your belt, how are you feeling?
Oh, it's always great to get the first one out of the way, you know. It's like every time the ABB comes around, it's such a special contest, and being here at Burleigh this year, the new dynamics and the inclusion of running up the hill, it's just effort to get started and get the ball rolling.
And we know you're a big fan of those big Fiji swells. There's been a massive one there, but you passed it up to be here. What does it mean for you to be the ABB today?
Oh, it's everything, you know. Like, grassroots surfing, that's where it started for me, so I've got a lot of respect and gratitude for this format, what it did for my surfing and what it can do for the youth of today. So if you're not in a Boardriders club and you've got kids out there, get them in your local club. It's the best thing for your surfing and for your life.
Well, we'll let you get back to it. Go Narrabeen and go Hoggy. Woohoo!
Love it. I'm not Sean Doherty. Thank you, Sean Doherty. I'm Stace Galbraith. Thank you, Reggae. Welcome to the booth. Vaughan Blakey. G'day, Vaughan.
Oh, Stace.
Give me some skin, brother.
It's that time of year, brother. It's that time of year. The Hyundai Australian ABB Finals. It's... how do you describe it, mate? I mean, we get to watch a lot of individual surfing events where the focus is on the sole athlete, the preparation, all that sort of thing that you got to do. But this is our version of a team sport, man. And, geez, it means a lot to these clubs. Some of them are 60 years old now, and we're talking about bloodlines, man. Generations who have come through these things. It means the world to them. And now we've got this format where we can crown the ultimate champion. It's as good as it gets, bro.
I don't know how I'd explain it, but I would say that if I stumbled across a large sum of money, I would start a Boardriders club. That's how much I love it.
Yeah.
Like like you said, the legacy and the culture and you know, everything around the teams. And I think, you know, as we see the young lady, I think from Bungan paddling in here, that might be Lucy Brown. I'd have to double check, but watching the women come up through the ranks down and everything that's happening in surf, and this is where it starts in Australia, events like this, and yeah, wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I mean, are you kidding me? The Burleigh headland is arguably the greatest place in the world to watch professional surfing, and we're going to be watching it all weekend.
Yeah, this is one of the great amphitheatres. This hill this morning was just a buzz, man. Like, you walk up past the Hyundai Hill, as it's been renamed, and the big chute there, you're just running that gauntlet to get your team in, avoid that time penalty. But yeah, the atmosphere this morning just immense, and that's before we've really got, you know, the big weekend crowd coming down to check out this event. So if you're in the area, do yourself a favour, get down here. It is going to be really exciting.
Is that down the Larn-Cody Clan, switching clubs all the way from Kingscliff to Bondi? Which, you see it happen a lot. But she might be bumping into a few old friends up here this weekend, young Cody.
It's a big call to change allegiance of a club. It's a tough ask. Some people would rather, you know, do anything. I think I'd rather do homework than, I don't know what. It's a big deal, but you know, sometimes when you change communities for whatever reason, you want to get stuck in with the local surfers.
Well, you just can't not do it. You have to be surfing in the Boardriders. Up and riding.
Oh.
Massive turn from Davey, Stannis, Baratheon, Cathles.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Tell you what, Northie, no shortage of talent in that club. We've just seen Hogg do the run around then. He absolutely ate that up for breakfast.
Oh, it's an embarrassment of riches, the talent from North Narrabeen. I know that Nathan Webster is probably marinating on a couch right now, watching with eagle eyes. He'd be enjoying the broadcast. He's a passionate team man, as all the Northie crew are, but as all Boardriders clubs. You get a real taste of it here, Stace. When you get up on the hill, you see the supporters. It's not just the team who comes up, mate. There's a whole caravan of crew. And right there, a big clap. That is the Narrabeen team. Nathan Hedge, Cooper Chapman there, True Starling. And it looks like the
Chooks, what have we got there? The Roosters? North End. I never knew North End. I'm going to have to get the backstory on that. First time I've seen their mascots in flesh. Maybe they've been keeping them up at Main Beach on Tedder Ave. Oh, Glindo, yes. That was crazy. 2 feet on the tail pad, Jai Glindemann.
Yeah. Fresh off the plane from Cloudbreak, the mega swell, the double XL that went charging up the chute towards Fiji and apparently just dragging it into those big backside pits. You don't see him in a contest rushy all that often, but he will definitely put one on for Lebar. Lennox Ballina. Powerful surfing region, a lot of great surfers from that zone. Any favourites launch out at you? If I think back to my childhood, it was guys like Sean Munro, Craig Holly, Mark Sabuti. You know, these were the guys. Jake Baker.
This guy on screen was kind of it for me growing up.
He was the man.
He was the man. He still is the man. But,
two-time ISA World Junior Champ, and that's James Wood there. Woody's a big-time podcast, the Ball and All podcast. He's one of the co-hosts of that, alongside former Wallaby, Beric Barnes, Steve Condon. And here he goes. Yeah, Lebar, mate, they've been one of those clubs that you just expect that little bit more a lot of the time.
Agree,
you know, they're so powerful.
Yeah. And they do such a good job with their junior development. They've been running the Skull Candy event down there for years, and prior to that it was the Gromfest, and they are there, and they
Chicken Run. Chicken Run.
I know they've got a bit of venom in them because they've got Byron Bay up the road, and there's definitely that inter-town rivalry there, and so that's what breeds great clubs. Is having two within a short span of one another. Oh my goodness,
there was a huge up and under there from Roaders. South Aussies just sending it up under the lid. Yeah, no, you're right, mate. And I tell you what, when you win the ABB,
Glindo's hating every bit of this.
Look at this. Mate, when was the last time he put in it? Oh, big backside float here from NASA. North Avalon Surf Riding Association, and Glindo up the chute. Oh, he's putting it in. There's the whole Lebar support team comes up the chute behind him. But yeah, NASA, mate, another really passionate surf town, the NASA Boardriders. I saw Bob Bain. He's, I don't want to say officially, but he has got his NASA cap on it, even though he's a lifetime member of the Queenscliff Boardriders Club. So you'll see that from time to time when people change locations in their lives. But
especially now with the clubs coming up at some of the smaller beaches around the country that maybe didn't have. Oh, well done.
Yeah, Shockwave Deluxe. But yeah, big shout out to all the crew down in North Ave. Definitely will have this pumping on the beach without sand.
Yep.
Telly, Kong and the crew. It's probably on at the Bolo, the Ari, and maybe even the chicken shop, the fried chicken shop in the middle of town.
Where was your allegiance when you were living in that part of the world, Vorno?
Mate, I'm a LRSA all the way.
Long Reef.
Yeah, Long Reef Boardriders. I was in the club for a couple of years, and I love seeing them do well. Big shout out to Longy, turning 50 this year. And a great club run by great people. I think Carl and Timmy Granger are sort of at the helm there these days. Here comes Glindo. Oh, mate, I'll tell you, I think I heard Reggae and Shauno talking about it before. He's just come from a double XL swell where, you're getting ragdolled by just monumental tonnage of Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
He looks way more pumped after that.
Couldn't wipe the smile off his face just then, baby Glindo. That was insane what him and Solly got done last week, and then obviously here today. It's different level of nerves, though, isn't it, serving for your club? A lot more eyeballs here than Fiji. I heard Fiji wasn't that crowded. And, you know, these conditions, they definitely, you can see all the eyeballs on the hill, Vorno, as we see out the back. It's a great-looking wave.
This is Bungan. Could be Darcy Crump,
looks like
is it?
Darcy Crump, yeah, in and out. But while we're waiting for the next wave, Vaughan, I think we're going to throw it down to Jess. Jess, what's up?
Guys, I'm down here at the Hyundai Hill, and I don't know about you guys, but to me, this is the most pinnacle part of the event this year. I mean, look at that hill from a different perspective. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to be running up that hill today. But Hyundai, they're one of the leading sponsors of this event, and they're actually planning on being fully electric by 2040, so that's really amazing for us and our environment. They're handing out water bottles today, so get down here, get yourself a water bottle, and yeah, if you can, a car.
Vorno, you were stumbling up that hill last night, eh? Fully electric?
Oh, mate, no, I actually got here fairly late. Did sleep in the back of my car, which was a Hyundai, and it was very comfortable. Yeah. Thanks for asking. But yeah, mate, here goes Das. So he's picked off another insider here, keeping close eye on the time. Time management, crucial. You just don't want to cop the penalty, the points penalty for not making your whole team back in. I think the heats have been extended.
Yeah, 75. They'd planned to be 70, but with the size of the swell, and it's sort of going to be building all weekend, I think it's a good call, extra 5 minutes. And as we've seen from the first couple of heats, we will start the surfers from the water, but then every other surfer has to do the rock jump with a time as a bit of a guide. So the first surfer, they get a free look at it, but then everyone else has got to do it with the clock ticking down. Outside, Geordie Lawler, he did well to get out there really quickly. He's been on fire lately, George. And surfing recently at the QS event up here. He was one of the standouts, but just a little bit of lump and bump there. Maybe a bit of slime on the feet from that rock jump, Vorno. And then behind, the Roaders from South Oz. Big turn. Oh, my goodness. That's an absolute pounding, and that can be the difference in the heat right there. You get a huge score if you ride out the one and you're riding it all the way in. If not, you kind of got to spin around, and you're going to be lucky if you get 2 or 3 waves in one run round on a day like today.
Yeah, what's the sweep like, mate? You know, sometimes these Gold Coast points, they can really just push you down. You get out the back, and all of a sudden you look in, you're 200 metres up the beach. So, any word on that, Stace?
Yeah, I went out for a little Tony Gregg key test this morning and had a look at the pitch, and it's fast. Like, the sweep is just ripping around the corner. And with the tide getting lower all day, it's going to be... it's not going to stop. So you got to be, when you jump off the rock, you got to be really good with your timing, not only on the rocks, but when a set's coming, because it's not like Snapper or the Crumb and Alley where you kind of just jump into the lineup. You've still got a big paddle to get out the back. So if you mistime it, that's just going to take away opportunities from you as you drift down the line.
Well, it's just unbelievable to be back here at Burleigh. I mean, back in the day when we were Groms, there was CTs out here. I remember a few events where we'd come and watch, the world's best absolutely take it apart out here. And, obviously, as it does get mentioned a lot, it's the birthplace of what we now know as professional surfing. The man-on-man format was kicked off out here in '77. I think MP and Mark Richards in the final of that one, and so we've come all this way, but it is so great to have elite level surfing back on this point. It is just one of the most iconic point breaks in the world.
Yeah, without a doubt, and it's, as we mentioned earlier, one of the best spots to watch live surfing. Someone who's doing that right now, among other things, is Jess Starling. Jess, you're busy.
I am busy, and I'm down here with one of the goats of surfing, Pauline Menza. Your club's in the water right now. You've got to be feeling pretty nervous.
Oh, we're amped.
Yes.
We just had the girls on first, and she got a sick wave, and now we're just hoping for a bomb wave to keep it rolling.
Tell me about your team. Who's in your team? Who's in the club? Who are you supporting?
Yeah, we're all from Bondi, and I haven't been back to Bondi for a long time, so I'm not sure exactly who's in the team, but I'm here supporting the club.
And you're not the girl for this year? I mean, I feel like you could get out there and absolutely just shred out there.
No, you actually have to be an active member to be part of the club, and I'm not in Bondi anymore, but my heart's still there.
There you hear it, guys. Her heart's still there, and my heart's with her. So, Pauline, guys, back to you.
Thanks, Jess. Yeah, heart's still there, and soon to be a statue, I'm led to believe, Vaughan.
That's right, mate. That's right. Some days you're the statue, other days you're the pigeon, and Pauline will always be the statue, mate. She is such a legend. I heard a great story, actually. Dolly Parton got a statue in her hometown. And as it was being revealed, her dad said to her, to everyone in this town, you'll be immortal, but, you know, to the pigeons, you're just a toilet. But then he'd go down every single morning and scrub all the bird poo off.
What a legend.
How cool is that? So I volunteered to do that for Pauline's statue, because she is the absolute queen, man, the 93 world champ. And finally, you know, getting the kind of recognition she deserves. Hall of Famer and a real legend of our sport.
Hall of Fame after party the other night after the Surfing Australia Awards, Vaughan?
Well, it was great to see Chelsea Hedges be inducted into the Hall of Fame, the Australian Surfing Hall of Fame Awards, just the other night. And you know, fantastic surfers, but you can trace all of the women back to, you know, those gritty power merchants like Pauline, Pam, Lane. There's so many of them, Stace, and it's great to have them here.
No, without a doubt. We're going to take a short break at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Don't go anywhere. Plenty of action coming right up.
The sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ionic range. Tomorrow looks good.
Some call me the next big thing. Then the same people said I'd never make it back. I've never paid too much attention to the noise. Control what you can control, block out the rest. The only expectations that matter are the ones that you set for yourself.
Welcome back to the beautiful Burleigh Heads. This is the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Stace Galbraith in the booth with Vaughan Blakey and Vaughno. Time was not a factor in that first heat, and it's not looking like to be the case in this one either. Still plenty of time on the clock for these surfers. It's North Narrabeen, Labar, Bondi, North Ave, Bungan, and the Roaders all the way from South Oz in the water at the moment. We've seen plenty of almosts, but it's been Narrabeen who have been rock solid so far, Vaughan. No real surprises there.
No surprises, Stace. And the reason why the clock's not really a factor, mate, is because this wind, like the swell, combined with the wind, is creating just hundreds of opportunities for the surfers, mate. Normally, you know, you can come down the beach and say there isn't like a good groundswell running and there isn't much wind. You can just be sitting out there waiting for your opportunities. Well, there's just no shortage of them here. It's actually going to be making sure your wave selection is on point. Look at this guy, mate. In the zone. In the zone, always ready to put everything on the line for his team. That's why he's the face of this event. He's on all the Hyundai Australian Boardrider Battle Finals posters.
Yep.
And I don't know how you felt when you see those things, but you know the pyramid poster?
Yep.
It feels like the Avengers are going out to do battle.
Exactly.
That's hoggy, mate.
Front and centre on every bus stop up and down the Gold Coast at the minute. As we see a replay here in the tube, yes! Oh. Hey, just quietly, I don't want to jinx it, but I reckon the Saab, we could see a few more of them.
So your corn barrels could be in the mix here at Burleigh Point. Well, that's what we want.
I reckon tomorrow, almost a guarantee.
Yeah, it's a thick barrel out here too, mate. It's not your usual kind of nice reeling, I don't know, Gold Coast Point. I kind of think of the Rainbow Bay section. It's just this idyllic, long reeling thing. Yep. Don't get me wrong, can drain, can cement mix. But Burleigh is famous for the thick
not like Burleigh.
Double up.
Yeah, Burleigh has no back and it's all front and it's just angry. Particularly when it gets, you know, overhead high. It's such a tricky wave to surf. You'll really see over the weekend the crew that are in tune with the ocean, and obviously being a local to this part of the world helps, but then there's some crew, you know, like I could picture Jai Glindemann doing really well. I could think of heaps of surfers that are going to click with this wave if it really turns on.
For sure. And it is North Narrabeen at the moment who are just getting it done, mate. First round, not throwing all the cards out on the table, but so experienced, always a threat for the win. You know, they don't expect anything less than making that final, challenging to lift the trophy. And at this stage, you know, you can tell that they're all here, business hats on.
For sure, yeah, always. Geordie Lawler adding to the total there for Northie. You know you're doing pretty well when Davey Cathles goes out and gets a 7.5. It just sets a tone for the rest of the heat. And yeah, North Narrabeen looking really good at this point. The issue with today is like you're gonna still have to be putting up decent scores, even though that runaround is going to take a lot of time. It's still not a race against the clock. You're still going to have to perform, and I think a lot of clubs, if they come in too quick and leave too much time on the clock, it's obviously not going to be a position that you want to be in, because the power serve is only going to get one wave. So when you send that last surfer out, they can't try their hand a few times. It's only one and done. So we'll see True Starling here get ready to go out, looking nice and relaxed.
Yep, she's played a role in a big Narrabeen win a few years ago. Narrabeen, a lot of fantastic female talent coming out of there. I mean, the Heavy Water Award winner from last week's Surfing Australia Awards, or Australian Surfing Awards, was Laura Enever. Took that out over Russell Bjerke and Ned Hart, mate. I mean, those two, it takes some serious gumption to get waves that get the nod from the judging panel over those two. So congratulations to Laura Enever, but she's taken a back seat after, sending it again at Cloudbreak, and it'll be True Starling out next as Geordie Lawler comes up. And job done.
There we go, True Starling from North Narrabeen.
As you said, True played a big role in that win for Northie a couple of years ago, and I know she's been out here training the last couple of mornings, getting ready. Gee, it's a nervous run down to the rocks, just all eyes on you, every camera angle.
Mate, the pins and needles you get in your feet when you just jump off these rocks on any given day is one thing. Add time pressure and also like the expectations of your team to get out there and get a result. It's
Beautiful.
It's definitely going to make the little hop. That's a pretty low score by his standards. Hoggy backed a 4.73 on his opening ride. So Narrabeen out in front, but it's Cathles who's been the difference so far for Northie, mate. 7.5 on the inside there. Surfer for NASA.
Young Van Whiteman in and out there. Opportunities like that, if you're kicking out and you're not getting the wave close out on you, you're sweet to get back out. But if you're, going for those big end turns and not making it and getting pushed into that go past, that was Grayson Heinrichs, the former under-16 World Junior champ, running out for Bondi there.
He's a madman.
He's a mad dog.
You know what he does? He doesn't mind free diving, and when he was 16 or so, he came on a Surfing World surf trip with us. And he goes, check out this footage I've got on my phone. And it was him free diving off Bondi. And a little shark comes up and bites the fish off the end of his spear. And I was like, where did that happen? And he was like, just off Ben Buckler there. He was just swimming out by himself and spear fishing when he was just a grom. He's an absolute fearless maniac. And he rips.
Yeah, fantastic surfer. And he's a great kid, cheeky grom. He's not really a grom anymore though.
No.
He's a full lad. In and out there for Bungan. That actually looked like a nice wave a bit further down the line. George Langley will try and just position himself a bit further out the back now, away from the NASA surfer there, Van. That's the thing with Burleigh today. There's lots of little wedges that are popping up, and if you're 2 metres either side of the lump, you can, you don't necessarily have to have the inside to be getting some good scores today.
Snap off the top.
Taipan.
Yep. James Wood, he's banked a 2.5. Well, he's going to get rid of that one for sure. And Lebar currently in second. Oh, that's a nice hectic off the top for Bungan. And that's what they needed too. They're down in 5th place at the moment. I think Georgie Langley. Unless that might be Will.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there, Paul.
Yeah,
I think I might have jumped the gun and sold you down the river.
Sorry, mate.
My apologies.
All good. But right now, I mean, that's the kind of surfing that Bungan need to get back into this thing. I don't want to let these other teams get away. But look at this line crack, vintage Taipan. And a beautiful combination from James Wood there. I'd say he'd be riding his own boards.
Yeah, I think so. Doing his own podcast, riding his own boards, coaching kids left, right and centre. He's a man of many talents. I'm excited to see Lebar's next surfer hit the water, but in the meantime, here's a replay. This is Van, must have been the back wave of that set.
So much
good looking wave, get there.
Oh! Heavy end section here.
Wow!
Full commitment. Oh, James Wood has just locked in a 6 for Lebar, and believe it or not, they're still not in the lead, so he's their 3rd surfer stace. True Starling is out there now. He's going to come in and hand it off to Harry O'Brien. Harry O'Brien, a fantastic little surfer, man.
AKA the scrap dog.
He's got a real low centre of gravity. I love the attack he brings. So that's good stuff there for Lebar. They've got Nixie Ryan and Mikey McDonough. Jeez, it's a stacked team. That's a heavyweight team. Nixie's one of the real performers on the QS. Hits the Challenger Series, lots of experience. Look at these little drainers up towards the cove, Stacey. Oh, I saw some eyeballs there.
It's going to be a full paddle battle to get to that spot, though. It kind of looks mellow on the screen, but just to go that extra sort of 30 to 50 metres and get up there is a real tough ask. And with the tide getting lower all day, as we've mentioned about 4,000 times, paddling out from the cove to that spot is going to be pretty tricky. But
well,
speaking of tricky,
Taipan, I'm almost positive he's midway through the Johnny Gannon Challenge.
Yeah, he would be. Can't you tell?
So if he's ever been in better shape to run this hill, I don't know when it would be.
Someone get him a blueberry.
So Johnny Gannon, the great trainer, fitness guru, who was basically in Taj Burrow's corner for a big part of the successful years of his career. I mean, it was all a bit of a success for TB, but Johnny had that unenviable job of keeping Taj's mind on the job and not on all the good times that came with the tour. And great to have Taj Burrow here, mate.
Yeah.
He's going to be surfing in this event.
And I think Taj might even be wrapped up in the Johnny Gannon spell at the moment.
On the program as well.
As most of us are in this part of the world. It's
What is it exactly? Just explain to us what this master coach has come up with.
Regular training, putting good food inside you and steering clear of the good times where possible.
Nice, simple philosophies that can really make a big difference.
You can always pull a couple of wild cards, though. I think that Terry might have to this weekend.
So here we go. North Narrabeen still holding down the lead. Let's have a look at these scores. Hedgie pumped it at 4.73 into that total. A 7.5 for Davey Cathles. A 3.83 for Geordie Lawler. True Starling out the back. And a big off the top here for the surfer in yellow. This is Nasser, cracks it again.
There you go, well done.
Wow, so I think this is Van Whiteman. Big turns. And great stuff here as Nasser try to solidify third place, and if not, overtake Lebar and possibly Northie to get into the lead. Look at the size of this wave.
It's a great wave.
Steep, big flowing turn. And he just loads up on this inside section and cracks it, Stacey. I mean, the combination, if you want to get the judges really interested, that's what you do. You link one straight into the next one and make sure they're either getting bigger or they're just as spectacular as each other.
True Starling out the back is a great looking ride. Beautiful first snap right in the pocket. Should be looking for another one here. And it's just at that part of the bank where you can get a really easy ride in. That's what the benefit of riding away from there and there is if she can get that little link up. It's way less paddling. It kind of runs along the rocky and you don't kind of get lost at sea. But as you can see there, the hesitation from True is she knew that, there probably is another wave in that from there. She was in a really good spot, so it's a hard decision with a wave like that.
It's a beautiful wave, though. Look at the way it just sort of draws off this bank, bowls out. She gets that beautiful snap in. I mean, this is going to go north of a 4 for sure. So we're probably looking at a 4-5 or a 5, maybe. I know it's just the one turn, but fully committed. And good stuff here from Narrabeen. She will be really mindful of the clock, too.
Absolutely. We're going to take a short break here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Don't go anywhere. Dog up and riding. Are you kidding me, Vaughan Blakey? That is what we came for.
We knew it. We knew he was just going to get out there and go hard, and he's done that for Lebar, and that's going to be a monster score. Two high-powered, critical turns. And look at Mikey McDonough going, you beauty.
You beauty.
Back that one. He's ready to fire up now as well.
Nice.
Eighth place at the moment. And I believe the Roaders...
This might be young Digby. I think it is.
They've got to get going, mate. Oh, nice little win. Yeah, these guys finished first in their regional qualifier. The Roaders, Seaview Road Club, 60 years old this year, I believe. So they've been around for a while, and they'll just be chomping at the bit to be flying the flag for South Oz here at the Hyundai ABB Finals.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll see the lads and the ladies out of the team wearing the black armband there, and all of us from this event want to send a big shout out to the Cowley family. We know you'll be tuning in, and we're thinking a lot of you guys, and we're certainly cheering on your club, and they're doing it for a lot of reasons this weekend. So yeah, best of luck to the Roaders, and Digby's putting them in a great spot just here.
Well, I think, mate, that might actually be Corey Taylor.
Oh no, I'm going to say that they've had a little bit of a 1-2 there.
Yeah.
I don't know if the excitement might have got the better of them, but that was definitely Digby out as the second surfer, and maybe Corey as the third. So we'll see what the officials say at the top of the ramp there. But hey, look, we could probably let that one slide, I reckon.
Mate, the hill, we're going to be talking about it all weekend, but I just want to give a shout out to the sadists who added an extra sort of like 15-degree incline. Elevation on the very last 10 metres, because you've got to go up into the Oakley finish line. And, mate, it's steeper. They've built a ramp there that you've actually got to get your calf muscles engaged with, and far out. It's an incredible sound. But we know the hog can. And Roaders on the inside. So I believe that's Ali Partridge out there, representing Roaders South Oz. And what an experience for the young fella to be out in a heat against, Nathan Hedge.
Yeah.
A clash of generations, but, you'll never forget that.
Here we go. Hog likes to look at this one. Up and riding. Nice first turn to set it up to the inside. Now there it is. Beautiful second turn. He knows he's done that before, and another cracker.
Yep, and as the power surfer, he'll have to call it.
All class.
So he'll get this wave done. Beautiful little shimmy. And as you say, classy surfing, it's unbelievable that these surfers, elite level surfers, are just always going fast-paced. What's the difference between them and the rest of us? How come they can just stand there, seemingly not even move, and they're going 100 miles an hour?
Speaking of which, one more.
Classy hoggy.
Oh, look, I think it's wave knowledge. It comes a lot into it, and takeoff positioning. You saw Hog, he was really calm when that wave was coming towards him. And, he certainly milked that wave all the way through to the inside. It's still one wave. I don't think there's an issue there for him sniffing another little turn on the inside, but you cannot stand up on two waves.
No.
Well, a glitch in our system here with our team list, but
so
there could still be Ali Partridge still out there, actually.
I think it is.
Might welcome into the booth. Davey Cathles. David, how you been? Chuck a headset on, bro. Look at this.
All right, well,
wow.
Special guest in the booth right now, and
Davey, I want to know.
Yep.
Are we going to see a double run around this comp?
Or like someone not getting
anything less than that won't do.
Yeah.
How do you approach these early heats? Do you look to come out all guns firing, or do you just build steadily throughout the comp?
Yeah, no, we just the first round it's like 5 to win the day. If everyone just goes and gets a 5, you're pretty much through, especially when it's the first 3 getting through. So that was kind of the message today. Is everyone just go out there and you don't have to blow minds, just get those scores and bank them and get in.
Well, you obviously didn't listen. You had a career.
No, it was all right. I just saw the lip and hit it and put a bit of nail on it, stayed low.
Mate, it's such a rich club, so much depth there. I know in the last few years it's been a bit of a shifting. Whoa, here we go. And I believe this is Digby, and he's put on some goods.
Nice. Oh, no, that might be Ali still.
Ali still.
The choppy.
That
was sick. Are you kidding me? That was sick.
Hey, how much are we scoring that? Because it's been a long time since we've seen a front side choppy.
That was rad.
Just the risk to do that and then miss the connection is so huge. I think you have to score it, surely.
He's done well here because there's still the Corey Taylor as the power surfer to go for Roaders, so they might get back into this on the back of Ali's wave.
For sure have a really strong finish here. It's not going to be out of the question for them to jump up into the top 3. While we wait for this young bloke to get up the hill. We're going to throw it down to Jess. Jess, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you guys?
Oh, fantastic.
I'm with Robbie from Seaview Road, the Roaders, Boardriders Club. Second time in this event. How's it all going?
Yeah, it's pretty tough out there at the moment with the conditions and the sweep, but, you know, we can only try our best out there.
And I'm curious, you're the president of a Boardriders Club. What's that like? Is there a lot of pressure on your shoulders at an event like this?
Oh, there's always a bit of pressure, but, you know, we all get around the team with each other, so a team environment is the best thing we can do for everyone. So.
And your power service?
Get out there and just get one good wave, mate. Do it for everyone.
Epic. Well, good luck. Welcome to the ABB for the second time, guys, and yeah, back to you.
Thanks, Jess. Well done. And yeah, stoked to see these guys up here. And I know that plenty of team spirit for them this weekend, and we're excited to have them for their second time and hopefully a lot more in the future. It's great to see the clubs from all across the country being represented here, but none more so than Narrabeen, Davey. As Vorno said, you guys don't look at anything but first, and it was a sketchy first heat out there in the water with Snapper kind of just bringing it through at the last end there. It must have got you fired up to really pull your socks up for this heat.
Yeah, that was gnarly. Like, Sheldon kind of got stuck down the bottom, and it was like, what is going on? But he came through in the end. The time, I'm surprised how every team's finishing. I thought no team was going to finish really, and I think they can pull it back about 15 minutes for sure.
Good to be back in the team, mate. As I was just saying before that interview with Jess, you know, it's such a rich depth of talent in your club. Just getting a spot in these teams to represent their club is a tough ask.
Yeah, no, I was stoked. Dylan, you know, you wanted to focus on the challenger. He didn't have a great contest at Avoca, so fair enough. Like, it's pretty tricky with this, you know, the new way they do it. If you don't get through, you know, and the challenger is kind of like your year's done. So, you know, we all understood, you know, he wanted to focus on that, and I was more than happy to come up here for the weekend and represent the club. I love it, so it was all good.
That's it, mate. You're a former junior world champ. You surfed on the CT. Tell us, like, the difference in energy that surfing for your club presents compared to surfing for yourself.
Yeah, well, it's just the format as well. It's like, you know, you only got one wave and one shot, really. So it's a different kind of pressure. But at the same time, you know, if you have a shocker, then someone else can step up. So the pressure's, I don't know, it's different kind of pressure, but I love it.
And what about the joy of actually getting a good wave for your team and getting a good result?
Yeah, no, it's sick. It's sick when, you know, you can win it with the boys and have a few beers afterwards, and, you know, that... You know, you get messages from home and you come home and everyone's frothing, so it's the best.
Absolutely. You can feel it. Like when you see someone finish a good wave, you know.
Yeah, and it's just good to be up here and just to seeing all the faces, you know, you used to travel with and compete with. It's like running into all the old boys. It's been good fun.
Yeah, as you said, time, you know, not really an issue for some of the more established clubs here. Northie obviously being one of them. Labar doing pretty well with the clock as well.
Everyone's got their power surfer out there, Stace, so it's been good time management.
Score-wise, what are we looking at?
Score-wise, mate, well, it's Narrabeen way out in front. It looks like Rota's really comboed at this stage, but Bondi and Bungan...
It's a good battle for third.
Yeah, it is a really good battle for third. Lebar's pretty comfy in second at the moment. NASA, Bungan and Bondi, there's only 3 points between them, so the power surf is crucial.
We're going to go to a short break. Don't go anywhere. Third spot still up for grabs here in heat number 2, round number 1, the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. This is the final. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final weekend. Burleigh Heads, Queensland. It's a new venue, but the surfing is as on point and exciting as ever. And this team's challenge, the only really proper team event in surfing. There's a couple of others here and there, but I mean, this is the big daddy, and every club in Australia. And these surf clubs, as we see Mike McDonough here for Lennox Ballina, this will be his last wave. The power surfers, they're all out there, mate. You get one bite at the cherry. No second chance if you're the power surfer. But just to, you know, touch base on this club culture in this country. Back in the day, you know, Boardriders clubs, they were a place for getting together with your mates, having a few heats on the weekend. Now, it's these community institutions that are giving back all across the board. You know, there's fundraisers for mental health, there's fundraisers for all the different charities that go on in their communities. They're bringing up and creating pathways for all our future champions. There's not a world champion out there who didn't come through the club system. And at 60 years old, it's a full credit to the culture in this country that we've got this massive event that it really is becoming the marquee event in the Australian surfing calendar.
Without a doubt. And, one of those clubs is we're enjoying their beautiful wave this weekend, Burleigh Heads. Like, they've done such great things with their club. Call a spade, probably pretty loose back in the day. And now they run one of the best junior development programs going.
Loose back in the day, did you say?
Well, I mean, still loose now, but I think they're offsetting that looseness with a lot of good community initiatives.
Times have changed. They certainly have. But, yeah, mate, look, this has been a great heat. It's round 1, heat 2, and it's all on the line this year. We've invited more clubs, so we've expanded the final series to include almost double the amount of clubs as last year, just to give everyone that taste of top-level elite competition. Micah McDonough has the luxury of walking around
kind of the Gold Coast
Gold Coast dash there, and he will get to conserve energy for the next heat. Labar looking pretty comfortable at this stage. They'll finish on top. NASA in 3rd, Bungan in 4th, Bondi in 5th, and Rotas in 6th. And mate, these are the clubs we're watching closely: NASA, Bungan, Bondi.
As you said, all 3 of those clubs have their power servers in the water. So it is going to come down to this final exchange. NASA sitting in a pretty good position. They got a 3-point or so, or 2.3 buffer.
Zap!
Wow. I think that looked like grace for Bondi. It was a great turn. And then behind, this is Corey Taylor. Oh, no. Unfortunately for the Rotas there, just coming unstuck.
Mate, even if he got a 10, they wouldn't have got through into the next round. So unfortunate there, and it's a little bit indicative of kind of the heat that they've had out here. A little bit luckless, out of position, and so many great faces walking past. I mean, we're in the spot here, Stace. The commentary box is literally on Hyundai Hill. But yeah, we're really watching closely now. NASA currently holding down 3rd, the progressing position. Bondi only a 2.73 behind, and Bungan a 2.66.
It's sort of up to Bungan now, because I think Bondi might be a lock, after Grayson's last ride. NASA can obviously still improve on their situation, but at the moment they're safe in 3rd. Never truly safe though. 7.5 on the clock.
Grayson. So there was just that one little snap, right?
Yeah.
A 2.53.
Sounds about right.
That's not enough.
No, it's not enough. So Bondi are going to stay in 4th. It's Darcy Crump for Bungan. It's all going to be on his shoulders here for the Northern Beaches Club. Beautiful first turn. This wave's got a great wall on it, and another one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, he didn't get the finish. I think that will be enough to get him into 3rd. However, NASA still have the right of reply.
Wow, that means Arch Whiteman is going to have to do it. 2 Northern Beaches clubs here from Sydney's Northern Beaches, and there's plenty of rivalries on that stretch of coastline, but this is a pretty new one. NASA v Bungan. And NASA will want this.
That's a pretty good rivalry right there, just brewing.
They won't want to let the Bungan crew get over the top of them.
There
right
it is,
now,
a score in for Darcy Crump. They do go into 3rd position momentarily. There's under 6.5 on the clock, and so NASA now require a 1.82, and I'll tell you what, it's not nothing.
Surfing for 1s and 2s, you know this as an elite level coach, mate. It's way worse to surf for a 1 than it is for a 7 sometimes.
Just with time ticking down too, like you just do not want to overthink this one. Just ride a wave.
What's the worst score to surf for if you're a professional in a heat? Say it's 6 to 8 foot, absolutely pumping. What's the worst score to surf for? An 8 or a 3?
Oh, for sure a 3. Like, an 8 is pretty simple. You're gonna have to perform.
Yeah.
A 3, you can take off on the shoulder and maybe do a cutty.
And the wave goes flat.
And then wave goes flat.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a tricky one. And then, we were talking about time this whole heat. Davey come in and said we should shorten it, but now we're going to see why. The number today, 75 minutes, could work to perfection if NASA can pull this one off, because they're going to need every single minute at this point.
Yep, 5 minutes, 24 seconds.
On another note, imagine being the only bloke out Burleigh.
Oh,
that must feel so bizarre.
But also, have you got 1 second to enjoy it? Because you're just hunting.
You're petrified.
Arch Whiteman here, as everyone in North Avalon starts
This
chewing
makes
their
a
nails.
closeout.
Here he goes. No, he doesn't stand up. So
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he did so well then. If the hands leave the rails, that one would have gone begging. So
This is not filling me with confidence right here, Arch. Oh my goodness.
This is amazing. So Cedar Lee Jones for NASA booked a 4. Arch Whiteman, the guy in the water right now, 3.13. Van Whiteman, a 4.83. Isaiah, he packed a 5.07, and Shane Conwell a 3.33. So that's what has put NASA in this position, needing nothing, mate. Less than a 2, 4 minutes 30, and the run really comes into it here too, Stace. Because not only has he got to get a wave, he's got to make it to shore, and then he's got to hit the Gold Coast Dash, Hyundai Hill, and he's got to get up to the finish line all before this clock runs out. It is tense times here for Avalon.
I was talking to Chris Bennett this morning. He reckons he did it at about 70%. It took him 2 minutes.
2 minutes at 70.
Yeah,
I think if you're going all out,
Yeah.
you'd be lucky to do it in anything near a minute. Like you'd have to go.
It's going to need a couple of minutes. So I reckon he's got 90 seconds left to get a wave here.
Well, can you believe it? Like this morning, there has just been nothing but waves. Like it's just non-stop. A real wind swell over the top of the big south swell that's been flying up the chute here between the east coast of Australia and New Zealand. Plenty of action going on all over the place. I know the south coast reefs were lighting up. I know that Fiji was absolutely bombing.
Here's a little roll in. We'll take this.
Here we go. Doesn't need much at all. Did the hands come off the rails? Oh my goodness.
He's still got time.
What is happening here?
I wouldn't say he stood up. I reckon he can get back out. He just needs to do it
Oh my goodness.
pretty quickly.
You would. The score needed is obscene. It's a 1.82.
Paddle.
Archie's just go. Okay, he's got a minute to get in. If he can somehow get in, he's got 2 minutes to get up the hill.
I think it's really doable. Like, he's in clear water. He's not getting waves on the head. It's just going to be the dash of all dashes.
Mate, Bungan are just sitting here watching this going, every single time he paddles for a wave and goes over the falls, they're just going, yes, yes. So this is tense times here.
Wow, this is crazy.
Bondi.
You see the emotion there, the frustration, and rightly so. He's well within his range to get huge scores. It's just a matter of navigating this ocean.
He's got to go. He has to go in the next 30 seconds. Anything that comes near him is going to put him really under a lot of time pressure.
This wave's got a little corner on it. Looks a bit shouldery.
One turn will get him the score. Bang.
There you go.
That's it. So it's job done. It's all about the Gold Coast Dash.
He should be looking at the double up now and where it's going to easily take him in. He might have gone too far wide.
Mate, tell us about this little trench here because it goes deep.
It does.
And you can either get the little run through.
Full Ironman. He's missed the little double up. He's going to have to paddle. It's probably, it's sort of hard to say from there, maybe a 50-metre paddle.
50 metres?
It's not short.
Oh, my goodness.
And the worst thing is with the
Let's
run
see
out
the wide
tide,
angle.
if he's kind of close to the rock, there's just a little run out, next to the pavilion there. See, it might even be more than 50. Like,
oh my goodness.
Ideally, you want to be finishing your waves a lot closer to the rock if you can, and that way you get the little runners in, but there's no waves going to carry him in there.
Here's the question. If he can somehow get onto the beach in 30 seconds, can he get up this hill in a minute?
Yes.
You think he can?
Yep. Yeah.
Far out. He's still got some work to do here. Can he get to the beach? He needs a little lump, a miracle lump here for Arch Whiteman.
You just get these little annoying double ups that don't really take you in too far.
Oh, this is it, mate.
I say yes. What do you say?
This is where the power brokers of this event have come up with a masterstroke because he has 1 minute and 10 seconds to do the Gold Coast Dash, get up the Hyundai Hill and putt to the finish line. Watch this. Oh, he looks... He's either got the smoothest running style in the world or he's already absolutely gassed.
He's a bit of everything. It's
50 seconds.
I think just the fear of not getting a 1.82 for your club is going to carry him up this hill.
45 seconds, Stace. He's coming up right behind us.
500.
He's not in view yet.
The V8 track.
Okay, 37 seconds. Where is he?
Wow. Actually, maybe it's going to be closer.
It's going to be really close.
Here we go.
30 seconds. Look at the AB crew charging him up here.
Get in front of him, cut some hair.
Oh, mate, everyone in North Ave is cheering on Arch Whiteman. 18 seconds, that last little ramp, too.
He's going to be so close.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to blow a hammy. He's done a hammy.
Has he done it? Has he done it?
He's going to do it.
Too easy for the power surfer.
Hyundai Hill takes him out.
Poor Bungan. Oh, my goodness.
That was amazing.
Jess, take it away. Get him the defib.
Arch, talk to me. What's going through your mind right now?
I got a torn Achilles. I haven't ran in about a year. And up Nasser!
You heard it, guys. You did it.
Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Stomp your feet and line a match for Arch Whiteman.
Tell me how you're feeling out there waiting for it. It's got to be nerve-wracking.
Oh, I was just kicking myself. I let go like a wave that I didn't know I only needed 2. And then, I don't know, I got a little couple cutties. I was like, I hit the shore and just screamed. Just like a mongrel.
It kind of felt like your day, that little double up on the inside took you all the way in. And how did it feel to have your team run up here and get you to the finish line?
Oh, my club's so special to me, eh? It's like I'm getting emotional just talking about it. I love my club. I love my family. Like, Van's in my I tagged him in. So special.
Awesome. Well, 3rd place, guys. They did it. 10 seconds on the clock. Clap him in. Clap him in.
Talk about Sam Burgess playing the grand final with a broken cheekbone. What about Arch Whiteman run up the hill with a torn Achilles? Hyundai Hill. Far out. That's what it's all about, Stace. That's why we're here, mate. The passion, the club, doing it for your team, doing it for your hometown. That's one of the memorable finishes we've seen.
Aaron Rodgers to take notes. We're going to take a break here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. This is the final. We will crown a champion this weekend. Do not go anywhere.
The sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ioniq range. Tomorrow looks good.
I'm Jacko Baker, the specialist. Full protection, just use Latan.
Whoa, welcome back to Burleigh Heads, the Hyundai ABB finals weekend, all weekend. And gentlemen, I don't know how we topped that last heat. Where do you go from that? Ace Buck and Reggae Ellis. Well, that was nuts.
I tell you, Sean, Arch Whiteman, that was great. He was running up the hill. He hit the incline in the Hyundai Hill with 19 seconds to go and made his way across. Apparently had a blown Achilles, according to Vaughan Blakey, who just pulled that false fact out of the sky.
No, he has had a blown Achilles. I've been surfing with Arch a little bit the last year or so, down on the beaches, and yeah, pretty cool to see him come back like that.
Come back with that. Well, it puts it under pressure, so there you go. So, Adrian Ace Buchan joining us here in the commentary booth, and, of course, Ace, chair of Surfing Australia, but more importantly, you're the master surfer for Avoca Boardriders this afternoon in the final heat of the day.
No, thanks for having me, mate. I guess, Shauno, I got you to thank for towing me into the board at Surfing Oz. I took over from you, I think, about 7 years ago. And yeah, I mean, it's a great way to give back to the sport that's obviously given me so much, and this weekend's just fantastic.
Yeah, this thing, we always, like, when it got announced last year, and they said we're going to Burleigh next year, but immediately the cogs started ticking, just going, how the hell is this going to work? And how potentially awesome could it be if Burleigh was pumping as well? And we get here, and 2 heats in, so far so good. It's mate, it's quite a show out there. That last heat was absolutely crackers.
Yeah, well, that's what it's all about too, isn't it? So Ace, chairman of the board, took over from Lane Beachley, and that's pretty good. You're the chair now. You don't even have a world title, let alone 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, look, I mean, as I said, I've been there for I think 7 years now, and the first kind of chapter of that I was still on the tour myself, but I think just being able to provide a bit of a conduit between the surfers and the organisation, especially now that it's an Olympic sport. Obviously very excited about Tahiti coming up, but I think the important thing with Surfing Australia is, although the Olympics is often, given the most visibility, it's really about grassroots surfing, and, board rider clubs are where we all got our start. So this weekend really kind of captures that, and, you're seeing World Tour surfers compete against people that, surf for their club every weekend, so it's great.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. We've got clubs from all around Australia, of course. We've got the, the well-established, big-name clubs, and then some smaller ones, from, Tassie in South Australia, a club like Bungan's coming out of nowhere, so it's awesome to see. And as you said, you probably pulled on your first contest singlet for an Avoca Boardriders event when you were a kid.
I did, yeah. I was about 10 years old at that time. I was looking up to the likes of Sanger and Ross Clark-Jones. Powley was coming through, and for me to kind of be a starry-eyed Grom and go down to Avoca on a Sunday and be a part of that really inspired me and kind of lit the fire for me to kind of, create my own career. So I've got a lot to thank, to board riding clubs and Avoca in general. So yeah. It's just great to be able to be a part of that now and see the young kids coming through.
Of course, you guys took it out, 6-7 years ago now?
Yeah.
A little while between drinks, but how's the team looking?
Mate, it's looking good. Yeah, obviously, I think it was 2017 that we took it out. Last year we were in the final as well, like very closely contested one. Yep. Dakota obviously had that incredible kind of nose pick backside reverse that won it for Byron. Wilsey was a part of it, and yeah, we're excited to be here at Burleigh. I mean, to have the chance to perform at one of Australia's iconic venues for, this crown now, which has become quite prestigious, is really special. And just the kind of buzz on the hill this morning, watching everyone get prepared, talk about the rock jump. I was down there with Bottle. They put some sandbags out last night to try and make it a bit easy, but we've got that huge king tide. So fingers crossed. It looked like everyone got off pretty well this morning. And hopefully it gets a little bit easier as the tide drains out. Yeah, well, we saw the first couple of heats came in 8 to 10 minutes, under the 75-minute mark. So plenty of time to for them out there. Whether or not they adjust the time remains to be seen. I'm pretty sure we'll go 75 minutes for the rest of the day.
How's the Brains Trust going up there with the club, Ace?
Yeah, that's what I was about to
There's always about 7 or 8 of them. Who's really running the show up there?
Mate, we've actually had a little change at Avoca, and I think a lot of clubs probably across Australia are coming to a point where, some of the clubs are 50 years old, so you've got those kind of stalwarts that have founded the club that are now getting a little bit older, and it's time for the young crew to step up. So we've got Lennox Chell and Teague Robinson, who are president and vice president. So it's a fresh injection of enthusiasm, which is really exciting for the club.
You just tell the old blokes they can't make any suggestions anymore?
Yeah, too many cooks in the kitchen's never a good thing. So
John O'Shea, be quiet.
Yeah, no, Jono's not doing the team stuff anymore. We got Mickey Power, so Brent Power's old man. So Mick's very experienced, and I think generally you have a team that does these team events throughout the year, and they all know their role. So hopefully we can put a good heat together this afternoon.
Yeah, well, how did you feel when you saw the layout here? Both as a competitor, the hill, the Gold Coast Dash followed by the Hyundai Hill, sort of triathlon style. How are you feeling, Ace? You're looking pretty fit.
It brings another element into it, which is exciting, and it's kind of interactive with the crowd. There's a really great atmosphere here on the hill. I dare say by like 3 o'clock this afternoon, once the gym beams and the beers are flowing, it might be a little more rowdy, but that's going to be exciting.
Mate, imagine if Burleigh make the final tomorrow.
I hope so.
Yeah, it was always great to see the host club, especially one like Burleigh, who've been around since, like you said, one of those 50-year clubs with a tradition going back
well.
Geez, they're into 60 plus now. Some of them.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a whole bunch of them that are 60 plus.
Yeah,
so it's been kicking around for a while.
Oh, Ace and I just talked to Dwayne Harris, who was actually a grommet in Burleigh Boardriders, and he did tell us he just turned 60.
Yeah.
Miracle in itself, really.
He got this far. Well, it's, Burleigh, it's idyllic spot unless you're not from here and you're trying to get a wave.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's changed a hell of a lot, hey, in the last 20 years. I remember coming here as a 15-year-old kid, surfing in the junior series and, being a little bit intimidated by the locals. But obviously I was lucky to have a very close friend in Bottle and his older brother Vaughan at the time to chaperone me around the lineup.
Yeah, they hook you with a few waves.
Yeah, but I mean, Burleigh these days, you kind of walk out for your coffee at 6:30 and I feel quite overdressed in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt. I've never seen so much bare skin.
I've never felt unfitter than I did this morning with everyone running around in activewear. Now that figure there might be reasonably familiar to some of you who followed this pro surfing game over the past 20 plus years. That, of course, is the former chair of Surfing Australia, Lane Beachley.
Yeah, Lane was actually one of the probably highest scoring competitors at the regionals a couple of months ago, so a bit of a weapon for Freshie.
Yeah, she is. 7-time world champion.
Yeah, so a lot of the clubs in this heat are opting to lead out with their female surfers, and it drops some great numbers. Gabby Spake from Longreef, 717. So Longy is off and running. I think it's Ava Holland from Peninsula down there on the east coast of Vico, a 533. So they've absolutely smashed it. Lane came in at 3.5. So, things are looking on the up for those three clubs. Interesting mix in there, of course, Longreef and freshwater from the northern beaches of Sydney. There is Lane. Let's see how much training she's been doing.
Yeah. Well, she does a soft sand run at Freshie. It's pretty easy because it's the smallest beach in the northern beaches.
It's only 100 yards long.
That's right. But there goes Lane on the Gold Coast dash, which because Lane's very good friends with Guy Leach, the Ironman and winner of the inaugural Coolangatta Gold. And so maybe Leachy's been training.
A few tips, mate.
A few tips. So come on, Lane, this is what you do. Head up, ignore the pain, and she's going to run straight behind us, so we might have to hurl some abuse at Lane. Always.
That's what she do to us.
Yeah, that's right.
100%.
She did say to me, Reg, go easy on me, but we'll just see whether that's true or not.
The interesting, the big club here, obviously, in this mix, in this heat, North Shelley from the Central Coast, Ace. I'd like you to talk about the complicated relationship between Avoca and North Shelley.
Yeah, mate, I mean, to be honest, for me, I don't find it complicated, I guess. I grew up on the Central Coast and I think that might have been Macy. Yeah, looked like a great wave. I mean, I always kind of took the approach, like for me, I've been a visitor more than I've been a local all my life, travelling the world, and I think that's the joy of living in a place like the Central Coast. You get to surf everywhere between Box Head and Nora Head.
Yeah.
And I love doing that. I love seeing the kids like, the Vaughns, Lennox Chell, watching Wilco and Wade come through and being able to kind of hone themselves on all those different waves and being welcome there. So, it's been great to have a club like North Shelley, really kind of invest in their juniors, and just looking at their team sheet here, it's a real who's who, and obviously the Vaughan brothers are coming through super strong, really exciting talents, and then you've got the kind of experience of Russ Maloney, Shane Holmes and Macy, and I'd have to think they're one of the favourites for the weekend.
Current world number one, Molly Picklin, not here.
I get Command of the Ocean. I know she was a good junior surf life. Command of the Ocean. I know she was a good junior surf lifesaver. She just reads the lineup incredibly well. She's strong, and then you combine that with good technical ability, and in conditions like this, that's really important.
There's Leno. She's looking pretty gassed.
Yeah.
You see the Freshie crew are rocking the Okanuis this weekend. They're going to be hard to miss.
Yeah. Straight out of Lane's wardrobe, all 6 pairs of it. But so some good scores coming, as we said.
Going left.
Whoa. Left to Burleigh.
And as we see, it looks like Yeah, Peninsula. Nice little hooking out the back of that. And we're just going to throw down to Stace Galbraith. Who have you got?
Oh, I've got no one, but I've got a Murph bike, and I think doing the runaround is looking like it might take about 2 minutes, but I reckon I can do it in about 15 seconds on this bad boy. I might even mow down Macy. Let's go, Mace.
Go Stace. I want to see a wheel stand across the finish line. So there you go, Stace Galbraith. Wow. I don't think our roving reporters are actually allowed to do it so softly.
Yeah. Might be the last we see of that Murph bike. Might be going straight into the back of Stace's ute.
That's right. But yeah, you can tell he's taking a shine to it. Oh, there's a skid to finish to Bob Lair. Can't deny him. So we've got 62 minutes left in this. Of course, 3 clubs making it through. We started off with 42 clubs from around the country, and who've made it through the eliminations in each state to get to the final. And obviously each club has its big support crew. There's the Seaford crew.
Yeah, it's Jim McCrowley there for Seaford. So of course all the way from down there, down in South Oz.
Yeah.
I ran into some of those guys actually the other day down the coast. They're actually here for a month.
Oh yeah?
But if you're going to come all the way from South Oz, mate, you might as well make it worthwhile.
Yeah, definitely.
So they're about to unleash the big dog.
That's right, Dion Atkinson, the big man himself. Yeah. So Dion, of course, iconic former tour surfer, one of the legends of South Australian and Australian surfing. He always is one of those super reliable surfers in this kind of format.
You've seen a lot of Dion kicking around on tour and around the place, Ace.
Yeah, 100%.
Pretty dependable on this kind of format.
Yeah, I always love watching Dion in places like Bells, Margie's, big open faces. So Burleigh definitely suits his surfing. I know he's living on the Goldie now, has a young family. Yeah, super cool that he's able to reconnect, obviously, with his home club up here. And I saw, I think, Clayton House. Not sure if they've roped in Jared House, but yeah, they've definitely got some firepower as well. So looking forward to seeing Dion.
Yep. We just saw Rosie Smart running up Coffs Harbour, another club. Like the Coffs are a former runner-up in the ABB as well. They're one of those clubs that have really kind of grown as a result of their participation in the ABB. They really
just such a beautiful style and such a wise kind of head for them to have leading them around an event like this.
Yeah, well, Coffs are an amazing club. They've got really massive support throughout the Coffs Harbour community. They did a lot of community work as well, just outside the Boardriders Club. So, awesome club with a huge support. They had the regional ABB up there, might have been 2 years ago. And yeah, hell of a lot of fun. Good town, old Coffs. Quite a few good waves around there as well. So looking at those scores, so Longreef in the lead at the moment. Early days, of course, just with a couple of surfers that blocked their waves in.
Yeah, Longie's one of those clubs that's another one of those clubs who've really benefited from this kind of real spike in kind of club format activity. In the last 4 or 5 years, they've really come on strong. A lot of it's on the back, like Kobe Clements has led it. He's just come in with a 5.17, so this is Baxter Hurt making his way out there as the third surfer for Longie. But
that's a great start for Longie. 7.17 from Gabby Spark, and then Kobe's just such an exciting young surfer. I love that he has a hunger for bigger waves too. Steve, his old man, obviously, you guys would be super familiar with. Was a great, still is a great surfer. And yeah, Kobe just seems to have that real passion for finding good waves and just an exciting young surfer to watch.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, those meaty swells out in South Narrabee in the semi-closeouts. Always love those, 8 to 10 feet and getting eaten as we see. There's North Shelley there, might have been.
It was Joel Vaughan, I think.
Yeah, geez.
Speaking of exciting young surfers,
mate,
Joel
those
Vaughan's
two,
51.
geez, haven't they had 12 months, Joel and Huey?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like they're at...
And that's another club that's had a huge renaissance in the last 4 or 5 years. Got a female president down there. Hannah Ison's completely kind of, turned the club around. And so they're here, and they're in with a shot. I think, Torquay are actually, speaking of Torquay, I think are in the water next as well. So
I did a little road trip last year actually to both Phillip Island and the Peninsula. I took my kids down there, did the seals at Phillip Island. I went and paddled out in a 6-foot rip bowl.
That's a small day, gonna matter.
And then surfed one of the beautiful left-handers on the Peninsula, as all the big clubs that always hear, like your Narrabeens and your Merryweathers and your Snappers. I think it's only going to lift everyone up. So it's really cool to see that it has expanded.
Yeah, it was classic. We actually a few years ago now, we actually did a movie night down there we're in Devonport, northwest Tassie. We're seeing on the backhand there. Is that Baxter Hurt from Longy?
Or was it Blue?
Or was it Caden Fowler from Peninsula? It was Blue, Caden Fowler from Peninsula. But yeah, like Northwest Boardriders from Tassie are here. You know, you think of like little corners of Australia where this stuff, where board riding clubs are super strong and you don't even hear about them. Mate, that corner, those guys are here this weekend.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing to watch the growth of each board riders club too, and like pretty well we're talking about how they were founded, and a lot of the original founding members are pretty well, like say Queensland for example, we had 20 blokes, we're all about 18 and started the club. Now you go down, there's divisions all the way down under 10 boys, under 10 girls, it's just full on. It takes about 6 days to run a club contest, but definitely so many second and third generation members of clubs now.
Yep. No, and I think that's the exciting thing, as you said, like 50 years ago, some of these foundation clubs were started by a handful of blokes sitting around in a shed wanting to get together on a Sunday once a month and surf a few heats and have a barbie and drink a few beers. But now, as you mentioned, it's everyone from, kids under 10 to, the Grand Masters, so 60s and over, and just the rise of female surfing too. Like, I know an interesting stat that in Australia, the fastest growing section of surfing are females over 50.
Really?
And I think that's just super exciting. Like, obviously I've got 2 young girls myself who are super keen on surfing, and to see them get hooked, and I guess it's that old saying of, you can't be what you can't see, and for them to have role models like Molly and all the girls that are just, pushing the boundary on the CT is really exciting.
Yeah, because we see pushing the boundaries on the Gold Coast Dash in front of the pavilion there. I agree with you. Over 50, that's good. They've probably finally got the opportunity and the time to get out there in the ocean, which, let's all face it, is something you might need as you get older.
Of course, and I think International Women's Day yesterday, being able to celebrate all the females in our sport, like Lane, like Pauline, Pam Burridge, Chelsea Hedges was awarded, Hall of Fame status last week. It's just really great to see those girls get the recognition that they deserve.
Yes, Caden Fowler from Peninsula, who are leading, 3 surfers in now, 2 surfers in. So they've started super strongly.
Yeah, it could be one of the dark horses. There's always a club.
Well, as we're seeing here, freshwater. So this...
Nathan Munro, I think, was the top of the line.
It is.
Nathan Munro?
Yeah, it's Nathan Munro. So you'd reckon North Shelley, Longreef, Coffs are the 3 favourites here, but it's...
Some call me the next big thing. Then the same people said I'd never make it back. I've never paid too much attention to the noise. Control what you can control, block out the rest. The only expectations that matter are the ones that you set for yourself.
Welcome back to Burleigh Heads. There's the overview of our surf as we continue round 1. Heat 3 out the water right now, and it looks like that's Blue up from Peninsula Boardriders, and they're currently in first place. Peninsula from Victoria, of course, Longreef in second, North Shelley. Favourites for this heat, I'd say, currently in third. With a long way to go, however. Just under 50 minutes remaining in this first heat. And I think only a couple of clubs with their third surfer out in the water at the moment. And here we see from North Shelley.
It's Joel Vaughan. So, oh my goodness. Yeah, you can see why this club is going to be one of the favourites to take this whole thing out this weekend.
Yeah.
The Vaughan brothers here are in sublime form. Joel and Huey, that's Joel there.
Off their back with a big win, and as you said, one of the favourites for this week.
Yeah, I think to see, you know, the likes of Russ Maloney, who's probably been the common thread through that team for 15, 20 years, and then obviously you got Shane Holmes, who's, you know, not at the same kind of stage as Russ, but has been in that team for the last decade.
Yeah.
For them to now combine with the young Vaughan brothers and Molly and Macy, they're just such a well-drilled club, and they've also got a huge catchment on the Central Coast. You know, the North Shelley area is really, you know, almost from have a great little surf community. Super proud of their club. I know that their club rounds are super well attended. You know, everyone from kids through to grandparents, which is what club surfing's all about. It's about including everyone and creating an opportunity for people to be a part of it.
So just jumping from one end to the other, Ace, we're here for the National Board.
Well, it's going to be pretty intimidating for the less experienced surfers.
Of course. I mean, you know, I guess for me, I can only draw from personal experience, and you know, I started going to Tahiti late 90s, early 2000s, kind of with a view that if I make the tour, I'm going to have to be able to surf there. And yeah, it's one of those events where when there's a big swell coming, you don't sleep that well the night before. You feel nervous, but I think you've got to be able to back of both the surfing and the general public like Tahiti does.
Yeah.
It's a freak of nature. If we do have one of those big kind of swells with a touch of west in it, it's gonna be unbelievable to watch. And you know, you look at the likes of Molly, of Gabrielle, people that are really confident there, that have put the time in, and then there's going to be first timers. So we're going to see a little bit of everything. Yeah. But I think, you know, the guys and girls that have never been there before are going to have the opportunity, with great water safety, great support, to kind of step up and, you know, let it all, put it all on the line.
Yeah, literally put it on the line. But I suppose Australian team's looking pretty good. Felt for Sally, missed by that much.
Yeah, and you look at that, you know, she's won the ISA games and she still doesn't get a spot, so that's a tough pill to swallow. But we do have a great team. We've obviously, you know, got Ethan and Jack, and Tyler and Molly, and, you know, arguably any one of those four could find themselves in the final.
Oh, totally.
So, yeah, I think we're placed really well. There's some incredible surfers when you look at the whole draw, so... yeah, I'll be setting the alarm. You know, for us as Aussies, it's going to be on a similar time zone. So.
Not going over as team leader?
Mate, we've got a great setup at Surfing Oz. So we got Bede working with Ethan, Micro working with Molly. I think Andy King's working with Tyler. And then Jack works with Matty Bemrose. So they're all going to be represented with their own coaches. And then the Surfing Australia support crew, you know, the likes of Jason Patchell, and the rest of the team, they do a great job, you know, preparing the team with all the things they need outside of competition. So it's a pretty well-oiled machine these days.
Yeah, well, it's pretty exciting to see the second time surfing has been involved in the Olympics. So it's great to see as we see he's putting the big ones in.
Yeah, it's Baxter Hurt from Longy, Nate, 5.6, his last one.
Yeah, well, he's not hurting for this, is he? So Baxter.
On the big screen there's the changeover.
So that's Xavier Bryce going out for Longreef, Sydney's Northern Beaches. They was living in DY there for a while. Of course, Longreef's the other end of the beach from DY. Yeah. You know, there's a pole in the middle of the beach.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he'd gone down that road. But of course,
he preferred concrete.
Mate, we throw the concrete as Creed Smarts has dropped to 5.43, so he'll make his way in. So we kind of really expected Cost to be sitting first or second at this point. Look at this thing.
Two good solid turns.
Beautiful combo there, and I'm pretty sure that's Longreef.
Yeah, it's Longy, yep.
He's only just hit the line up and straight into one, so beautiful.
Yeah, you can see this thing from the outset. Great first turn, nails the second one, Xavier Bryce.
Yeah.
So that really helps Longy's cause.
Yeah, well, Nick James will be the next surfer out. We see another tag there for Seaford.
There he is, Holmesy. Shane Holmes, of course, we've seen him in about 3 or 4, or 4 or 5 now ABB finals as the anchorman for North Shelley. Super dependable. Whenever you need a 7, he's the man for the job. But, well, plenty happening down here on the point at Burleigh. There are people everywhere swarming the place. Down amongst them, Stace Galbraith. Who you got, mate?
Thanks, Shauno. Shauno got the biggest unit in the draw. Huey Vaughan. Hugh.
How are ya?
How big of a unit are you?
Oh, not that big.
How's Holmesy going to go on this runaround?
Oh, I don't know about the runaround, but hopefully it goes pretty good on the big old calves or something.
I seen you laughing at
You're working off around 30 points is a really good score.
Yeah.
You're averaging, you know, over a 5 if you're using 30 points as a benchmark, and so Longy, 2 surfers to go, already on 23 points. They're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, their lowest score was a 5.17, the Kobe's first wave.
Yeah.
So.
And they're sending Kobe back out as the power surfer.
Yeah.
So he hasn't missed yet. Here we go, Shane Holmes. Just a jamming little turn there to finish up, and I think Holmes is going to wrap it.
Yeah, Holmesy's already got a 4 on the board, so it'd be interesting to see what he got at the start of that wave.
Okay, here's Freshwater. That's Sam Brown out there for Freshie, who have got they're in range as well. You know, the big clubs haven't really taken off yet. Here's a replay of Holmesy's last one. Had to better a 4.47. May do it, may not. He's coming in with a score one way or the other. So
yeah, we've got little Huey Vaughan out next for North Shelley. Yeah, so they'll get their 4 surfer out. Looks like he's going to hang with that 4.47 there for Holmesy. That last wave scoring a 3.77. So North Shelley now will have their 4 surfer in the water when Huey Vaughan gets out there. We've got Freshwater with their 4 surfer out there. Same for Seaford. And I think same for Coffs Harbour. So at this stage, look at the time. If there's 4 surfer and get one pretty quickly, that'll leave all the clubs with potentially enough time to make a few decisions.
Hey, you got a bit of a nasty heat this afternoon, Ace. I'm just looking at your draw here, as we're seeing Shane Holmes run up beach. North Shore, former champions. Merriweather, former champions. Stratty, Point Lookout, made about 4 or 5 finals. You guys, former champions. Jones Beach, Kawana. Ouch.
They're just other colours, mate. Red, white, green, mate, yellow, black.
You're chair of surfing Australia, mate. Can't you draw some names out of the hat better than that?
Yeah, I mean, you look at the field, it's really stacked at this point. Obviously, the ABB's been going for, you know, a decade, and we've got clubs, you know, across the board that have done well, that have got experience. So there's no easy heats. I think the beauty of these conditions and the way the system works is there's a lot of space, there's a lot of open water out there. It's a little bit victory at sea, so you can kind of find your own pocket in the lineup where you can, you know, hopefully get some open canvas. So yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, so at the moment it is Longy looking real good. There's Shane Holmes doing it for North Shelley.
I think he's done a hammy.
No, done a hammy.
Uh-oh. That's not actually good news if you're from North Shelley. Because he's the anchor man for that club. Mate, call the physio. Holmesy is down. Might have to call on the reserves bench. Well, we might get an update on the hamstrings there for Shane Holmes. Stace, what's happening, mate?
How's the hammy? Proper blowout or just 1 week?
I was getting really tired up that hill, I tell you what. I didn't think I was going to make it, but far out, that's hard.
Joel, get up here. We need to stretch him out.
Yeah, I'm glad Joel's a power surfer. He can have all of that. Yeah. How's Burleigh with a couple of other crew out? It must be, it's a nice sight to see. Yeah, it's definitely fun. It's just, you get so lost out there. It peaks up the top and peaks down the bottom, but just got to get lucky and hopefully get one. I didn't really get one, so hopefully next round.
You guys are doing well. Hopefully there's another round in you. On your Holmesy.
All right, Shane Holmes. Yeah, well, he's feeling it after that run, as you can totally understand.
I think Holmesy subscribes to the concrete as warm-up. Just kind of shake one leg out, shake the other one, and off you go.
Off you go. That's right. No excessive stretching routine, you don't reckon?
Nah.
But, yeah, well, he's definitely feeling it. But, yeah, looking pretty good out there for Longreef at the moment. Peninsula in second spot. Plenty of action happening here at Burleigh Heads, and we'll be back with more right after this break.
The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. The sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ionic range. Tomorrow looks good.
Well, welcome back to... Sorry, I dropped in on you there, Sean.
Faded me, Reg.
Yeah, I did. Welcome back to Burleigh Heads, the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Continuing on, we've got 28 minutes left in this heat. Heat 3, round 1. Sean, Longreef, what do you think? Are they going to maintain this?
Mate, well, Longy have been one of those clubs over probably the past 3 or 4 years that have built, and you know, they've kind of built a lot of it on the back of Kobe Clemens, but it seems like all the numbers are dropping from the other crew in the club as well here today. So maybe this might be a bit of a breakout year for Longy if they keep this up.
Yeah, well, Nick James just locked in at 4.13. Not sure if he's still out in the lineup. They do have a long time to go, so he's probably got plenty of time to go back out there and search a better score.
Yeah, they've got ages, mate. They are so far ahead of the clock, it's not funny. Yeah. So you reckon at the moment, Longy looking pretty safe?
Coffs Harbour just dropped a 6-7, and we've got Lee Winkler and Jake Sharp to go, so looking like a bit of a battle here for third spot. Shelley down into fourth for the moment.
Yeah, and they're one surfer down at the moment, 2 North Shelley. Yeah. So they're only on 3 scores, but it's, yeah. Coffs are definitely making it interesting. This is the replay of, this is Ethan Stocks. So this coming in at 6-7. So this is the score that Coffs were looking for.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And the way he set his timing prior to that was setting up those turns beautiful.
That was beautiful, that last turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to tag Lee Winkler.
Wink looks like he's got the dark arts quad.
Yeah. Mate, he's Wink's looking ready for war there at the moment. So that really put a bit of wind back in the sails for Coffs. Meanwhile, for Seaford coming in now. That is Luke's Cora, I think. So that's Nick James there for Longy, so he's in. So Kobe Clements is going to go back out there with 25 minutes.
Wow.
As the power surfer. So he has got an age. He can just drop anchor and wait for an absolute bomb. So Longy look like they're cruising at the moment.
Yeah, well, Ace mentioned that 30 points is a sort of get to make sure you progress. So we only need Kobe to get a 2.5, and they'll be definitely in the 30-point mark. You've got to expect he doesn't fall off. He'll lock in something higher than that. It's the thing with the power surfer. You just one wave counts. I have seen a couple of times where I remember one surfer in particular. She remained nameless, but took off. Didn't think the wave was going to line up. Just turned off the back of the wave.
Yeah,
so 0.5.
Yeah, for the viewers at home, you know, your first 5 surfers, you can catch as many waves as you want. Your best wave counts. For the power surfer, for your nominated surfer who's going to surf twice, it's a single wave. So you've really got to choose that wave wisely.
Yeah, wisely.
And, you know, these heats they're mini marathons. I think you really want to be able to build steadily. When you come into trouble is when you eat up too much time or you have, you know, real dips in the scores. Like if you can really just hover around, you know, 5s and 6s and have your good surfers score above that, you're tracking really well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always, if your top surfers can lock in 8s and above, it sort of changes the complexion pretty quickly. But 24.5 minutes remaining, so long wave just with one surfer left. Kobe Clements out there as their power surfer. And the time factor is huge for those guys.
Saw an incredible clip of Kobe Clements chipping in from second reef pipe.
Yeah.
Not sure if it was, you know, last week, but not going left, going right.
Yeah, I saw that.
From the Wakita Peak, which, you know, from those that know, is Takayuki Wakita's famous takeoff spot, which is outside the first reef, in between the second reef, coming from really deep, kamikaze style with a gap helmet.
Well, that's for pipe.
That's for pipe, and I saw Kobe Clements going right, almost looked like he kind of linked up between backdoor and off the wall, which is kind of the unicorn wave. You know, we've seen the likes of Laurie Towner, Reef McIntosh catch waves like that over the years. Super rare.
Yeah, it's a Seaford crew making their way up there. Yeah, it's Luke Sikora. So they've got a bit of ground to catch. So it looks like Clayton House is out next for the South Australians. And they've got a bit of ground to catch up, 15 heat total at the moment. So they're going to need a pair of 7s or an 8.
Yeah.
There he goes, Clayton.
Oh, you can still run. That's good.
Yeah, can still run, can still surf.
Yep.
Love the House brothers, aren't they? They're just so dependable.
Yep.
Great friends on a road trip, at the bar, in the lineup.
Yeah, good humans. There's a good little human there, Huey Vaughan, out for North Shelley.
I'll tell you what, North Shelley are going to be starting to look at the clock now. They've still got 3 surfers to get through. They're in a bit of a tight. Here we go.
Yeah.
Beautiful first turn there.
Yeah, Huey Vaughan just...
Wow, easy does it.
Slashing little turn to finish up.
It's exactly what they needed.
Totally.
Totally, in and out pretty quickly, locking in a decent score.
So they're in 4th, but they're only on 3 waves, whereas the other 1st, 2nd, 3rd are all on 4 waves at the moment.
Yeah.
Or 5 waves in some cases. So, you know, if Huey had a fallen here or had a shocker and come in with a 1 or a 2, they'd be looking in the room of mirrors a little bit, but this really just this will nudge them up into 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah.
And North Shelley will do what North Shelley always do, you know.
Yeah, and time's really the biggest enemy for them now. They've got, you know, by the time Huey gets up the Hyundai hill, they're going to have about 10 minutes of surfer for the last 2 surfers. So their average score's looking great. It's going to be all about managing the clock.
Yeah, so Huey will come in. He'll bring Russ Maloney out, of course, the godfather of the North Shelley Club, their master surfer, all-round legend, great fella. So he'll be going out next, and then Huey's brother Joel will finish it up as the power surfer. So there it is. Yeah, bumped them up into 3rd place. So they are well and truly in the frame. Does look a little shifty out there on the drop and tide, Ace.
Yeah.
Just trying to work out where you're actually going to try and find these things.
Yeah, as the tide goes out, there's more and more of those kind of chip-ins or roll-ins out off the back of the bank. And yeah, you've obviously got to select your waves carefully, because once you get onto the inside of that sandbar, it's incredibly hard to get back out. So
yeah,
I think wave selection will be more and more crucial as the tide drops out.
Yeah, I think that's Lockie McDonald there for Peninsula. So he's their 5th surfer. Yeah, so that's coming in at 4.13. So that keeps Peninsula in the mix.
Yeah, their power surfer heading out next. Pretty tight up there. So Coffs Harbour is going to be what Lee Winkler can do now. Pressure's on Lee. He's got to lock in something decent.
Yeah, there's the old boy, Russ Maloney, getting ready for his run at it for North Shelley. Mate, he has, over a number of years, mate, he's the kind of guy. Oh, here we go. What, Stacey, who you got up there, mate?
Well, at the moment, I don't have anyone because he's taken way too long. Huey Vaughan, look at him go. Here we go. Young Hugh, young triathlete. Huey, mate, what took you so long? Come on, mate. Let's go, son. Come on.
All right. Oh, Huey Vaughan. Yeah.
There you go. Russ Maloney out there with the dad cap.
Yeah.
And I was going to say, Ace, generally when you get to these like pressure finals and the teams finals and someone has a meltdown and the clock's ticking away and you look like all the plans have gone out the window, and generally that's when Russ goes out and it just seems everything calms all of a sudden. You know, he's kind of got that demeanour about him.
He sure does. What a great guy to have on your team, you know, like lucky enough to travel a little bit as a Grom, you know, when I was doing the QS with Russ, and you know, not only an incredible surfer but a, you know, amazingly talented Indigenous artist, and yeah, he just represents Australia and his community so well. And as you said, to have him going out in those clutch situations, he's done it so many times for North Shelley, so he's just familiar with it and doesn't feel the pressure.
Well served. There's Peninsula there, bringing it in and keeping Peninsula in the mix.
Yeah, we locked in a 4.13.
Well, there's Wink.
Okay, looks like he's going to bake that one.
So Wink's been out there a little while and is sitting on. Yeah, well, that was his wave. So we didn't see the start of it.
Very interested to see the start of this wave from Lee Winkler. They've got plenty of time on the clock, sitting in 4th position, so they're the club that's, you know, danger to both North Shelley and Peninsula now.
Yeah. So they're obviously going to send Jake Sharp back out as their power surfer, and there's another guy who delivers every time at the ABB. So that's kind of where we sit with about 18 to go. It looks like 4 into 3 is kind of what we're looking at. So one of these teams is going to miss. I think Freshie and Seaford are probably out of range at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's looking like it's between Peninsula and Coffs Harbour. North Shelley obviously one extra score to drop, so you'd think they're going to move up into first or second. So I'd be interested to see what this score is for Lee Winkler, and it'll probably give us a clearer idea of how these last 15 minutes are going to look.
So Freshie, I think that was their 5th surfer.
Winks, your last drive, 4.23.
No, so Freshie a surfer behind. That's Lee O'Connor heading out now, and Tom Myers is their power surfer waiting back on shore. So 17 minutes, if he can get in and out pretty quickly, that'll give Tom Myers a bit more time. If you can, leave at least 10 minutes for your power surfer. Although that doesn't happen very often. We're still waiting on. So North Shelley, Russ Maloney yet to catch that wave. There's Lee Winkler.
Yeah, there's Wink on his way in. Yeah, came in at a 4.23, so it keeps Coffs in the mix. But it's probably going to need something pretty big here from Jakey Sharp, I reckon, as the final power surfer for Coffs Harbour.
I think you're right, Sean. All to gain here for Jake Sharp.
Yeah, he's got to go. Yeah, he's got to go big. But he's the guy, mate. He's, like all those years Coffs made the final as well. A lot of it was on the back of Jake Sharp just paddling out and dropping 7s and 8s.
Yeah, Jake's got that dynamic ability to kind of do something electric on a big section, and that's exactly what Coffs are going to need here. He's got plenty of time. So yeah, hopefully he can find a big clean Burleigh wall with a nice end section on it.
Yeah, Jakey's not a 5 or a 6 surfer. He's a 7 or an 8 surfer. He just needs to find his wave and keep Coffs in the mix here. So, of course, yeah, this is all. This is round 1 today, so 7 heats of 6, 42 clubs. At the end of today, we go down to 24?
24, yeah.
For tomorrow, quarterfinals. And then by, tomorrow afternoon, we'll be, working out who the best club in the country is. That's the North Shelley crew there. And that's Russ Maloney.
Gosh, he's good. He must have only just hit the lineup already.
And that was his second turn.
He's a conjurer, though, mate. He's one of those guys that paddles out and waves just appear near him.
We'll have a look at the replay.
Does it all the time.
Beautiful turn off the top. Follows it up with this little float to finish. So 2 good solid manoeuvres and a really decent little score, and ramps up a lot of time there for North Shelley. He's going to send Jolly Vaughan out with plenty of time. So the North Shelley crew pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, it kind of gets to this point in it where you're late in your roster and it's later in the heat. Really, you're kind of just waiting for someone to stuff up.
Yeah.
Is what's happening. So all of these, Russ, that's probably a 4 or 5, but it's not a 1 or a 2. That's they're the when someone gets lost at sea or can't find a wave or keeps falling, they're the shifts. But if you can just keep ticking them over and getting your 4s or 5s, as long as you're out in front, you make it really hard for the other teams to get near you. And that's what Russ, look, North Shelley now bumped up into first place and they're cruising.
Yeah, Experience and North Shelley pulling away now, and really, both them and Longreef just looking for their power surfers to lock in something in that 4 or 5 range, and they've secured one of those 2 spots.
Yeah, and you called it, Ace. There's the battle for third now between Peninsula and Coffs. Oh, here we go for Seaford. So there's Clayton House. Oh, nice little flirter. And he'll make his way in with 13 to go.
We'll leave
Donnie Atkinson back out there for the last wave for the South Australians. Nice wave, boys.
It was.
Beautiful first turn. He would have loved 2 of them, or the Seaford crew would have loved 2 of them to get them right back in the mix, but nonetheless, it was a big turn. Yeah,
they weren't really at, they were kind of out of range. They probably need like a pair of 7s or a pair of 8s.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's going to be a 7 or an 8 there for Clayton.
No, it's 3.63 there for Clayton. So Dylan Atkinson now heading out. When he does, he'll need a big score. He'll be looking for need to score in the excellent range to have a chance of overtaking Peninsula. But it's a long ask. Peninsula still with another wave.
So Kobe's actually been out there for quite a while for Longreef.
Yeah, probably close to 10 minutes.
Yeah, sitting out there waiting for his 1 wave. But I trust his judgment, mate. He knows what a good wave looks like, that kid. He has been on a burner the last few years.
And Russ Maloney there on screen, heading back up the Hyundai hill, where he'll tag North Shelley's power surfer, Joel Vaughan.
Yeah, so things looking pretty good for North Shelley, the 2022 ABB champions. Russ Maloney's going to tag Jolly Vaughan, who's going to have 12 minutes out there to find his wave. And things looking pretty good for the Central Coasters. You're watching the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle live all weekend from Burleigh Heads. Don't go anywhere. At this rate, they're going to make it on to finals day tomorrow.
No, it's going to be a big ask for Tommy Myers as their power surfer. Pretty well North Shelley, Longreef. They had a grip on this. Most Heat Peninsula have been bubbling around first or second throughout this. They've got Will Watson out there now as their power surfer.
It's really Will Watson versus Jake Sharp here for that first spot. Both in the lineup. you know, Freshie and Seaford not out of it, but would need a huge score.
Yeah, with Will Watson with a point head start.
And Will Watson's out there with the power surfer.
Yeah, well, so basically each club has its power surfer, or will very soon once Tommy Myers gets out there for freshwater.
So just over a point behind Peninsula.
And the only danger, I guess, you know, the only other thing that can come into it here is North Shelley and Longreef still with their surfers out there. If they don't make it back up the hill, they're going to lose 5 points. So for them, really, it's just about getting in, even if they get a 2 or a 3.
Yep. Yeah, they're looking pretty safe at the moment. They just need to get up the hill.
Oh, it's exciting. I just felt my heart rate go up a couple of beats.
Oh, yeah, because, you know, if you don't make it in
not
that
out there yet.
well, that 5 points, you can be deducted from your total. That's one surfer, really.
That's it.
You know, so you can't really afford to do that. So Joel Vaughan and Kobe Clements for the North Shelley and Longreef probably want to lock in something pretty soon. You want to be comfortable. Here we go. Joel Vaughan.
Speaking of, this section.
Wow.
My goodness.
It's excellent surfing there from Joel Vaughan. Wouldn't be surprised to see that be one of the biggest scores we've seen all day.
Yeah, you have a look when you see the replay, just fully committed to those 2 turns. And Joel Vaughan, well, he'll come back in, and North Shelley are going to make it with plenty of room, plenty of time to spare. 7.5 minutes left on this.
Great wave choice. He's found that wave amongst the crazy, chaotic lineup. You can see the little fade on takeoff, and this thing just bowls out, Ace.
Yeah, the way he lined up that second turn, got the fin release, got out in front of the explosion. If I'm being super critical, there was a slight little catch on the carve, which might kind of hold the score down, but still, like, what a great combo.
They're home. So North Shelley well and truly into finals day.
Yep.
And that's just that battle really now for 3rd spot. Peninsula and Coffs. Like you said, Ace, it's basically a surf-off between Will Watson and Jake Sharp. Both out there now. Kobe Clements still out there for Longy.
Yeah, he's been patient.
But he's just going to grab something soon. Is this Jake Sharp?
This is Jake.
Yep. Here we go. Great carving turn to start. He needs this thing to bowl out a bit. Another wrapping cutty. This wave's got to go again. Going rail to rail, setting it up on the inside. Big floater and sticks it.
Yeah, well, that was good committed surfing as well. So we'll come down those 2 outside turns, a little bit flat that wave, but Jake Sharp.
Big committed finish there from Jake Sharp.
Mate, he is the money man. That wave, we didn't see the wide shot, so you couldn't really tell what was coming, but it looked really flat. And he had to work over the flat bits, but then the thing just drained on the bank and he just threw himself at it. So now it's over to Peninsula. They're going to have to match. I don't know, I'm seeing probably a 5 or a 6 there, Ace.
Yeah, I think so. I think, you know, big committed last turn and really smooth work to get there.
So which means basically Peninsula have got to match that.
Yeah, Peninsula have got that 1 point kind of buffer there before these scores come in. So whatever Jake drops, Peninsula are basically looking to get within a point range of that.
And am I right here? Kobe Clements is still out there.
Yep.
Yeah, if I was the Longy boys, I'd be calling him in.
He's been out there for 15 minutes.
15 minutes and, like,
Like, he's the man for the job.
He's going to get the wave.
He's really been super selective.
Yep. Yeah, he does need to. Now he's putting pressure on himself, you know, by taking this long. So Kobe Clements.
Because what will happen, Coffs will jump Longreef here at the moment and push Longreef to 3rd. So he just doesn't want to, like 4.5 minutes, you're really kind of dancing with the devil a little bit here. Leaving it this late.
Yeah, there you go.
Meanwhile, for North Shelley, they're home and hosed.
So there you go, Longreef back to 3rd.
You see high flyers all round up there for the North Shelley team.
Wow, so Coffs really kind of coming home strong.
Yep. Jake Sharp logging at 5.13. So now...
Hang on, Peninsula got their wave. It's in.
Yeah, Will Watson's got a 3.57. So now it's all up to Kobe Clements, but look how tight it is.
He needs a .05.
Yeah, he's just got to catch a wave and come in.
4 minutes to go.
Yeah, man, I'd be freaking out. The Longy boys must be going, because he's got to do the run, you know, he doesn't lose himself 2 minutes.
Oh, there he is.
Kobe, just catch a
He's
wave
still
to
there.
close out Rio and come in, mate.
We haven't lost him. Oh,
Yeah, now he's wondering what the hell's been going on. So basically, since he's been out there, 5 or 6 other waves have been caught.
Looks like he's got a watch on too, so this is really kind of situational awareness of just knowing you've got to get in.
Well, we saw with the second heat with North Ave, guy got his wave, minute 40, and he gave himself a minute to get up the hill, and he got it.
Wow, Kobe Clements.
So he's cutting it fine, but
really
geez.
fine. He's got to catch a wave now.
So you can hear the beach announcers giving it to him. He knows the situation.
Yeah.
Surely. He's just got to go.
Looks like he's
pulling the trigger. No, there's nothing. Oh, this is heavy. It just flattened out. Oh, no way. They were sitting so pretty paddled out.
He's still in he's still in the box seat.
He had 20 minutes.
Right now he's still in the box seat, but he's got to get going.
2.5 minutes remaining.
He just needs anything.
Wow, long reef. Oh, this is heavy.
But look, he's in open water at the moment. It's a bit hard for us to see exactly where he is. You can hear the beach announcers giving it to him, just going, he needs to get a wave.
Oh, man.
Did he paddle for that? It's hit 220. Oh, Longy must be freaking.
This is
Love
heavy.
to get the camera on the Longy crew at the moment.
Yeah, I can imagine Timmy Granger would just be freaking right out.
Oh, my goodness. And he's like...
You can see Kobe's just off the back of the bank, so unless you get a big set, it's hard to kind of chip into...
Oh, he's going. Here we go. Here's his wave. He's sweet. So there's the score.
There's the score. Yeah, he's got just under 2 minutes to make the run. He doesn't want any dead water. He's got to get to the sand. I think he'll do that.
Yeah, there's a big gutter just here, so he's going to have to work to get across.
Man, this is going to be full on. I don't know if he's going to have time.
About a minute, I reckon, to get across that gutter, and then he's going to have about a minute to get up the hill.
Oh, my goodness.
90 seconds to go.
Oh, no, he's a long way out, boys.
Yeah, I think this could be trouble. I don't know if he's going to do it. Kobe Clements has put himself in a...
Wow, this is so exciting.
Not a good position. He paddled out. I think he had 20 minutes remaining. And now he's got 1 minute and 22 seconds to get across this gutter, get on the soft sand, get on the Gold Coast dash and up the hill, the Hyundai hill. And, well, 1 minute and 10 seconds, and Kobe Clements, he must be wondering, how the hell did I get in this position?
Wow.
This is heavy. This is too heavy. I don't know if he's going to do 50 seconds. Oh, no, he's gone.
It's like a nightmare when you trip over.
Yeah. I don't know, like he's 50 seconds. He's got a long run. He's going to have to do.
Yes or no, boys? What do you reckon?
I don't know. Matt Shervington, can you pull it out, mate? Let's go.
Oh, he's knackered too.
I'm going to say no. It's about 400 metres. The world record for the 400 metre sprint's about 38 seconds. Let's see
can he do it? 30 seconds. Oh, no, he's not going to do it. No way. This is heavy. This is heavy.
Wow, maybe he's where is he?
22 seconds. He's not going to do it. There's no way. He's not even there.
He's not there yet.
18 seconds.
He's not there. He's not going to do it.
Nah. Where is he?
Oh, he's not. He's gone.
Nowhere near it. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, heart rate there for long reef.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. That is so gnarly. 20 minutes you paddled out.
It's not the way you want to lose.
Not the way you want to lose.
Oh.
And he was a good 30 seconds away from getting across the thing, man. That is so gnarly.
What a heartbreaker.
And the Longy boys just
mate.
there.
Oh, mate, I feel for him.
Oh, so do I.
That is heavy. And he's the guy who's carried Longy for, like, you know, for a few years. He's got to... Oh, hang on, he's got to realise it.
He's got to get across. He's got to finish it one way or the other.
Remember, guys, I think, is there a couple of spots for highest place for team?
I think there is.
Yeah. You want to get over the line and...
Yeah.
Oh.
Kobe.
I'll tell you what, though, on the upside, if you're from Peninsula, mate, you just won the lottery.
Stoked, yes. Yeah, so there you go, North Shelley, Coffs Harbour and Peninsula. And, yeah, what have we got? 42 clubs today, and we've got 24 surfing tomorrow. So is that the top 2 fourths?
I think, yeah, there's maybe the best 2 fourths, so... Oh, well, boys, I better go and get the heart rate down and get ready to surf myself.
Go and stretch.
Now, remember, Ace, if you're the power surfer, doesn't matter if you've got half an hour.
Yeah, mate, I'm going to give that job to Lennox Chell today, so young legs up the hill.
Yeah, go and stretch them hammies, Ace. You might need them.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Okay, we'll look at the Hyundai recap of what started out as a pretty mellow heat, Reg.
Yeah, totally.
It got a bit interesting towards the end. Yeah, Macy Callahan from North Shelley really opened it up for one of the powerhouse clubs, and they just rolled from there.
Yeah, she locked in that 7-point ride there on that one. And then we saw Dean Atkinson out here for Seaford. They were chasing it all the way, couldn't quite get what they needed. Of course, these guys, Joel Vaughan, put an outstanding effort in for North Shelley, was their power surfer, and then that's what he does when he goes for a wave, and tagging the big man himself, Shane Holmes.
Yeah, they're looking ominous, North Shelley. And, well, this really got things going here for Longy. That was Baxter Hurt. Longy were cruising at one point. Here we go, Coffs Harbour as well. They were really slow to get going. And then Stocksy lifted things. And, yeah, here we go. This is when things look really good again for Longreef. Longreef looked home. They were well and truly home. And, yeah, mate, and things got a little weird towards the end. Russ Maloney, as he always does, just cruised through it for North Shelley. They were already safe by this point.
Yeah, well, then Joel Vaughan goes out, gets an 8.43 as their power surfer. So shut the gate for those guys, and here's that 8.43. Beautiful turn, and this is what this committed turn here, just bang. You know, that's what it's all about there. So
North Shelley.
That's the Latan recap then. Well, what a heat. Of course, the drama at the end. Kobe Clements paddled out with just under 20 minutes and didn't make it back into the...
Yeah, Peninsula just chipped away.
Chipped away indeed.
You see some strange stuff in these teams events, and that was one of the stranger episodes.
Yeah, well,
sure.
Well, there's another heavy-hitting team out there now. We've got Torquay Boardriders, Allura Boardriders, Phillip Island, Noosa, North End, previous winners, and Sandon Point. So another solid heat coming up, heat 4 in the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. And, of course, Torquay, they fancy themselves as the #1 club in Victoria, don't they?
Well, they fancy themselves the #1 club in Torquay because they're up against little brother Jan Jack.
Jan Jack still going?
Yeah, mate. Oh, they're thriving. Yeah, they're always just button heads, Jan Jack and Torquay. But Torquay, of course, are the big brothers.
Yeah,
and,
totally.
You know, they come into this event. I was looking down the roster, mate. They are pretty stacked.
Yeah.
And we keep talking about them every year, that they keep looking pretty good, and they somehow find a way to lose at a fairly early stage.
Well, their secret weapon is apparently Steve Kay is their brains trust.
That's why they keep getting interferences.
That's right.
Yep.
All right, thank you, Ace.
Good on you, Ace.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Always a pleasure.
Appreciate it.
Good to have someone with more insightful comments than us.
That looks like the Sandon Point mascot down there. Of course, great to have the Sandon crew there from just north of Wollongong.
Yeah, friendly beach.
Yep.
Everyone's welcome to Sandon Point, especially when it's pumping. They love sharing it.
Yeah. Okay, starting off now.
For Allura.
Yep. Yeah, there's North End, their crew. They're going to be hard to miss down there. That looks like the Allura. Is that the Dunny Hangers? Get the flag out. Let's see. Oh, no, is it M&M? So they're coming up, I think, in the next heat. But, yeah, this is a pretty stacked little first round heat here. TBC, Torquay, Allura, Phillip Island, Noosa, North End from the other end of the Gold Coast, Sandon Point.
Yeah.
So there's a bit going on here in this one. gone a little wide here as the tide drops. And surfers are sitting a bit further out. It's complicated things a little bit.
It was Noosa. So been some early scores written at the waves written at the moment, just some small scores. I'm not sure if Allura took that one. Torquay, Tully Wiley headed back out, wasn't keen for that 2.5. Plenty of time, as we've seen. This 75-minute time frame is working well. Plenty of time for the power surfers at the end. Looks like North End.
Yeah, that's Aurora Saito from North End. Another one of these strong Gold Coast clubs. Good thing having a local final here. Of course, you've got the big dog teams. You Snapper Rocks, throw Burleigh in the mix as well. But then you've also got your M&Ms, Miami, Nobby's Mermaid. You've got North End here as well.
Yeah.
Mixing it up on home turf, which is good. It's the obviously expanding out to 42 teams allows us to, broaden the field. And
yeah, we've got Palm Beach Boardriders in this as well.
Yeah, Palmy's here. I forgot about Palmy. Yep.
Cabarita, they're not a local team. No,
upside of the Tweed, mate.
Upside of the Tweed, yeah. Nobody's.
There's actually there's a couple of quiet sneakers in this group. This North End roster is actually pretty something.
Oh, for sure.
We got Chrissy Zaffis, Chris Bennett, Austin Langridge in there. So anyway, there's the opening wave there for Allura. April Davey came in at 3, so she's got Allura up and running. Here we go, it's Phillip Island. This looks like Carl Wright here. Now, he has been the
been around for a long time.
Yep, of course, the former trials winner at Bells.
That was a sick turn. So one big turn here. I think that was Cooper Davies from Noosa.
Yep. So I've seen a fair bit of him on the qualifying series, the run of events lately. So he's really stepped it up. So yeah, there it is. Early good start there for Sandon. This looks like Cooper Davies again here on the inside for Noosa. Saw the big guy Dean Brady here. I imagine he's reprising his role as super coach for Noosa Boardriders. So you back, Rich?
Yeah, back. I was chatting to Borno, he was telling me about his breakfast.
Did you forget you're on mic and supposed to be talking?
Yeah, no, but I was listening to you take over. That's always a good thing.
There's the Phillip Island crew, Jay Van Dyke there.
Yeah.
On the left, of course, little bro of a former Women's World Tour surfer, Nikki Van Dyke.
Ooh, Tully Wiley.
Yeah.
The big man. Two good solid turns, what do you reckon?
Opening shots fired by TBC, Torquay Boardriders. Yeah, you see a lot of, obviously, we don't have lefts in Torquay.
No.
No one goes left, so Tully Wiley somehow came out as a goofy footer.
And he has quite a backhand on him.
And he has the most incredible backhand. And he just unleashed it at Burleigh Heads. So, but yeah, again, Torquay, bit of a, you look down the roster, they're going to send Zabe Huxtable probably out next. Got Ellie Harrison there as well. She's been ripping. They've got, of course, Troy Brooks as their Masters surfer, former Tour surfer, and now Gold Coast resident. Here's replay of Tully Wiley.
Wow.
Up and over. Couldn't quite get that last one in. And I'm not sure, did he paddle back out and bank that one or not? Yeah, that's looking pretty good there for Noosa. So I think Cooper will make his way in.
Yeah,
and get things started.
Yeah, solid score there as well. Yeah, well, Tully 4.37 on that second wave. Pearl Peters for Sandon, she locked in at 3.83. Pretty sure she's back on the beach. And then Cooper Davies, that was a good score of 6.23 for Noosa.
Yep.
So looking...
So it's a bit of an opportunity here for all these clubs, Reg, because you've noticed the one thing missing from this heat is one of the big dogs.
One of the big heavy hitting clubs.
One of the past winners. You know, we just saw North Shelley just obliterate the last heat and take one of those spots. And it's kind of a bit more open, this one here.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of an opportunity for some of these clubs to slide through here. Whoa. That was second surfer there for Sandon. Was that? Oh, it's Lucas Rice. Okay. Rightio, that thing was just nuts. Now, this looks like Carl Wright coming in for PIBC.
Look at this section right in front. Bang.
Oh,
jabs that. Yeah, so pretty stoked with that one for Sandon Point, Lucas Rice. And you see Carl Wright now for Phillip Island on the replay. And again,
yeah,
good one to finish.
Well,
so
I think he was sitting on a 2.27, so that might improve that a little bit. He's taken 12 minutes out there to get things moving. Okay,
yeah,
this is Aurora Saito from North End, local Gold Coast club. She's working this over. It's actually quite a nice wave, and she just gets completely compressed on the inside bank here at Burleigh. But I think she's going to come in. She's already sitting on a score. She's sitting on a mid-1. That way, probably going to be better, so she'll come in. And Chrissy Zaffis will go out as their second surfer. Yep. So early start for Sandon, looking good. The crew down there in the gong. He's going to do the Gold Coast dash in front of the I was going to say the Bondi Pavilion, but I remembered we're actually at Burleigh Heads.
Yeah, Burleigh Heads, a little bit far north, and it's a much better looking pavilion.
It is indeed.
Yeah, the Gold Coast dash with the flags. Big support crew behind them, all these clubs. It's great to see so many other club members come up there and throw their weight behind the team. But Noosa Boardriders Club looking pretty good at the moment after two surfers with 13.23.
Yeah, so there's actually a score here for Gia Lawrenson. We've missed a 7. Somehow in all of this giant lineup, we've missed her. And she's dropped a 7. And I'll tell you what, Noosa are flying.
They are indeed.
6.23 for Cooper Davies and a 7 for Gia.
Straight in. Now the big man, Dean Brady, will be next out for Noosa.
Whoa! That's Jarvi. Yep, World Junior Champ, Jarvis Earl, Allura's secret weapon. Mate, he has been on an absolute burner in the last 12 months. Of course, as we said, he's the World Junior Champ. But he has been cleaning him up wherever he's gone. And, well, down there amongst the crew, things are getting a bit lively down there. Just Starling, who have you got?
Guys, I'm down here at the Athiona Activation Centre with Lauren. Lauren, tell me about Athiona.
We're all about finding sustainable solutions for infrastructure. Think about all the things that make us move, so road, tunnels, bridges, renewable energy such as wind and solar farms and wastewater treatment and treatment for our drinking water.
And rumour has it you're actually a project engineer. Is that what it is? Tell me about that role.
Yep, so basically I'm project engineer, which means I'm one of the members in the team at Coomera Connector, which is Queensland's largest road project currently, helping to deliver a new sustainable outcome for residents of the area to help them get places faster.
And I'm curious, and I'm also sure that everyone watching is curious too, how do you get into that?
Basically, you can join up through the careers page at Ashiona. I myself went to uni as an engineer, but we have heaps of opportunities for skilled and unskilled roles in a variety of fields where you can be part of a great team to build something that's lasting in the future.
Guys, I also just want to mention there's really cool simulators down here. You can either fly a plane or what's the other one? Drive a digger. So I'll be down here for a little while. So if I don't reply to any messages, I'm trying to fly a plane. Thanks, guys.
Good work, Jess. Is there anything Jess can't do? Stacey Galbraith, welcome back to the commentary box. Big thanks to the rising stars of Australian surf commentary, Sean Doherty and Reggae Ellis. They've got a big future, those two.
Sounding great this morning, nailing all the hits, activations, and getting all the names of the surfers right. Something we can't quite nail just yet.
Isn't that the truth?
Mate, there's all these mascots getting around. North End Boardriders have just pulled a mascot out of thin air. It's supposed to be a bin chicken to represent Chris Ibis Bennett, but it's sort of looking more like a rooster, which...
I was wondering what that was about.
I don't know what's going on there. I mean, I get it. It looks sick. It's no Ibis, though.
I mean, the ibis is a very underrated bird in this country. It cops a hard time.
Not in Egypt, it's not.
No, it's a god over there. But I mean, in Australia, it's just this filthy bin rat that just gets in there and ruins his beautiful white plumage with bin juice. So,
pretty similar to how the North End crew kind of treat their lifestyles, actually. Willis Droom up and riding. This is a nice little wave.
Well, you can see why he took out that Australian Surfing Rising Star Award a couple of years ago. Such a great surfer. ISA World Junior Champ.
And an ISA World Junior Champ.
And Torquay Boardriders, look, I promised them I wouldn't jump on the bandwagon too hard this year because I love this club. I've spent a bit of time down there with a lot of the crew. It's a great team that they've got fielded this year, as always. But I do tend to always get on board and sort of, I guess I elevate them as a dangerous threat that this could be the year. That's what I always say, Stacey. Sorry, mate. I
think
this
that
could
they have
be the
to be
year.
in the conversation. On paper, they always stack one of the craziest teams, and it just has to be said. You can't ignore it. And I think we're all expecting big things from them. And they're up there with the Snapper or a North, Narrabeen, or any of those real marquee clubs that you look at and go, okay, that's the team to beat.
Exactly, but the last few years I've said that, and the last few years they've tanked in the semis or something like that.
Fault.
No, but they play me. And fair enough. You put the commentator's curse on stuff, and but I think that looking at the quality of this team and the quality of this surfing, you've got to have Torquay Boardriders as one of your real threats here this
Willie
weekend.
D, just a huge score. Wow, he did so well to surf that wave. The fading at Burleigh is such a ambitious style, to approach the wave.
Well, this foam ball is legit, mate. Like, if you're on it, it can push you down and into a really good spot, but if you fade too hard and you get caught behind it, it's just going to roll you.
Just beyond. Not the case there for young Willis Droomer. That was a fantastic ride, and just what we were talking about earlier. When the juniors step up, it just lifts the whole club because you know they're excited and you know that they want to do well, but the pressure for the youngsters can mount sometimes.
Mate, out there for Allura Boardriders Club, who are holding down the lead at the moment. I think April Davies kicked things off with a 3, but it's Jarvis Earl, mate. This guy is on some sort of roll. I think he's already got 2 QE wins this year.
2 Q, and they were nearly back-to-back. There was an event here at Burleigh that he didn't final in, but the 2 3000s, he won them both.
So this is a guy who has, how many Rising Star awards? Every year, recognised the best junior in this country. He's got 3 or 4 of them.
Best teeth. Best hair.
Beautiful teeth.
Yeah.
Unbelievable dental hygiene, Jarvis Earl.
He pretty much wins every award.
He is so phenomenal as a talent. You just kind of see names coming through as juniors. Sometimes you're wondering, can they persevere? Can they get it done? But Jarvis Earl is one of those names where you go, this guy's going to be on the CT. He's a CT level surfer.
Yeah, he's showing great signs. He tends to peak in the final. He knows how to put a heat together really well. He's got all the tricks in the bag. So yeah, it's just it's a great thing to see coming out of the Allura.
Do you think he'll bank that 4.57, or do you reckon he'll try and lift
Someone
the score?
of his talent, you'd have to think they'd probably have another swing at that. like what David Cathell said earlier, if everyone can get out there and get a 5, you're doing all right. But that's not always the case. Sometimes, some surfers are going to get a 3, 5 or a 4, so you do lean on these better surfers to bank those 6, 7s and 8s. And I would say that Jarvis is that surfer. He needs to do that.
Noosa Boardriders Club, a club on the rise. They've been around for a long time as well, and they have Cooper Davies out there. He'll be their power surfer. And he actually banked a 6.23, so G. Lawrenson will be out there next. Noosa, mate, what do you like about them?
I love the part of the world that they're from, and so do a lot of other people, it would seem.
It's a heavy-hitting team too. Gia Lawrenson, Dean Brady, Noah Stocker, he rips.
Yeah, Mitchell Peterson, the Grom for the team, he absolutely shreds as well. And then, Cooper Davies has been on fire on the regional QS out here lately. He had a final at Burleigh here a couple of weekends ago, so he's well acquainted to the wave, knows what he's doing.
Phillip Island, mate, I think it was last year, early rounds showed so much fire, particularly on the back of Joey Van Dyke. Real solid performance. I mean, we look at Torquay as kind of, I guess, the club you expect to be here, but Phillip Island now are just, consistently putting in good results in this event.
Yeah, they're the quiet achiever for sure, and with a team like that, there's no reason why they couldn't ruffle a few feathers for sure. And I think even like this opening round, you can't come in and think, we'll just try and build into the event. With clubs like Phillip Island too, stacking a team like that, you have to, if you're Torquay, for example, you have to come out and give it your best effort straight from the get-go.
Mate, and the other club in this heat is Sandon Point Boardriders Club. Now, they are on the full comeback after, I don't know if you remember the glory years of Sandon Point. I'm talking Jake Spooner, Chad Ryan, sorry about that. Chad Edsa, he's a Newcastle boy. But yeah, that was a glorious time for the Sandon Point Boardriders, and here they are at the ABB Finals, presented by Hyundai, and they're back, mate. They're looking for a big result.
For sure. Lukey Rice, he was, one of the standout juniors in the country when he was, in his grommet era. He's a full-blown man now, and he's off to a great start. And then Sammy Lowe, famous name from that part of the world.
For sure.
Sammy's back. Bit of an injury, bit of a slip-up in Hawaii, but he's back to 100%, and looking to represent.
Good on you, Sammy, doing it for the Lowe family, and Parish Byrne out there as well, a man who, a renaissance man, if you will. Has a few skills under his belt, not just ripping the absolute
second generation surfer shaper.
For sure.
Up to 2.
So here we go, slicing back here for the North End.
This is Chris Saffis. Wow.
Saffis.
I was having a conversation with Dan Ross earlier. Angari got to be in this event at some point.
Well,
Chris, proud North End member, originally from Angari, moved up here for work and family and all the rest of it. But
yeah, they've lost a few talents from down there.
I tell you what, with Oscar Berry, Dakota, Chris, I'm just saying, I'm not saying anything, but I am.
Whack Navron Fox in as your master, or even Sammy McIntosh. Jeremy Walters. There's a few masters who'd be doing battle for it.
Liliana Barry for the women, and away you go. Oh, excuse me.
That's a solid team.
No. She's from the sunny coast.
Rossi? Benny Ross?
Lil Young.
We'll just keep going.
Yeah, we'll just rattle off everyone. But, a great wave there for Chris Saffis for North End. However, he didn't ride out of that second turn, and he knows it, so he'll be getting back out the back there. He'll try to get himself back to a good part of the point. He's a sensational paddler, and he's real fun to surf with if you don't want to catch any waves.
Toddy Rosewall is out there now for Torquay Boardriders Club after Willis Drummer dropped a 6.7 for those big rapid-fire turns. Big tail flares, mate. Spectacular surfing.
James Caddo reborn.
He's long, isn't he?
He's long.
He's long and bendy,
so
stretchy.
Long.
The bendy, stretchy
and he does backflips.
Does he actually?
Good to see Baron Mamiya down here enjoying the action.
Mate, the boardwalk, or, the hill up past over the point, has just been littered with so many characters. I mean, it's always a bit of a circus, like a great circus.
Yeah. No, it's a full
spectacle.
Circus. Yeah.
But with all the Boardriders clubs and all their support teams coming up and finding their spots, mate, there is some fantastic energy going around.
Yeah, and shout out to all those clubs that have come from far and wide. You look at North Shelley, strong support unit, and then plenty of other clubs have got plenty of other travelling members. So it is, it's a testament to the event and what it means to these clubs to take this thing out. And you do need that support if you want to go all the way.
It's true, mate. Very true. 3.1 for Chris Zaffis. So the judges pretty much crucifying for not getting that second turn in.
Yeah, not at this level, Vorno. Got to be sharp.
Not at this level, Stace. Come on.
Nah. Got to be. This is like CT level.
It is CT level. Actually, man, how many world champs are in the draw here if you include ISA World Junior Champs, ISA gold medalists?
Nice turn there from Zaf Daddy. Need to be strong here. That's better.
So you're talking about elite level surfing. And I saw the 7-time world champ, Lane Beachley, huffing and puffing up Hyundai Hill.
Lane looks good on the
looks
run.
very good.
Yeah,
I mean, unfortunately, freshwater not getting the job done, but a great showing there. Their goal this year was just make the Hyundai ABB finals. They did that. So they'll build over the coming years, and they've got the great leader, the great Lane Beachley in their team.
Joe Van Dyke off the end here. I think this is while... Oh, the big foam climb.
Wow, that's a nice little combo. The drone angle, it doesn't really allow you to see just how critical those turns were. It looked nice, but here's Zappis. He got busy here.
He's put this wave together well, but you can see as he was going up to that turn, he knew that he needed to be sharp. Needed to get the completion on that wave, and he certainly did. So we'll see those boys coming on the run around any second now. We'll see a bit more carnage now, Borno, with this tide going out.
How many world champs are spotted this morning? ASP/WSL world champions here at Burleigh Heads.
I mean, I want to go out on a limb and say, like, at least 8.
Yeah.
If you think of the juniors.
The juniors, and, well, we've got Lane and Pauline here. Here we go. This is centered point. Oh! Critical end section flow.
That was mental.
Whoa, I think that might have been Jed Ashton because Lucas Rice made 7 points. Center Point are well up that leaderboard now.
Yeah, it was Jed. I saw Luke walking around up there from the booth, so he's definitely in, locked that score in, so that was Jed. That would have been a huge score if he was able to bring that down.
Burleigh Heads also home to the Burleigh Single Fin, which you and I enjoy first week of every single year.
Great
put
way
on
to
by
kick
the Burleigh
off the year.
Boardriders Surf Club, or Boardriders Club, who are here. They'll be representing. But yeah, that's the best way to start the year, as we see the big fella putting them in, getting up that ramp, the extra 15 degree incline just to torture those calf muscles.
Get him on the Richmond run-on side. Get a load of that unit, Joe Van Dyke. He did that run with ease.
But yeah, it's a great way to kick off the year, and there's always a few world champs. I always say Parko, isn't it? Occy. Oh, actually, speaking of Occy, it's the 25th anniversary of the Occumentary and Occy's world title in 1999.
Oh, true.
So I believe that Jack McCoy and Occy are going to be touring the Occumentary on the big screen, first time ever. So jump on, I think it's jackmccoy.com if you want to see where it's playing, get some tickets, go and watch one of the all-time great surf docos about one of the all-time great surf champions by one of the all-time great surf filmmakers. It's a epic combo, first time ever on the big screen, the Occumentary.
Greatest comeback of all time.
Has to be. Has to be.
We saw Chris Bennett's getting ready there for North End, running out, getting cheered on by his, I don't even know what you call a group of bin chickens. Get back to you on that.
Well, I mean, if you had the choice between an ibis and a brush turkey,
oh yeah,
if you had to turn into one, which one would you choose?
A brush turkey for sure.
Really?
Yeah, like...
What, even with that gross rank head and the little yellow...
it's not too much of a change.
Oh, man.
I've got that little yellow thing going on already.
Oh,
I think that the big proud mound that they make, sort of, you know...
Yeah, well, look...
Good, yeah, you know, they get good real estate. They always put them, like, right on...
They do.
You know, and they live pretty good lives. So,
yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, what about you?
Yeah, look, I'm going to go the ibis. The nose isn't that far off as it is anyway, so I don't know. We'll see how we go. I'll get back to you on that one.
Seems like a pretty good time to throw down to Jess Starling. Jess, what's doing?
I'm here with Joe Van Dyke. You put in the hard yards in that run. You kind of look like Hoggy, honestly, running up that hill.
Yeah, a bit of inspiration. I think he's got me covered by a few seconds, though. He's a unit. Like, I couldn't understand how fast he was running, eh? After that, too, it's like so much harder than it looks, but definitely gets the lungs going.
And you're surfing for Phillip Island today, but we've got to talk about the rivalry club who's in this heat, Torquay. Are you stoked to draw them in round one and just try and kind of beat them from the early days?
Yeah, I haven't thought about it at all. Like, I don't know, it's sick, but like, yeah, I didn't think about it at all. I didn't even know who was in the heat until I got on the podium on that thing, so... Yeah, but some other crew are getting fired up, like surfing against them, but I don't know. It's just a rashy to me.
Tell me more about your team. You've got a pretty strong team and a pretty good chance to win this year. What's it going to take?
We're pretty anxious, so we're just trying to keep it cool and just have fun. And yeah, if we can have fun, then we'll be successful, I reckon.
There you go, Phillip Island, taking it easy, but I don't know, doing it really well. So we'll see how we go. Back to you guys.
Hey, what's worse, Stace? Someone throwing shade by saying, I hate that club, I want to take them down, or someone just going, don't even care about them. Who?
100% the other one, because then you get nothing to get fired up on. Because when you fire up a club like Torquay, it often comes back to blight you. But Joe's a classic, man. What
they were in our heat.
Awesome
I didn't
lad.
even know.
Yeah, I didn't know who I had until I stood up there. No, that is Joe to a T, because as you said, they're the anxiety surfers, the Phillip Island Boardriders Club. But when they get on a roll, they're full of talent, and I do think that a lot of people say, wise words to live by. If you're having fun, you're going to do well. But that's definitely going to be the formula for Phillip Island this weekend.
Well, mate, did you see this happening? We're at the 45-minute mark, and look who is leading this heat at the moment. It's Sandon Point Boardriders Club. As I said at the start, they're rebuilding. They are so frothy. They said they haven't been in a national final since the old Surf League days. So it's been a long time.
So they haven't done one ABB. No. This is their first one.
That's it. And they were like glory years.
So they've just been stewing for the past 10 years going,
that's it, mate.
We have to be a part of this.
That's it. And they really mean business. They're come out at the moment. They're in the lead. They've got a little jump here on Noosa. Torquay Boardriders currently holding down third. North End in fourth. Phillip Island in fifth. And Allura Boardriders Club in sixth. Wow, you almost wouldn't have been able to pick that, because Allura are a really strong club in these team formats as well.
That carve was so sick on the backhand.
Gets it done.
Wow.
Ooh, it's the old Idolo syndrome. Did he get out in front of the wave? The judges are pretty crude. They're pretty ruthless.
Yeah. I don't think so. Not that time around. Beautiful first turn though.
Yeah. Good swoop.
I don't think so on the second, but nearly. That's what sort of makes it a hard call. And the tough thing is there at that point, you ride the wave that far in, you do want to take it all the way through. So now you've got to get through this and get back out the back.
So he's turned around and heading back out?
I reckon that's what it looked like to me. We'll keep an eye on the track.
Well, Phillip Island, they are sitting on
about 11 odd points.
Yeah, 4 or 5, and that was just the 2.67, so Ash will get back out.
It's kind of hard, when the surfers go out at the start and the first two lock in a 4 and a 5, which are sound scores for today, but the third and fourth surfers kind of have to do the same thing.
I could be wrong here, Stace, but was Phillip Island the first Boardriders club in the country to have its own clubhouse?
They do hold a stat like that.
There's something,
and they've actually just renovated it, and it's looking mint.
Yeah, and it's the ultimate home base. Like it is, a lot of the Boardriders clubs, they'd get together down on the weekend. The clubhouse was the tent that you put up.
Yeah.
I think Phillip Island, if they weren't the first, they were certainly one of the first to actually build a designated space to have the end of year prezos, to get together, to have their fundraisers, and also throw a few shindigs, I believe.
I reckon a few shindigs went down. Well, they got their annual ball every year where they get frocked up and have a good time. So I think that many a shindig would have been had at that clubhouse, Vorno. There'll be a big shindig at that clubhouse if they can take this thing out.
Oh, it would be huge. Huge. I remember going down years and years ago back in the old Australian Championship circuit days, and Phillip Island was always the big stop. If you went down there, you weren't booking flights home the next day, put it that way.
Up and riding. This is the Ibis himself. All the chooks on the hill will be going mad.
Okay.
Bring home the biscuit. There it is.
Big cheers.
3 completed turns.
Just for those who don't know, where is North End in comparison to Burleigh Point, mate?
It's as far as the crow flies. It's probably 15, 20 k's north. It's the top end of the Gold Coast. So it's right at the end of the coastline there, and it's
a result for North End is a little bit of a flex on Burleigh.
Massively. Huge rivalry between North End and Burleigh. They're the two kind of older premier clubs in this region, and North End big involvement in the single fin every year, but it's
whoa! Joey Sear.
Joe Sear, that's a throwback. But yeah, North End, if they pull off a win here at Burleigh, over Burleigh and every other club elsewhere is going to be heaving.
That's pretty mad, and I know that there's a few people who would really love to celebrate that win with North End, as we see now. Off the bottom, this is well timed, but overcooks it for Noosa.
Kind of looked like Sammy Lowe, maybe for Sandon. Throwing up a couple of backside whips. And then this is Ibis's replay, Borno.
Yep. So we got the top view of this. Let's have a look at this front view where we get to sort of feel the speed and the down the line nature of these turns, and cracks that end section up and over. The point went loony at this stage. Hyundai replay showing us the good oil here. And look at this roll in. Big turn. Comes into the section and avoids that guillotine. That was the backless one you were talking about.
That was a sick turn. And this is, I'm pretty sure this is Sammy Lowe. Really good on his wave. Just a couple of nice swooping arcs out of the lip, but just coming unglued here. Unfortunately, he's on his way to a huge score.
Well, North End are out in force here, Stace. They've got support runners heading up that Gold Coast dash. You come around the corner, you hit Hyundai Hill, and mate, the entire chute is completely lined in the red and black.
So classic. Chris Bennett's he's a strong paddler. We'll see how he goes on the trot.
40 minutes to go. 39, I should say. And here is the Hyundai replay. Nice swoop here.
As we take a bit of a lull in the action, we're going to take a quick break here at the national final, the Hyundai ABB. Don't go anywhere. Just at the halfway mark of this heat.
The sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ioniq range. Tomorrow looks good.
Visit the Gold Coast, in particular come to Burleigh Heads, one of the most iconic surfing points in the world, and elite level surfing, well, professional surfing as we know it now, was born here on this point, and the elite level surfing is back. The only difference is it's not about the individual, it's about the team. Boardriders clubs from all over Australia have competed in their regional qualifiers. They've made it this far to the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle finals, and they are doing battle to be crowned the #1 club in the country. Stace Galbraith, Vaughan Blakey in the commentary box, and have a go. Ash, he's done his job, and he has just about cooked the goose on this one. He's done.
He's done well. He's got a couple of really nice rides as he tags Sage Goldsbury there for Phillip Island. Just going to make her way down to the rock jump, and it actually, I mean, luckily enough, I guess, it doesn't look too hectic at the moment with the tide running out. There's a lot of sand in the cove at the moment, so
yeah, that's
it's
you know, godsend.
It's a pretty not as daunting, I think, as what I was expecting.
There's Dean Brady. Wow, powerful junior surfer, had a great free surfing career, and nowadays he's repping here for Noosa Boardriders Club.
Oh, that is an absolute walk in the park. Check that out. Burleigh's never like that when I come to surf here.
Wow, well, Yeah, we were fearing.
Yeah, I was fearing.
Just what this could mean, all this swell with the rock jump, the time pressure.
Yeah.
But that's about it. That's a gift. I mean, these rocks, they've brought some of the best undone over the years, mate.
Yeah, I mean, everyone, even like the rocks at Snapper or anyone, like everyone's had their moment.
I was going to ask,
absolutely obliterated.
I was going to ask you, do you think there is an advantage to board riders clubs who have that sort of shoreline? Lennox Head, for example, smooth, glossy boulders that can bring you undone at any stage.
Yeah.
Do they get down here and have some sort of technique to get over these rocks? I mean, it doesn't matter now on the low tide, but what do you reckon?
Yeah, for sure. Like, if you're from Lennox and you come to Burleigh, you're kind of cheering because the rocks at Lennox are like the size of your car. Burleigh is way smaller, so it's a bit more manageable. But just the technique of the patience of knowing like when to jump and when to not. And yeah, it's so daunting if you don't come from a place that has that kind of entry into the lineup.
Well,
because there's no other way to get out.
If you want to see how bad it can go, just jump on Lennox Rocks.
Yeah.
The Instagram. Or I think Burleigh Rocks has one as well.
Yeah. If it doesn't, it will after this weekend. We'll surely should see one slip up. Come on, just give us one.
35 minutes remaining. Centre Point. They're just continuing to impress here. In the lead, North End Boardriders Club up into second now. Torquay still in third. And we have a nice gliding ride here. Is this Sammy Lowe?
This is Sammy. Yeah, I don't know if this way's going to be better than the one that he fell on, so he's just used a bit of the clock there, but that's all right. He had to roll the dice. Yeah, he's going to make his way in. So, yeah, the unfortunate thing about that tide is that, yeah, well, the positive thing, it makes the rock jump easier, but there won't be as many little double-ups bringing you through to the inside, so you're going to have to do the full paddle and the full run.
Well, Sammy might have used a bit of time, but there's only two surfers to go here for Centre Point. So Parrish and then Lucas Rice. The thing they're going to have to watch, which brought Long Reef undone in the last heat, is one surfer overcooks that clock and you put yourself in a really bad position.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, they would have easily done it in if the time had been on their side there. This kind of looks like Austin Langridge. A couple of nice turns from Austin there, but he's going to opt to go back out.
Remember a very, very long time ago, I was commentating junior surfing events. I'm talking maybe late 90s, early 2000s. Austin Langridge won a Pro Junior back in those days. So it's so great, you know, like you get out there into the world, you go to all these different beaches, you see all these world-class surfers from so many different places, and you get to reconnect here because, you know, these teams, they've got to have a master, a female, 2 opens and a junior. And that means it can come from all sorts of generations within the club.
So we see Sammy Lowe on the trot there. We'll catch up with him in a minute, but in the meantime, we're going to throw down to Jess. Jess.
Guys, I'm with Noosa. And I'm with 2 really, really talented surfers from Noosa. Mitch Peterson, you got second in the Aussies and now moved into the ABB. You're just on a roll, mate.
Yeah, pretty excited. Looks pretty fun out there, but hopefully get it done.
And this is your first ABB. How important is this event to you in this year?
Yeah, I'm actually really nervous because never had been on this much of a stage, and you got more than pressure on yourself because you're relying for your team as well.
You know what, it'd be weird if you weren't nervous, so I love that you are, but you know, you get to surf with this guy, Cooper. You've already been out there and you've got to go out again. Are you sucking in the big ones right now?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it cool, just sit down, keep it chill. Got all the faith in Mitchell. I know he's been surfing really well over the last couple, probably 6 months. He started to a year really improving, so we've all got a lot of confidence in him. We're excited to see him rip it up.
And what's it going to take for Noosa to win this year?
I think just about having the most fun, really. I think as long as we're all enjoying each other's company, having fun, catching the right waves, I think we'll have no dramas. So keep on that track.
And what do you think? Do you reckon Noosa's going to win?
Hope so. Hopefully.
Well, guys, there you have it. Noosa, potential champions. I'll let these guys get back to it, but woohoo!
Thanks, Jess. I think the key for every club is just getting through the Saturday afternoon down here.
The temptation is real to have a lot of fun here on the point. It's such a great scene. Energy is maxing out. And I know I've said it before, Stace, but, you know, it's really something different. It's something so unique to come down here and get into a team atmosphere, you know, it's the closest thing we've got to going to the footy.
Yeah.
You know, where you're cheering on your own club, and it's just fantastic.
at the minute with 31 minutes on the clock as North End out in the lead. Sandon Point doing well to hang on to second place. Torquay in third, but I think there might be a surfer behind as we see Austin just getting eaten by the whitewash there. And it's Noosa, Alira and Phillip Island with a bit of work to do in the back half of this heat, Forno.
Yep, well, it's North End who have moved into the lead now, and Austin Langridge have banked a 4.43. I'll be curious to see what that wave he just got then scores, because he did the same thing, paddled out for a second bite of the cherry. But, you know, he's still got 2 surfers to go, half an hour. There's no panic stations just yet.
No. He's the F45's most consistent player, so I think he'll do no drama getting up.
Is that right?
Take a look at him when he comes past.
Yeah, well, he's got a great style. Nothing rushed here from Austin Langridge. That little board looks nice too, doesn't it? It's super flat.
It looks good, but I mean, it's kind of like chuffing out there today. It's pretty big. Like, not pretty big, but you know what I mean. He looks like he's riding his groveler.
Yeah, there's no rocker in that thing. Maybe go a little bit on that little foam bounce.
Ellie Harrison, one of the country's best talents, and there's another surfer you look at and go, wow, she will surely make the CT any time in the next couple of seasons. The young lady from Torquay, big roundy.
That was beautiful surfing, engaging the rail, pulling it right through. Oh, I would love to see a replay of this turn, because it was real Parko-esque. She didn't do it from right at the top of the wave. She kind of pulls this cutty from midway down the face, which is, as you say, that's a real style move.
It's a hard turn to do, particularly on a wave like this.
So look at this, where she starts this cutty. Oh, so that's what happened. It hits a little ridge, and as she comes up the rebound, she gets that little acceleration. Beautiful surfing from Ellie Harrison.
I'll say the judges have been pretty hard on the scoring of the ladies today. I reckon they've been watching what's going on around the world and going, I reckon we're going to make them work a bit harder for it today, which is probably a fair call.
I reckon that's a fair call, because I thought for sure this morning there was a couple of rides, Drew Starling, for example, that would have been a 4 or 4.5 any other year, and they sort of bumped it down a touch. So the judges are actually feeding into this new world that we're living in, where the women are absolutely stealing the show globally. And here they go. Langridge up the pipe. Hyundai Hill. There's so much energy here. North End are really making it known that they are going to be loud and proud all weekend. Only a 2.93 for the last of Austin, so the judges not liking.
Yeah, I think he had enough time on the clock to go out there and have another swing out of it, as you said. As we see, big tides at the minute. All those rocks were underwater this morning. So we had a high tide at 7 this morning. It's going to be running out all afternoon.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that sweep looks intense right now.
Yeah. And then you've got a crazy current out the back, like pushing you down the point, and then when you get into this gutter, tide's running out, so it's like sucking you back out to sea as you're trying to paddle in. So you definitely want to have done a few run swim paddles before you take on the ABB in 2024.
I think we just saw Jai Wadana running up Hyundai Hill here, which will send Mitchie Warren out, I believe, for Australian Boardriders Club. They're slowly starting to climb this leaderboard, Stace. Still got 2 surfers to go.
Yeah, and Jarvis didn't really hit his straps in that first exchange of him either, so he's got a bit more in the tank to give.
So the big thing for Allura to concentrate on here now is Mitch and Jarvis need to get scores.
This is Ellie Harrison's last ride of 4.93, which seems about fair for the day and the scale that they've set for the women.
I mean, as a long-time fan of professional surfing, there is no doubt in my mind that we're seeing something special going on with women's surfing at the elite level.
There's almost two tours going on. It's wild.
It's incredible. Molly Picklum, Betty Lusakara Johnson, Katie Simmers. This new generation has just completely come out and shown us something we've never seen before.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah. Go Ellie Harrison up the hill. Tricky chook.
He's been living on the Goldie for a long time, mate, but good luck lasering that Torquay tat off. Let's throw it down to Jess Starling.
Ellie, talk me through what you're feeling right now. I feel alright. I don't know. I don't even know what I did on the wave. That just kind of shows the amount of adrenaline this new setup is giving. Are you loving it? No, I do. But like, it's a little bit nerve-wracking, but yeah. And Torquay, what's it like to surf for your club? I mean, you've been with these guys forever. You've made the move. You've been spending a lot of time up here, but you're still loyal to your club. Yeah, I love Torquay. Yeah, it's good to surf for them. Very grateful. Got a good team. Hopefully we're getting through. Are we getting through? Well, Ellie Harrison, she's a bit puffed, so we'll come back to her when she's got more words. Thanks, Ellie.
As a Graham's walking around with the full lifeguard kit if anyone needs. Here we go, action replay.
Yeah,
You got to be hot across. Excuse me. You got to be quick across that hot black tarmac. So,
how's the vibes, mate? Are you getting cooling out of gold vibes or Gold Coast gold?
Yeah.
Like, take me back. Lisa Curry-Kenny, Grant Kenny, Trevor Hendy, the glory days of the Iron men and women.
Where's the white zinc?
So here we go off the bottom. Big finish coming. A beautiful snap. Oh, a little combo here. Noosa Boardriders Club. A little bit of work to do. Sort of slowly starting to go in the wrong direction on this leaderboard in this heat.
Yeah, it's definitely a tricky day for like the club's coaches and all the strategists to communicate with the surfers. I saw Paul Ant-Man Patterson wandering around yesterday afternoon with like this fluoro orange fly zapper thing to like wave surfers in, and everyone's got their different tactics, but yeah, it's all about getting the scores today. There's plenty of waves on offer, and we are going to keep ripping through this heat right after this ad break at the Hyundai ABB National Final. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Jacko Baker, the specialist. If you want full protection, just use Latan.
So this is it, hey? The Hyundai ABB Grand Final here right at Burleigh.
Here it is, mate.
Who's coming?
42 of Australia's finest clubs, mate. Team surfing all weekend.
You think they'll like it here?
It's paradise, mate. Check it out.
How's it even going to work? The run, the tag, the jump? Where do you start?
It's up the top of the hill, mate. The hill? The hill.
So you run up over the hill into the national park?
Yeah, makes sense.
It's a marathon.
Should be. We're at the ABB, mate.
What about the cove and the jump off the rocks? You're the only one who knows how to do it.
You're right, mate. It's a yellow brick road.
Pumped to surf some good Burleigh then.
Best place on earth. Amphitheatre set up here on the point. Waves gonna be fine. Can't get any better.
So you finish your wave and where do you come in?
Right next to the pavilion.
That's a long distance back to the point. How are you going to get up the rocks?
Mate, they're going to build a little scaffold around the front of the pav here. You can get your Robert De Castella on and away we go.
A running track?
A little running track, mate.
What about the tag? Where's that happen?
Back up the hill, mate.
All the way up there? Crew are going to be gassed.
Nah, I'll be sweet as. Wait, where are you going?
I'm going for a run.
Wow.
Wow. Joel's still running, I think. Oh, speaking of running, get up there, son. Noah Stocker bringing it home for Noosa.
The great Joel Leslie Parkinson and Jay Bottle Thompson, Burleigh's finest, Snapper Rock's finest, the 2012 World Champ. And of course, Bots, one of the great CT representatives from Burleigh Heads. Two legends, mate. And actually, a big shout out to Bots. He won the Surfing Australia Coach of the Year. He did. At the Australian Surfing Awards, sorry.
Yes.
So, yeah, congratulations there to Bots. Actually, one of the other nominees would be watching this heat closely, Cale Bell Warren. Great year for Wazza last year too. Helped Ethan Ewing.
Huge year for the
Strategise, a huge win at Bells.
Yep.
Memorable win, and had a good time with Waz at the awards, and far out. Great surfing minds. Shout out to Wazza, Harry Mann and Jimmy Miles from the Lift podcast.
Yeah, you know, they're tuning in.
Go get your expertise. Good stuff.
Woz will be up middle of the night, Portugal. He's still tuning in for sure. In the meantime, Jess Starling, what's going on out in the wild world?
Yeah, I'm with Sage Goldsby from Phillip Island Boardriders Club, and Sage, to say the least, has had a massive run of events from Avoca to here, and then she's going to go to Newcastle after. Sage, was there any chance of you not getting here?
No way. I love this event every year, and it's so exciting being in a new location, Burleigh. I loved surfing the QS here, and I was so excited to get up here and represent my team here at the ABB. It's just such a good event every year. Never one you want to miss.
And we spoke to Joe before. We were saying that there's a little bit of anxiety in Phillip Island, but I feel like you guys are just building momentum. How's it feeling now?
Yeah, it's pretty nerve-wracking surfing. You know, surfing's usually an individual sport, but to go out there, got the weight of your team on your shoulders, it's scary, but we're all backing each other, and yeah, I guess with every wave, you know, washing off the nerves, so it's really good.
Amazing, guys. Sage Goldsby from Phillip Island Boardriders.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Sage. Great effort there from Sage. She got a really good score on her last ride, and on the screen here we have the tricky chook, Mr. Troy Brooks. Oh, beautiful turn out of the lip there. He's he knows how to surf these events. Are you kidding me? He's just not even a second guess to look up to the club there. He knows he's done his job there on that wave to put Torquay in a great position with a good score and plenty of time on the clock.
That was just really nice surfing, wasn't it? Gave it a little bit of pepper when that big section loomed up, and gets the completion with a good foam bounce on the inside. One of the most far-out futuristic surfers when he was a grommet. Did not fear throwing tail on solid waves. But let's have a look at this replay, the Hyundai replay. Stace, what did you like here? He just bides his time, doesn't he?
Yeah, just the patience and the maturity. Obviously, Troy's got plenty of it. And he's your local pool cleaner these days, the dazzling chook we call him. So Troy swapping out the chlorine for the salt water today, and he's on the JG 8-week Starve Yourself Challenge. No, just kidding. And he's going to absolutely smash this run out, no drama.
Yeah, he's through the Gold Coast Dash. And now out the back, surfing for North End. There's been a couple little lead changes going on just here. Centre Point pinch back that lead to go back to the top. But it's a really tight heat, this one, mate. I think, you know, I'm looking here. Allura Boardriders only needing a 3.64 to get into a progressing situation, so things are tight.
Yeah, a few of these other surfers, clubs, have sort of jumped out with an extra surfer. So I think once you see everyone having entered the water, it is going to level out a lot. But obviously with the clock ticking down, you've still got to get inside the time constraints, which we've only seen one club fall victim to that today, and it was by about 15 seconds.
I know, and we actually saw another club go close. But thanks to the heroic efforts of Arch Whiteman, he got up and over and through with 3 seconds to remain, no points penalty. As we see Troy Brooks.
Wow, that's great timing for your power surfer to get in the water.
Tully Wiley will get a full 17 minutes to get one wave here, and he's looking lean and mean, isn't he?
He is.
He's a big unit, but I've never seen him.
Ron was telling me a story once about how you guys down at the Bells Beach event used to measure heads.
It's true.
And his dad, Nickel, won the prize or whatever. I don't know how you measure that. Did you dunk him in a bucket full of water or something? How'd you do the volume on the noggin?
I wasn't there for that.
Because Tully obviously, throws a lot of spray due to the noggin.
I'm pretty sure it's leaderage, mate.
Leaderage?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you remember what kind of leaderage we're dealing with there with Nickel Wiley's noggin?
I can't say. No, I can't say. I wasn't there. I heard about it. Matt Griggs. Shout out to Matty Griggs. I think he came second. Griggsy, one of Cronulla's finest. G'day, mate. Shout out. That's the other cool thing, if you didn't make it up here to Burleigh Heads, you just know that the die-hard club loyalists will be watching on, cheering on from a distance.
For sure. It's it's the event that stops the nation for the surfers.
What would the Rainbow Bay Surf Club be doing right now? Would it be chockers?
Every TV on, and it would be chock-a-block. And actually, no, to be honest, it's probably not chock-a-block because everyone that would be there is on the point right here watching it live. But I think all the holiday makers will be enjoying the action. And shout out to everyone at the club down there. And I think wherever you are, if you're involved in club surfing in Australia, you've got it on. If you're working, you've got it on the other screen. If you're, doing the gardening, you've got it outside. Whatever you're doing, you've got it on.
Yeah, well, thanks for tuning in. We're having a great time here. And Torquay Boardriders shoot out into first place, mate. They were sick of hanging around that little cut line. So Troy Brooks, a 5.77, puts them in a commanding position. As we stick now with Noosa Boardriders up and over. No!
Well, Mitchie Peterson, as you can see, he's got plenty of talent, the young fella, but just got the raw end of the deal there with a bit of foam and wind.
Big section for the Grom to hit. I mean, doesn't matter how much muscle you got when you're a little lightweight like that. The waves are going to have the last say. And Mitchie, got to meet him before, courtesy of Jess, down on the hill, and fantastic, classic Aussie little Grom head.
Yeah. So we see a couple of clubs getting on the trot here. This is the North End team bringing it up the hill.
Well, this is the sort of froth we're used to seeing from clubs like Allura, clubs like Coffs Harbour Boardriders. There's always a huge support crew, but now that we've moved up to Queensland, we're in this new zone. We're getting a bit of a feel for this Queensland passion, mate. The Queensland passion they talk about every year at Origin.
That's right. You'd be sick of hearing about that, eh? Yeah, there's plenty of it. And I don't know, there's none of what Joe Van Dyke's talking about as far as not knowing who's in your heat and stuff like that. All the Queensland clubs, every single one of them is strategizing, checking the draw, checking the form guide. It's, every club wants to beat their nearest beach rival, and they don't make any bones about it. But while we check in on those rivalries, I think we're going to check in on a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. There's coming down to crunch time at heat number 4, round number 1 of the ABB presented by Hyundai here at Burleigh Heads. This is the national final.
Some call me the next big thing. Then the same people said I'd never make it back. I've never paid too much attention to the noise. Control what you can control, block out the rest. The only expectations that matter are the ones that you set for yourself.
Welcome back to the beautiful Burleigh Heads here for the national final of the ABB presented by Hyundai. This is the Australian Boardriders Battle, and national champs is on the line, but much like the NFL, I think you win the NFL, you're the world champs. I think if you win this, Porto, you're the world champ.
Oh, for sure.
You have to be.
Well, I mean, club surfing is taking off all around the world. We have the Usher Cup at the start of the year, which is a real lot of fun, and that's starting to grow. But this is the comp where, we're talking about the entire country. A lot of these clubs have been around between 40 and 60 years now. And finally, we've got this program, this incredible series of events that lead to this grand final weekend. And we really do get to crown the best club in Australia. So everyone knows that. Everyone knows what's on the line. And so it really brings the
Here we
deep
go.
passion.
Tully Wiley, look at this section standing up for the young fella. Huge turn out of the top of the lip there. He had a couple of quiet years there due to injury, but since coming back on and surfing, oh my word, absolutely crazy. Oh, here we go again. This is going to be one of the biggest scores of the day, and deservedly so. Young Tully absolutely ripping there.
Oh, it's a tee-off fest. He just went upside down on a clobberathon. And, mate, I tell you, Tully Wiley's going to be coming in, and Torquay will be singing and dancing in the streets tonight.
That was an amazing ride. He timed that well, timed that wave to perfection. A bit of lump and bump to work with here at the start. And once he got in rhythm with this wave, it was just like a pendulum. Absolutely teed off, Orno.
This is the magic section, isn't it? One, cracks that, hits this bit here, that is bowled out. There's a little bit of a reach through it, but I mean, the work was done. Yeah. I think I got really excited because there's nothing better than just seeing big units throw out big turns. That's what gets you really excited. I think the judges will be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I think they will be, and I think the Boardriders Club will be as well. There's 10 minutes left for young Tully to get in and get his way up the hill here, so he's going to be cruising into Saturday. And there it is, an 8.33 for Tully Wiley. Well-deserved score, fantastic surfing.
Caught the total, 32.9. That is right up there. Some of the best we've seen today.
And you were scared to call them favourites.
Look, I just don't want to put them in a position where
they do it to themselves.
No, I know. But you can't be that guy, you know. You feel responsible.
I get it. I do get it. And we talk about interclub rivalries, you know, across the coastlines of the country. But I tell you what's, I think, helped Torquay a lot in the last couple of months is the little rivalry between Zave and Tully.
Yes.
More on that later. As Chris Zaffis bangs one down the line, absolutely smashes that. It's a huge score for North End. Yeah. They need a bit of help at the minute, and they're going to get it out of that wave.
Yeah, well, you can rely on one man. It's Chris Zaffis. He is just one of those consistent performers. He's also a guy who, you know, hit the QS for a lot of years and caused a lot of strife for people who had a much bigger profile, who expected to go deep into draws. They come up against this wily little Angari guy who now surfs up the coast, and he would just demolish them.
Absolutely, yeah. He's plenty of confidence when he surfs his heats, and you saw it on that wave then.
This is going to be a score too.
Yep.
And he's going to put North End in a pretty good position here, which is going to mean nervous moments for Noosa and Sandon Point, who have been outstanding in this heat. They have put together a really a really good strategy, Stace, to hold down the lead. But now that the big guns are starting to fire, they're going to make sure that they get the job done as well. Yeah. They're going to be relying on Lukey Rice to get that done.
I think Lukey can, do the job for the team, but it is one of those things where getting out of the gates quick today is, a quick start's not necessarily a good start, Borno. You still want to make sure you're amassing those points.
Mate, you were the only person I heard this morning say, no, don't just count on getting the clock right. Like, get out there and actually open up the shoulders. And it's turned out to be completely true, man. We've seen crew manage their clock beautifully, but just not get the big enough scores to get through.
The run is obviously a big component of this year's event, and it's great entertainment, but the surfing part of your day is going to be quick. The current's so strong that you probably only get 2 or 3 chances. It's not like a beach break where you can just keep going back out and back out. The point really decides when you come in, because if you're too far down, you're gone, and you're coming in anyway. So I think that's what's sort of compensating for the long run, is that the time in the water, I think, is going to be pretty short for most of the surfers.
True that, and let's give a little shout out here, mate, to Mitchie Peterson. He got out there, we saw him get rolled by that big section. This is the grommet for Noosa Boardriders, but he banked a 4.23, which has put Noosa in a pretty good position with Cooper Davies, an absolute weapon. And I think this is him now.
Here you go.
What's he going to do for Noosa? Because they need a score. Oh, no.
He needs a little chip double up here. He's going to get it. Wow. Wow, wow,
They're in fourth. They're in fourth. He has got to get a couple of turns in here. He's got a big section. He hammers it. He needs a 0.55 if you can believe it.
Oh, my word.
That was the most tentative, frightening wave he has ever caught in his life. That thing just backed off everywhere he went to turn.
And then somehow got so lucky. He looked good on this bottom turn and just, the wave just wasn't there. And then just by the skin of his teeth, he managed to get across that little wedge and into this. And then this wasn't a sure thing that he was going to get across all this dead water. Just made it across, and this is a pretty strong turn for one hit. I think it'll be enough to get him up into third, but probably not second. As we'll wait for these scores to come in. There it is, into third position, but that's Luke Rice now out the back needing a score for Sandon, and as well as Phillip Island, so it's still wide open.
Yeah, well, Luke needs a 3.03 to overtake Noosa, and I believe Phillip Island only need a 5.49. Allura Boardriders need a 7.9 Stace.
Doable. Jarvis Earl, he can completely do this.
7.9? Jarvis Earl?
Yeah. He'll need the type of wave we saw Tully Wiley get before. Let him in pretty nice, and then he got to set the tempo with a couple of really strong backhand turns. With the clock counting down, though, that is the issue. Jess Starling out and about. How are you, Jess?
Guys, I'm actually doing the hill that I kind of didn't want to do, but I'm doing it at a really nice pace with Tully. Tully, that last wave was an absolute bomb.
Yeah, I got really lucky and just got spat out by the reef and just ended up in such a good spot. And yeah, just like as soon as the wave came, I'm like, oh, this is such a bomb. And luckily, yeah, just got into it. And I was a little bit nervous at the start because I haven't been the power surfer before. So yeah, kind of got in the first turn and then it bowled up. I'm just like, oh, perfect. And just went up and down a couple of times and got a good score. So I'm stoked.
Hey, let's talk about that. Being the power surfer, how do you kind of deal with that nerves and the pressure of that being your first time?
Oh, you just got to just go for it, and I love the club and you just really want to represent it as best as I can, so yeah, frothing.
Amazing, we're about to cross the finish line. There's all the Torquay supporting you. Such a great club, congratulations and good luck in the next round.
Yeah, thank you, Jesse, see ya.
Fantastic stuff, Jess Starling. Thank you very much. Well done, Tully Wiley. Well done, Torquay. 32.9 points. The dazzling Chook, very proud of his youngster there, and how could you not be?
Huge performance from Tully Wiley, but equally massive performance for the club in general. That's a big total today. And they were sitting sort of around third, just locking away, getting the job done, and all of a sudden they put the foot down and it was business time. So North End have gone up into second. Noosa holding on to third. Cooper Davies, I still cannot get over the fact he managed to pull that board under his chest and body surf almost into that last section.
That was so tense.
These are nervous times for Noosa, but what they've got working for them right now, even though the clubs chasing them don't need big score, Stace, is the time is becoming an issue. 3 minutes 30. You don't want to be paddling against that rip and sitting out there for too long, because you've got to take into consideration where the wave finishes and getting to the beach.
I reckon it's another 30 seconds from this morning, from what we were saying. 2.5 minutes. I reckon we're probably at the 3 minute mark now, just because there's such a big gutter now to get through, and I don't think you can be leaving it much longer than around now.
So Lucas Rice looking for a 3.03 and also to get Sandon Point Boardriders Club in over the finish line, all within this little 3 minute window that's left. Phillip Island Boardriders looking for a 5.49 to get through into the progressing situation. Tense times here for these surfers. And Allura still in it as well, a 7.9. Jarvis Earl, World Junior Champ. Well, he's not the defending World Junior Champ anymore. That's Jet Schilling, isn't it?
That's right,
yeah, Jarvis, it's been a full year since he took that World Junior title. But
back-to-back for the Goofs.
I did notice he's still a junior, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Hey, I reckon this clock's pretty much about to get the better of everyone here. The only probably club that doesn't really affect, I would say, would be Sandon. They'll lose 5 points for not getting in on time. However, your ride still scored. So if Luke Rice absolutely tees off on one and he gets about an 8, could still get through.
He's up. Okay, we got the tail end of this.
So he's got 2 minutes here.
2 minutes, oh my goodness.
I reckon this is going to be right on the time.
I'm just trying to think when we saw Kobe come in for Long Reef. I think he had less than 2 minutes. So
is this the score? I think it has to be, right? There's one turn. Now he needs a 3. He's nearly there. A have to say he's pretty much got it. Yeah, that's the score.
That's
It's
definitely
all
the
going to
score.
come down the time now. You see the Sand and Point crew running down the hill, going to try and part the air for him as he comes around the corner.
This is what kills you. It's this big channel
Yeah.
and it's got water rushing out. You're kind of battling a bit of a rip. You need a little ridge like this so you're not gassing yourself on the paddle. 1 minute 20, Stace. So I think there's still a bit of water to actually get over here, just running.
Here we go. I think it's going to be really close.
This is way too gnarly. 1 minute 10. This will be a new record.
Get
if
the
you can
knees
get it
up,
from
son.
here. Okay, well, we'll watch this carefully now.
How you liking the form in the first 10 strides?
I think he's putting it in, but 50 seconds from here is a huge ask. Okay.
Oh my word.
I'm thinking about back to Arch Whiteman. He had a dodgy Achilles heel, and he did it from there in about 50 seconds. So.
I don't know if Luke Reisman's carrying any injuries, but he's not getting the full range on that stride. He's going to have to really put him in up the hill here.
Well, this is the difference.
I reckon it's about 50 metres further than it looks. As far as, like, you come around the corner, you've still got such a long way to go.
30 seconds. See, this is the big one.
Yeah.
If they don't appear there with 30 seconds, you're almost gone.
He's still another 5+ seconds away.
Nah, I think this could be toast.
Here we go. Here we go.
Coming hard, 15 seconds.
Oh my word, this is going to be, I don't know, I don't think he's going to get there. 10 seconds.
This is so intense, man.
3, 2,
pure torture from Lucas.
Oh no. Big effort on your Reisman, but just not enough time on the clock. Oh, wow.
Let's throw it down to Jess, see if she can get a word in.
Lucas, that was a massive effort. How are you feeling?
Oh, absolutely wrecked. I haven't run that far in a long time.
Talk to me about the time pressure. How did you stay calm under all of that? There's so much going on. Is the team spirit kind of what got you here?
Yeah, I actually had heaps of time and just wasted it, so kind of brought the pressure upon myself and just tried to get anything I could and found a little wave, I guess.
I'm not sure what the result is yet, but that is an excellent run up the beach. Maybe one of the best we've seen today. Your team's doing so well. Such a comeback for Sand and Point.
Oh, thanks very much. Not usually much of a runner, so I'm glad I got over there.
There you go, guys. Sand and Point coming back.
Well, monumental effort. A few teams not getting in there, so the
I reckon we're going to have to check the official time code there as we check the Latan recap here, Vorno. Some great surfing in this heat.
Yeah, I think this is Cooper getting started and far out some good surfing from Noosa. This was a huge wave
How
here
good's
for
Tully Wiley looking?
He is really looking sharp. And some beautiful off the tops. Yeah, you can see as we sort of get through the low tide, vicious snap, absolutely crazy attack mode.
Love this wave from Willis Droomer. This feels like, it's just so early in the heat, this wave, but definitely one of the standout waves from the junior surfer for Torquay.
Yeah, the North End crew, they are out and about. And they're making plenty of noise. And the Binchooks. And this is Chris Zappis, I believe, just putting in such a strong effort here for North End.
This is Joe Van Dyke. This is the drone angle of his ride, a 507. Amazing capture there. Fins out the back. Wasn't enough to take his team up though. Joe's sort of the surfer that you probably need to see up in the 7-point range to really lift the overall score for the club.
Yep, a couple of masters at play. Dean Brady for Noosa, and then this wave from Troy Brooks, which really, this is when Torquay started to fire up, and then momentum from there just kicked up another gear. They pretty much ran away with it.
Well, the Chalk did it easy. No worries there. Gave Tully plenty of time on the clock to go out and get this wave, Vorno, which he absolutely destroyed.
Oh, it was a tee off. Where's Greg Norman? I know he's walking around with his chest beating. Because, once Tully got on the inside here, kaboom. And it was just rapid fire. Big power moves from the big man. And bringing it home for Torquay. And then things started to get pretty stressful. This
My heart is still racing from this wave.
Crazy.
This was the difference in the heat.
Well, was it? We're waiting to see these finds and combos come through. But this turn, geez, he did so well to get the score he needed. He was chasing a 3. And he got it.
He got the 3. What we're just looking to double check, which can happen on the webcast. Sometimes the clocks don't quite sync up. So our clock had the heat over. But everyone seems pretty congratulatory here. Maybe he got in time. I'm not too sure. We'll have to double check. We'll have to double check.
All right, well, we'll do that. I think we're going to have a quick break, and when we get back, the rising stars of Australian surf commentary, Reggae Ellis and Sean Doherty.
Was in the spring, then spring became the summer. Would have believed you'd come along. Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you.
Okay, welcome back live to Burleigh Heads. Final weekend here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Live all weekend to sort out the best board riding club in the country. Joining me, young up-and-comer Reggae Ellis.
Thanks for having me there, Sean.
And special guest, who I saw lugging furniture up the hill 5 minutes ago. He does everything, this guy. CEO of Surfing Australia, Chris Marder.
Good afternoon, boys. Thanks for having me.
Well, it's a pleasure, Chris. Great to see you inspiring the troops by carrying a heavy load.
He gets those hands dirty, mate, don't worry.
Man of the people, mate, don't worry about that.
Yeah, more than just a show pony, aren't you?
Absolutely.
So how's it scrubbing up, Chris? This has been a vision for a year, and now it's reality.
Yes.
Day one, how you seeing things?
We're absolutely stoked. I mean, the waves are the most important thing in the surfing event.
Yeah, true.
Probably all surfers or waves equally. And we've got great waves today. And the other thing is the weather, sunny weather. And we've had tens of thousands of people out here today, and that's what we wanted. So we're stoked.
Yeah, you could have. The big danger with an event like this at Burleigh, it could be either too small, which is a problem, or too big, which is a major problem, which it might be too big next week, but luckily we won't be here next week.
That's right.
This is pretty ideal.
Yeah, it's a great size. I think it's going to be a little bigger again tomorrow, but I think, the calibre of the surface has got to can handle it. No worries. And as this tide's dropping, I think it's going to get better, but let's see.
Reg, who's out there, mate? Who we got?
Right now we've got Heat 5, Margaret River in the yellow, Yallingup in the red, Kingscliff down south of the border in the white, Northwest Boardriders from Tassie.
Yep.
And, of course, Burleigh Heads, Host Club, and North Stain Boardriders from south of the Pipe down there in Manly. So good, solid heat again. And, great to see Yallingup's team. We're going to see Taj Burrow later on, and Jay Davies in that team.
Yeah, a couple of other young up-and-comers.
Yeah, well, they had to push Paul Patterson out the back door. Another great heat coming up. Seen some waves ridden already. But, Margaret River with just a 3.5 to start things off. So, Chris, we extended to the 75-minute mark, or 75-minute long heats. And good move. It seems to everyone's having... Well, they've got plenty of time. We've seen a couple of little hiccups at the end there with surfers struggling. Some clubs finished with 10 minutes to go. Other clubs are just getting over the line with half a second.
Yeah, well, that's the beauty of this event, and it's about getting all your surfers done in time. This morning there was a 6.5 foot high tide, so it's wildly different than this afternoon. So we went with the 75 minutes and a water start. Tomorrow, I think we're going to look at maybe shortening the time, maybe down to 70 minutes and starting from the start-finish line here. So just to put a bit more pressure on those teams to get back in time.
No, well, I think everyone got here this morning expecting managing the time was going to be the problem, and we extended, and they actually seem to have done pretty well. Apart from, we had 3 last-minute heats, where a couple of people have kind of shaved it pretty close, but on the whole, everyone's kind of made it work.
Yeah, I think it's just the number of waves out there. It's a short period swell. There's heaps of waves, so there's very little waiting. So the clock is definitely your enemy or your friend, which way you're looking at it. And Yeah, but I think probably a touch too much time today, but I think we'll make that change for tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, like you said, it was a bit of an unknown quantity this morning when we did kick off. So, Chris, I say World Games last week, Australia did pretty well. Olympics coming up soon. It's a big year for Surfing Australia, for surfing.
Yeah, I mean, 2024 you're going to be at the Olympics. We've got a really good team going, and we were trying to win a third spot on both the men's and women's last week in Puerto Rico, and unfortunately fell just short. Sally did amazing winning. She couldn't do anything more than that, and they only missed by, I think it was 40 or 50 points.
Yeah.
So really tough.
It was a .25 when it came down to Joanna Defay not beating Tatiana Weston Webb.
Yeah, there's all those scenarios play out, but
that's the way it goes,
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, but well, for as far as you're concerned, like Surfing Australia CEO and events like this, all the grassroots activity you have going on, like junior development obviously plays a big role in your plans.
Yeah, very much so. We've got our high performance program. We've got 65 athletes in that, surfers in that program, and yeah, it's really just about helping young people achieve their goals in life and be the world's best surfers and people.
See Georgie Pittard going down the hill there for North State. We go out there in for Yals.
3-4 good turns.
Yeah, Ruby Berry.
Last one.
Awkward forward,
Of course, big point of interest here, gents. The green jerseys in this heat, Burleigh Heads Boardriders. As the event promoter, Chris, the promoter's dream would, of course, be to have Burleigh here tomorrow afternoon.
Absolutely. So, I mean, they've got a cracker of a team. Actually, Bottle was out with me yesterday trying to build this event site. So, I think it'd be great to see Burleigh do really well, and we want only the best for all the teams to make it through tomorrow. But unfortunately, half of them will fall out.
Yeah. So, Chris, did you do a bit of a run? Did you do the Gold Coast Dash and the Hyundai Hill just to test it out?
No, but my son did.
Did he? How'd he go?
They did a test with the Surfing Australia Academy kids, and they did great. They got in within the 70 minutes and did great. They were all gassed at the top like everyone is today as well.
Yeah, I thought it could have been a good team bonding exercise for your executive.
Sure. Not much of a runner.
Well, there we go. We've got a big run there happening for Burleigh Heads.
It's the opener. The Matty job opened up. Pretty sure that's Woodsy there, Thomas Woods. So they've got a strong team, Burleigh. Yeah, like Isla Huppins will come out next, then Bottle Thompson, Tommy Whitpain, and Matty Job is going to be the power surfer. But a lot of local interest, of course, in the local team. And surely, you'd imagine between that crew they've surfed this place once or twice. And they know a couple of tricks, Reg?
Yeah, well, you'd think so. They'd be in prime position for these waves. It's a bit of a tricky takeoff, but you get the right one. We've seen all the good scores come from someone who gets that solid section for 2 good turns to start. But yeah, it's all happening up there at the Oakley Exchange.
Yeah, that's this club's a bit of a sleeper as well, I reckon, Kingy. Kingscliff Boardriders. Yeah. Down your neck of the woods, Chris?
Yeah. I surf Kingy quite a bit.
Yep.
Dane Henry's in that team. Sam Man's in that team. Mitch,
Looking at that, that's a strong roster there they've got.
Yeah, they've got a really... Ava
she just booked a 4.5 for that opener.
Yeah,
great. So... There we go. That, of course, is yelling up, going back out. That's Jack Thomas, who we've seen surf in CT events. Yeah, the Muggies CT event. He might be looking for another run there in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, well, Ruby Berry locked in a 7.17 for yelling up.
Yeah, that's wild.
Great opening from their surfer there. Yeah, they've got a solid team. Taj Burrow, heard of him. Jay Davies.
Heard of him.
Yeah, Maverick Wilson. And, of course, then Jack is their power surfer as well.
Yeah, just seen a replay here. It's Thomas Woods here for Burleigh. 5-5. Oh, sorry, no, that's Matty Joel, of course. So he's still out there. And that looks like Andrew Shero from Margie's. Funny the two WA clubs draw each other round one. Chris, how does the seating actually work with this? Judging by the look on your face, that's beyond your pay grade.
No, there's a bunch of people who work that out.
But there is a seeding to it, so we don't just randomly pull them out of a hat. But yeah, the two WA clubs. We haven't seen Yallingup. I think Yallingup maybe the first year, I think, from memory of the ABB, going back 10, 11 years they were here. And we haven't had them here since. We've had Margie's.
Yeah, it's great to see the two clubs from WA. It is a bit of a shame that they're in the same heat, but that's the way it goes sometimes. But, you know, when we look at the draw of this whole event, it's just they're all stacked. I mean, they're all really good teams. So
yeah.
I don't think there's any easy heats. So.
Which is kind of what you want.
There's Benny Spence for Margie's here in the yellow. So he's all the way through on the inside, so I think he's going to bank this one and head in. And he'll get Willow Hardy out there. Now, she's a young girl who can surf.
She can surf indeed, yeah. So, a good wave.
Great for a snap.
This little runner on the inside to finish, so it's not going to be, this will be a pretty good wave. Another one from Marta River. So, a bit of a keeper there. Cameras everywhere, Marta. This is very good having all.
Yeah, I was talking to our director, and he's got about 15 cameras. I said, "You got enough?" He said, "I can do with another 2." So yeah, it's a great coverage. I think it's a fantastic coverage of the event. You know, always this angle here with the drones, amazing.
Yeah, it really brings over the overall picture. So there's the story after 12 minutes. Yallingup, pretty well that's all first wave. So Yallingup with that 7.17 from Ruby start. And Margaret River, well, that's on 2 waves. So I don't think Ben Spence is going to has locked in a wave yet.
I think that was Georgie Pittard there from North Stain, who we've seen a lot of on the Challenger Series over the past 12 months.
Yeah, great surfer.
He's been on a real roll.
Yeah, he trains down at the Hyundai High Performance Centre, and I think he got 17th or 18th. He's got an automatic start for the Challenger next year. So he's a great surfer and a really good person as well. So yeah, really. But didn't do so well just then.
No. We'll have to come and dig him out at low tide. It's getting bright. That inside bank's getting quite savage at the moment. Just saw the first of the Burleigh cheer squad, the champ, just walked past.
Yeah.
It was funny, I was seeing all these Burleigh legends just in the last 20 minutes start to materialise and head up to the top of the point.
Well, that's what actually part of what we're trying to recreate is like the 80s and the stubbies and million. And that's I mean, we're getting close. It's
thousands of people at Burleigh Point.
Yeah.
Well, it is a great place to have an elite surfing competition. And we were saying some of the teams that have bombed out, but at least they can go and embrace everything the Gold Coast offers after here, which is plenty of waves around, obviously, with this swell.
Yeah, it's Margie's team there. Benny Spence just coming in. And that's Willow Hardy on her way out. Of course, we have a very famous surfing name over in that neck of the woods. And this looks like, is this northwest? I think it's northwest from the northwest corner of Tassie, mate. First time we've had these guys here, Chris. Interesting little corner of the world. I think, they're kind of more based. It's like Marrawah, Devonport, so that whole area.
Sure.
But it's funny the places Boardriders clubs find themselves. But it's awesome. 3 Tassie clubs this time around.
Yeah.
So
South have been here a few times, obviously. But it's great to see.
Yeah, well, moving, I think it's historically been sort of 24 teams, so moving to 42, that's a material difference.
Yeah.
And we extended that to obviously all the states, but in particular those smaller states which normally had one team could move to 3. So.
Yep.
it's great to see that representation.
For sure. Well, you're watching finals weekend here live at Burleigh Heads, the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Plenty more after this, plenty more all weekend. Stick around.
The sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ioniq range. Tomorrow looks good.
Yeah, of course, ABB supporting partner QMS are Australia's digital out-of-home experts. With QMS, it's more than outdoor, it's out of the ordinary, and I've been seeing these all around the place. I'd actually noticed the first one last night. I've only been in town today. I go, geez, the ABB's really made it big. They're at bus stops.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
They're on billboards.
That's what I thought.
Well, that's QMS, that's their out-of-home advertising. It's everywhere. I mean, we've got dozens of these all over the coast here, and they're a really effective way to tell people to come and watch the ABB.
Yeah.
Well, I just saw someone taking photos. Does that mean they're going to have our three heads on the one tonight to attract more people tomorrow?
Perhaps. Well, they've got Hedgie's head on there.
Well, there you go. That'd attract anyone. So there's the windswept view of Burleigh Heads this afternoon. Still plenty of good waves coming through. We've got that wind out of the southeast, not too much east in it, so it's keeping it the wave face pretty clean. And there's a that was a nice turn.
Yeah, well, it's North Stain.
The George?
No, I think Georgie's come in. Oh, he's lighting it up. Oh, no, hang on.
Oh, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, so the boys, they've been busy during the ad breaks. So this is from Kingy. It's
is that Dane?
Yeah, I think it's Dane.
Yeah, that looks like
who we've seen plenty of in the last couple of weeks. Of course, landed that
crazy
flip a D-bar.
Oh my God.
That went everywhere. It surprised everyone, including Dane himself, I think. He said, I bowled rail from then on the rest of the session. It was too freaking out about it. Here he goes.
There he goes, making the run up Hyundai Hill.
Yeah, he's a young guy who's really come on the last year and a half.
Exactly, sort of seemed to come out of nowhere. It's funny how surfers do that. You know, they're sort of in with the pack, and all of a sudden they do something to just explode into the national consciousness. As we see,
that's Mike Amargo heading back out. So I was saying, it's a bit of a sleeper team, Kingscliff.
Yeah, it's solid.
They've got, and you throw Sam Mann in as your master, and they might be going all right. They've got a bit of work to do here at the moment. We're still waiting on Dane's score, I think. North Stain still out in the lead from the two WA clubs. So we've still got Jack Thomas out in the water for Yallingup. We haven't seen Taj Burrow yet. Taj will be next in the water for Yals.
Yeah, well, they opened up that big score from Ruby, but been out there for a while. Groms are hurling abuse. No, big support crew there for Burleigh Head Boardriders. Going all the way. There you go.
Might be a bit dangerous if Burleigh lose here, Chris.
Yeah,
we might have to have our back door to this studio so we can get out of here.
They'll blame us.
Oh, they're in first.
Well, Burleigh,
they're looking pretty good.
Yeah. Here's Willow Hardy from Margaret's. Now, she is super used to big crazy ocean. They get a lot of it over there. She's nailed this thing all the way. I think she just took one quick little look up on the headland, but I think she's getting waved in. That's a keeper.
How's Thomas Woods? He scored an 8-point ride for
Burleigh. Yep.
So that's good. 5-1-7 for Matty Job, then an 8 from Thomas Woods. Solid scores there. And it's a replay there for...
Yep, Willow Hardy. Just to hang on to that first turn, then it got a little crazy here on the inside. But she sorted a line out through it, surfed it nicely to the end, and yeah, that's definitely a keep-up. So you've seen things move around. That score for Dane Henry dropping in at a 5.3, so that pushes Kingscliff up into second. And yeah, Burleigh's still looking the goods. So you say it should be a touch bigger tomorrow, Chris, you reckon?
Yeah, so I think I was looking at like 8 feet at 8 seconds today, and then 9 feet at 9 seconds. So, but yeah, and as I say, that really big high of 6.5, and then a really low at 0.3. So I don't think that's about as much as the ocean's going to change. You know, with a full moon and a calendar year. So, but and tomorrow, you know, for people tuning in, it's a big day. I mean, each team's doing this once, one heat, where the power surfer runs twice. Tomorrow, the finalists will have to run 6 times. So, or the power surfer at least anyway. So that's a lot of surfing.
Yeah, they'll be knackered by the end of the day. That's for sure. Yeah, so that's Jack Thomas there from Yowls. Fell on the end. He's been out there a little while.
He has.
So they opened with Ruby Berry with a 7, so they opened strong. And Jack's just dragging the chain a little bit, although we've seen most of the clubs being able to manage their time pretty well.
But you see those waves that are hitting Jack there, like you see how much he's moving. There's a lot of water moving along the point. I mean, he's obviously making some progress there, but it's hard work. He's just duck dived half a dozen times. So.
Yeah. You're right. If you do this tomorrow, the winning club will have served 3 times, as you said, Chris. It's a lot of paddling, a lot of running up the headland.
Yeah.
They'll be knackered by the end of the day.
Yeah, so whoever wins will certainly earn it. That's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I think Jack, you know, they got well in 20 minutes into this one. Still only got that 2 point something.
A great shot of the headland and the start-finish area up there and the battle bar.
Yeah,
mate, there's a bit of infrastructure here, Chris. It's a big site.
Yeah, it's a really
walking up the hill and never ended.
It's I mean, we did have a few people who were saying, how's it going to work? And so we had a bit of a vision for it, and it's worked out great. But yeah, several jumbotrons and big start-finish area. We wanted to create, in surfing, obviously it's individual and you're out at sea often, but with this event you're on the land, so we wanted to build a really good atmosphere around that start-finish area. Is someone up and riding?
Yeah, Paul Kingscliff
there. It's Micah Margison.
He was into that really quickly, so...
Looks like he's coming in. This is the one big turn on that wave, so he's going to bank it.
So that's a pretty quick turnaround from him running to there. That was only a couple of minutes, right?
Yep.
3 or 4 minutes.
Here's the Hyundai replay. So he got into it, had to race a little bit here, a little steering turn, and then the big closeout hit. So yeah, he'll take that, whatever it comes in at. Probably seeing a 4, somewhere in the 4-ish range.
Yeah, well,
just keeps Kingscliff moving.
Yeah, they're going to need to start locking in some scores. They're getting 4.57 and 5.3. But as Ace said when he was in here before, the average, you can sort of come out, at 30, so averaging 5 points per wave, you're doing pretty well for progression. Around 30 seems to be a safe number to get you through to the next round. And it's at Northwest BC.
And today, 21 teams will go through getting first, second or third. And that's the top, the teams with the top...
highest score for the 4th finishes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So maybe hopefully Kobe Clements,
maybe.
Well, they were only 0.5 out of it, I think.
Yeah. They had a decent heat total, so they might be in the mix.
But then he lost 5 points.
Yeah.
That'll hurt. That'll probably probably put you over the top, I would think.
Yeah.
They're
over the bottom.
Yeah.
There's surfers up the other end of the Gold Coast. A lot of Gold Coast clubs, Chris, in this this mix a lot, and a lot of clubs we haven't seen at the ABB before. I think Palmy's in.
Yep.
M&M's in.
Yep.
I think we've seen North End.
North End's been
here before.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, it's not the Gold Coast, but Cabba as well.
Cabba, obviously not the Gold Coast. Yeah.
So yeah, that's what we're really excited about, expanding the field and moving to six surfers in the water, which they seem to be handling it pretty well. I mean, it's great when you've got so many waves on offer. That's a big run.
Yeah, he was way down the beach.
Yeah, that's Jack Thomas. So he was.
That's who we saw duck diving the dozen waves. So he's finished up a long way down.
So he's got to come in. He'll do the run up the hill. And he's going to actually tag Taj Burrow, who's going out next for Yallingup.
Yeah. Definitely the longest run we've seen.
Of course, Taj from Yallingup, but of course, lived here at Burleigh for a lot of his years on tour. Had a place here at Burleigh, so he's probably surfed this joint a lot over the years.
He was our Hall of Famer in 2022.
Yeah, he was. Yep.
Very well deserved. I think he had 12 CT wins in his career. Is that about right?
Yeah.
Hard to win one.
Absolutely. So
Some
yeah,
people don't get one.
He's part of a stacked middle order here for Yallingup, because you go Taj Burrow then into Jay Davies, who will manhandle these Burleigh conditions. No sweat. So yeah, 4.77 for Mike Amargo, last for Kingscliff. And just a 2.83 for Jack Thomas for Yallingup. So it leaves them with a bit of work to do.
You might have to become a judge, sure don't. You're right on there.
You hang around them often enough, Chris. You can pick what they're going to think. Stace, who do you got down there, mate?
I don't have anyone. I got a very nervous-looking Taj Burrow. Get him, TV.
A nervous-looking Taj Burrow. So you go, Taj. One of Australia surfing's all-time greats. One of the most progressive surfers. I think Taj, during that peak of his career, was responsible for pushing surfing progression as far as it's gone today. Always very technical and creative surf at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think he surfed a lot of team speeds over his career.
Jack there.
Yeah, that's Jack there.
So yeah, I mean, you saw him duck dive like 1,000 waves and then land on the beach.
He got so rinsed.
Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest. Yeah, that was massive.
Yeah, you don't get the 3.83 as his scoring wave. So Ruby Berry, that 7.17, that may definitely come into the picture as this thing develops with those other smaller scores. So Taj looking to get out there and get them back on track. It shows you though, Jack was out there for a while. You get drifting down the beach. He obviously decided, okay, time is of the essence.
Yeah, what's happening in the northwest there?
Yeah, not a lot of action here there for the Northwest Tassie crew.
2 waves, 2.5 with their first. And,
okay.
Jai Johansson with 2.83. I don't know if he's back on the beach or still in the water. With 2.83, you'd be tempted to go back out and get another wave.
Yeah, it's interesting coast down there. Of course, because it's on the northwest corner of Tassie, it covers that whole area, but the north-facing bit kind of faces up into Bass Strait and only gets the swell it bends in.
Yeah, okay.
But then you get the west-facing coast, which is like Marrawa and all that area going down, which just gets absolutely smashed.
I bet.
Yeah, it gets so much swell. And there's a lot of open coast. So it's wild territory down there, but
yeah,
mate,
totally.
Beautiful spot for sure.
So look at the rock hop, looks a little bit more controlled now in the lower tide.
Yeah,
so
I mean that's
a 2 metre lower tide, right? So that's
that what you're looking at there, where the sand is on the left, that's totally covered in water by 4 feet.
Yeah. This is there's Alex McGuffin here for Margies. Oh, there you go. Take that.
2 good solid turns. Current heat leaders.
Yeah, Margies looking good back on the back of that 7.1 for Willow Hardy.
Yeah.
So the judges went. They dined out on that, and that'll be a score there too for Alex. So Margies well and truly in the mix.
Well, it's a long way to come to get knocked out.
Yeah, totally.
The first
I
heat.
always feel sorry for teams getting knocked out. Oh, I came all the way from Seaford. No, not picking Seaford. Someone's always travelled.
I ran into one of the Seaford guys down the coast surfing the other day. He goes, oh, yeah, we come up for the ABB. He goes, and then he goes, oh, we're staying for a month. He's going to Stratty, he's going to Crescent, he's going, like making
said,
the most of it. So
why not, you know? Probably don't get the opportunity to get up to over here very often.
So that's, okay.
Yeah, that's Isla Hubbard's. Formerly of Torquay, of course, the Burleigh poached her. And she's a great surfer.
They wooed her with warm water.
Yeah, well, I know, it's not difficult. Torquay in August or, you know, Burleigh in April.
Come to somewhere where you never really have to wear a full wetsuit.
So they're already, of course, Burleigh sitting on a 5-1-7 and an 8. And now whatever Isla's just scored on that last wave. So I imagine they'll bump back up probably into second. Yep. This is Isla's last one here. Just an inside little drainer. It got a bit soupy on her. And she got lit up there at the end. And she's decided to take it. We're still waiting on that score to drop. So there's still a bit of work to do for Burleigh crew, who are going to send Jay Thompson out next. They're just going to do the Gold Coast dash here. You see the red flags of Burleigh Boardriders.
I've been really impressed with all the surfers running, actually.
Yeah, I know.
They're all like, look, like she's 100% giving it right now. That's after catching a wave, running up the beach, and now you're just going for it.
I'm surprised how many of them don't appear too gassed at the end, though.
No, I mean, they're fit, there's no doubt about that.
Even some of the older blokes. I like the way the Grommet is trailing. The Grommet don't.
Yeah, great shot there. You can see Jim Boom and the Surfboard Empire. And there's the board. That's where all the board riders clubs are in that tent there. You can see, and running up hitting Hyundai Hill here. And that's. I mean, you're burning right now. Your lactic acid is like through the roof.
And the best thing is the Hyundai Hill gets steeper.
It does indeed.
As you progress. Yeah. And they've got a little little raised platform at the end just to make it that little bit harder. Remind you that you are really at the end.
Yeah.
Great job.
There we go, Touchborough, a little kickstart and tube. Oh, no, he didn't get out of the second one.
Oh, if you haven't seen too many barrels, and there you go, straight
I
away.
wonder if they'll pay the first one. He was just about clear of it.
Wow.
Like I said, you know, he's probably surfed quite a bit. He's probably surfed here more than you'd think.
Yeah.
Because he had a place here for ages.
I thought he was coming out of that.
Oh,
yeah, I thought he was for sure.
Look at the setup, was beautiful. Look at it just drop in. The thing just goes dry. A little kick stall. Now, it'll just be whether they pay this first one. Are they going to say he's clear?
I don't think so.
No. He'll head back out for something else anyway.
Yeah. That was nice, though. Like you said, the technique to set that up.
Yep, that looks like North Stain.
Nice way to finish as well.
Oh, that's good. Well done.
Now's Axel Carrotta there for North Stain. Here's Taj again.
So we can see the start of that one. Have to wait and see. And there you go. Tar walk to finish, and he's happy with that, so he's going to come in.
Yeah, because I think when you catch a wave down from the point, you've got no chance of paddling back up.
No,
so you just got to. I think it's not a bad strategy to just grab another one, and that's what you got.
Declare.
Yeah.
He's probably got a decent run.
Yeah.
He'd end up where Jack Thomas was.
Yeah, maybe he scored a 1.67 on that little barrel, so uncompleted.
Is it incomplete?
Incomplete. Yeah, incomplete.
Talking to a surf magazine editor.
Yeah.
He'd be the last person you'd ask, Chris.
I usually everything I ever, I need to be proofread at all times. 41 minutes.
Yep, so it's got a long time to go. It's actually been quite a lot of waves ridden. So we're burning through these heats, which we extended today out to 75 minutes.
Well, I'm pretty sure Burleigh have Jay Thompson out in the water now. Kingslip have... Yeah, Kingslip have their four.
They got Mitch James out.
Yeah.
Mitch James, okay, yep.
Here goes TB. He's just going to do a gentlemanly jog.
Yeah,
well, he's going to try and break speed records here.
From the way it wasn't the score he wanted, he's scoring 3.43. Yelling up there, so...
He's got a long way to go.
Yeah, he's going to do the Gold Coast dash. As we see Taj go, out of my way.
He's got a couple of punters in the way.
Come on, that's sort of the public walkway.
Look out, Groms.
Yeah. Sidestepping people left, right and centre, but while we see Taj sidestep, we're going to cross down to State Galbraith, who's right amongst it.
Thanks, Reg. I am right amongst it. Down here with Mitch from Murph Australia. Mitch, how you doing, mate?
Good, good. How are you guys going?
Yeah, fantastic. Got the helmet on from protection for all the grommets.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to stay safe. Yeah, there's so many people around, so yeah, always got to wear a helmet while you're on here.
What's going on at the Murph tent? I see you've got a spinny wheel going on here, and I've checked the back of it. It's not rigged like the circus. What can you win down here?
So you can win anything from a stubby cooler all the way to a Murph electric bike. So we got stubby coolers, t-shirts, hats, a surfboard. Go in the draw to win a surfboard, go in the draw to win a Murph electric bike. So get on down here, have a spin, and go in the draw to win a surfboard or a Murph bike or a stubby cooler.
Or a stubby cooler. In the meantime, we've got a reservation at the pub that I made for us, mate. So let's go. Let's go to it. Kick that thing off the stand. Whip that thing over. Let's go. I'm on the brand newie here.
All right. I want to see a wheel stand. Can you hang on?
The Higgs Cargo, brand newie. Let's go. I'm 6'1". You're about 6'4". 100 kegs. See you tomorrow.
All right. There you go.
Yeah, I think Stace is angling pretty hard for a free Murph bike.
Yeah, that's the second or third cross.
It's second or third, yeah. He's doing freelance ones down there now as well.
And here comes Taj. Yeah, Taj Burrow putting in the big ones to the top where he is tagging Jay Davies, the big man himself who has oversized written on the bottom of his surfboard. So Jay, super powerful surfer. Always exciting to watch, heading out there with just on 38 minutes. So Margaret River still looking pretty solid. See North State have moved into second spot, just ahead of Burleigh, so pretty tight there. Kingscliff drop back, so we saw, well, Mitch James is out there now, so they're still one wave behind. As yelling up and Northwest. So Northwest, Matt Gaby's out there for them now, needs to, well, think about points. Doesn't want to get overwhelmed by the time. There is still plenty.
Yeah, North Stain have been quietly doing their business here. They've got Dayan Nee, former tour surfer, in the water right now.
Yep.
Followed by power surfer Georgie Pitter. So they are well and truly in the mix. They might do something here. Anyway, while we've got a bit of a wash-through set, we might throw to a quick break. You're watching Finals Weekend here at Burleigh Heads, Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Plenty more after this.
We're here with Acciona on an active job site. We're here to learn about the whole process behind all the construction, the planning, and just seeing something new, you know.
Putting the high vis on and chucking some boots on and a helmet, definitely a different feeling.
It's just cool to see, you know, all the options that are out there, and maybe it's something that they'll want to look at in the future. I know I'm definitely keen on this kind of work, so yeah, just enjoying myself today and gonna learn as much as I can.
Welcome back to Burleigh Heads, the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle underway, right into it as well. Heat 5 halfway through at this stage, and as you can see, Margaret River surfer there up and riding.
Yeah, it's Macklin Flynn there from Margies. So they're burning through their surfers. He's the fifth surfer. Oh, huge big closeout tap. That was nice.
That was really nice with his tail.
These bots. Here he is, the Lord Mayor of Burleigh. And he's just getting consumed on that last turn. I'm not sure he's going to try and keep this. What's he got? 35 minutes. Still got tons of time.
Yeah, I think he needs to get back out there, but get a better score. And here we see Northwest.
Yeah, this I think is Matt Gaby from Northwest Tas.
Yeah, a couple of turns on the outside that wave. Didn't offer much on the inside. Looking to head back out. So I think he's North Stain coming back in.
No, I think that's Northwest Tas.
Northwest Tas.
Yep.
So that at the back was someone else. Did we see? Yeah, that must be North Stain out the back, which would have been Dayan.
It would have been Day Off. Yep.
Should have recognised Dayan. Been around since time immemorial.
Yeah, mate. Well, yeah, from your local beach back at home.
Yep. Maybe not.
No.
Definitely not Dayan.
He switched up the teams here, I think, on us.
I think they have.
It's a nice service.
Whoever it is. Dayan will take it.
Yeah.
That was pretty sick.
Yeah, watch his first turn to the side.
Oh, it's still Sol Grilling, that's why. He hadn't come in after his last wave.
Which was a 6.
Which was a 6 anyway. They kept him out there. I just presumed they brought him in.
Yeah, which is an interesting tactic. But there is 34 minutes to go, so now Sol will come in here and...
A little bit of heat on our old mate Bottle Thompson here, just quietly. There's the, Burleigh hanging on to 3rd place. Oh no, here he is. No pressure on this guy. Look at him. It's like the Pied Piper.
Yeah. Yeah, Bottle putting the big ones in.
So maybe they haven't dropped the score yet for Bots. We actually didn't see the start of that wave either.
Yeah.
Yeah, Botsy!
Yeah, so Bottle, James Bottle Thompson, and straight to the top.
Yeah, Tommy Whitpain coming out for Burleigh now as the 5th surfer.
Oh, Botsy is gassed too. Sam Manson, yeah, you're all right there, mate. Oh, there's Dayan. That looks more like Dayan I know.
Whoa. Yep, there goes. That's Kylan Harris there for Northwest Tas.
With Navy Stoke surfing board shorts.
Oh, mate. They'd have to all go buy a pair for the trip.
Yeah, there's a lot of rubber they're used to wearing down there, right?
Yep. He's got his leggy on early.
I'm surprised no one's had a little stumble yet.
Yeah, that's what we're banking on, wasn't it?
There's
looking for a bit of cartilage,
like going through over here to here's over the rock shop there.
Yeah.
And they're much, much easier at low tide, at least getting through that part.
Yeah.
And
yeah, now the issue is whether you bottom out with your fins paddling over. As we see, okay, there's Sol. Yeah. And the more mature frame of Darren Knee heading out now. Great surfer, Darren, of course, was on the tour for a number of years. Still maintains his best surfer ever out of Manly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just asking.
Yeah, no one else maintains that. No, great surfer, Dayan. Moved into real estate.
Well, that seems to be the go-to post-pro surf career move.
It does for a number of people, doesn't it?
Used to be surf schools, and now it's real estate. A bit more money in that.
Yep, that's true. Our old mate Toby Martin's got real estate. Kingsley Looker.
Yeah, yep.
I think Mick Fanning should move into it. You can just see Mick doing an ad. Hi, I'm Mick Fanning. Come and buy it from me. Smile. Okay.
Here we go, coming up the hill. This is Mitchie James.
That's Mitch, yeah.
Yep, for Kingscliff, who are hanging on in 4th place here. They're probably going to need
some points.
A little bit of Samba Man magic here to... Here he is, world's most enthusiastic man, Samba Man. Heading out now for Kingscliff.
Yeah, Sam, originally from Foresters Beach, down
He's,
there on
yeah,
the Central Coast, years and years ago.
He was one of the original Sunny Coast crew.
Just had that shocker curly blonde
The
hair.
giant fro.
The big fro.
So still 30 minutes in. This has been a long one because pretty much all the teams have burned through their waves. Here goes Jay Davies for Yallingup. Big power carve. Now it drops into the basement level. Oh, huge slash.
And Jay, he's been out there for a while.
Yeah.
He's been out there for a good 10 minutes.
Yeah.
10, 15 minutes.
And he's probably a fair way down the beach now as well.
Well, that could be an issue because he can't just Yallingup can't afford another 3-point.
No, so he's got to get out there and get a score. They've definitely got plenty of time. 30 minutes left, so I think that's a good move to go out and get another wave.
For sure. You look at their total, half of that is Ruby Berry's first wave.
Yeah.
Like, you know, so 3 surfers in, a couple of threes from surfer 2 and 3. Put the pressure on the back end of their team.
Nice frontside carve.
Yep. That was Macklin Flynn. From Margies. Yeah, Jay Davies here didn't really get going. He just set it up here, was ready to go.
Buried the front half of his board as he does.
So yeah, Yal's definitely with a bit of work to do. So what did Bottle ended? Bottle ended up with a 503. So which you'd take,
yeah,
for sure. That's a par score for sure. But it puts them. They're actually in a reasonably strong. They're only on 4 scores at the moment. There he is, trying to get the home club into finals day tomorrow. Yeah, there are the Burleigh scores. So pretty consistent, 3 5s, and of course that 8 from Thomas Woods. Got him in the box seat at the moment, but they just need to bring it home. He's there with the champ.
Yeah, Bottle's one of our coaches at the High Performance Centre. We actually sent him off to Puerto Rico last week with the Irrigantes as one of our coaches, and gave it a good effort.
So how many people are in the team for the Irrigantes over there?
2 men, two women, so Jack and Ethan and Molly and Tyler, and that's a pretty good team.
Yeah, it's solid as.
And Benny Spence going back out for as the power surfer for Margies, who have led the whole way through pretty much.
They have. They're looking really solid. Yeah, he's got plenty of time. Well, he's got half an hour almost. So we go out there and drop anchor, so to speak. Although you don't want to get caught out, it's easy to, as we saw previously.
Seen strange things happen already today.
Yeah, 20 minutes to go, end up having to catch something with 1.5 minutes to go and not getting across the line. So easy to sort of forget what you're doing out there if you've got too much time.
Yep.
See Northwest.
It's the Grom from Northwest Tassie, Colin Harris there. Just going over the handlebars. And he might call it a day and come in, I think.
Yeah, well, he's in that sort of no man's land as far as the long paddle goes as well.
Yeah, once you're down in the air, it's like...
Yeah, it's just hard.
You ain't getting back up the point.
So, Burleigh Heads was anywhere else thrown up, you know, in the mix, or was always going to be Burleigh? Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go. So this is looking pretty good here for Burleigh. So Tommy Whitpain, you can hear the cheers from the headland. Mate, so he's continued their stellar run. So that's got to be, that's north of 5 for sure. That's, you're probably looking maybe a 6 or a 7 there. Which if it is, then they're looking pretty close to being home. They just need, Matty Job to finish it. Here's the replay. Sets it up on the first one and then nails this second one in the pocket.
that was nice surfing.
Yeah, really nice surfing. So
Bit of local knowledge there, getting across that section.
Yep, a few little crumbs at the end, and that'll do.
Yeah, so coming to the Gold Coast has been incredible. I mean, we looked at Snapper and Burleigh and a few other places, but we thought let's bring it back to Burleigh. It's like, and let's get energised surfing. Let's try and get tens of thousands of people down here and more clubs and get the beautiful waves and weather, which has come through today, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it came in a 7.27 actually for Tommy Whitpain's last wave for Burleigh Heads. So they are flying.
Yeah, well, Matty Job's in a good position now. It's 25 minutes out there, which is ample time to catch one wave. And as we see Tommy Whitpain doing the big sprint, well, the action will continue here at Burleigh Heads. Stick around, we've got more right after this.
Hey guys, it's your boy. A lot of you guys have been asking about my skincare routine. This right here is one of my go-tos. The Latan Face Sensitive Sunscreen. Latan have been making these products and loving summer since 1977. Got 4 hours protection in the sun, a lightweight formula with vitamin E. Sorry, just wait a second. Dermatologically tested. 4 hours water resistant. You click it open, place a bit on your finger, and voila. Look, I'm already glowing. Are you kidding me? This is good stuff. Squirt some on your face ASAP.
Yeah, welcome back to Burleigh Heads finals weekend here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. And we're well into the first round here on the Saturday afternoon. Beautiful scene. It looks like Dayan Neve, I reckon, Reg,
yeah, it is
from
indeed.
North Stain.
Yeah, you just saw him just finish that wave with a nice cutback. Not sure what he did prior to that, but seems pretty happy with it and happy enough to make his way back to the beach. I'm looking forward to seeing Dayan do the run. Yeah, so
here's the replay. Yep. Cutting back, setting this thing up. Nice little pocket here, drives into it. And just a big elongated hook. And so that'll do for Duffy. He's out of there. So I think with North Stain, probably still a bit of work to do. We're seeing Samba Man here on his backhand, Reg.
Oh, look at that. That was a nice turn. He got hung up a little bit. You reckon completed manoeuvre?
Uncompleted.
Uncompleted.
Completed, incomplete, not quite there.
It's, I don't know, it wasn't great. It wasn't.
Nah,
it was somewhere in between.
It
wasn't convincing. I don't think it's somewhere in between.
See, if he was coaching someone in video, he'd say, that's not good, go back out and do it again.
He's a great coach, Sam.
Yeah.
He coaches for us as well.
Yeah. Lots of Surfing Australia coaches out there.
So that looks like Benny Spence, last surfer, power surfer for Margaret River, who are still hanging in there, second place. They've really stepped it up in this heat. Hanging on, Burleigh looking the goods. Chris Marta, CEO of Surfing Australia. You might get your promoter's dream, mate. Burleigh are doing it for you.
Yeah, it is, mate. Sunshine, great waves, lots of people.
Yep. Burleigh in the final.
Burleigh in the final.
Yes.
The crowd will go psycho.
Well, you've got, there's several Gold Coast clubs that could make the final and win it as well.
Yeah,
and have won it, as well. So that could be amazing.
Yeah, it'd be great to see another Gold Coast club rattle a cage and make sure Snapper don't win it. I'm quite sure. There's an intense rivalry up here.
There is.
Of course, there's a lot between Snapper and
Burleigh.
Burleigh. Yeah, Burleigh been around for a long time, got a long history, And great club. And why not? It's a great place to surf. I remember surfing here as I was going to say grommet, but 20 years ago. And always a little bit intense. I always found the Burleigh boys quite welcoming.
Oh, is that right?
As long as you didn't jump off the cove and paddle inside. And
start hassling them.
Yeah, and plus it did help that I was at a tracks and the surfing world to say, hey, get me a wave, I'll put you on the cover. Which I never did, of course. But yeah, Burleigh's turned out some outstanding surfers over the years, and we've had some epic battles here. And hence, it's a perfect venue for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Right now, we've just got 20.5 minutes remaining. You see Burleigh Boardriders, they are now in the lead. So, yeah, that's a solid surf there from Tommy Whitpain. We are going to cross down to Stace, who's doing something exciting.
Yeah, I mean, we're all excited up here. Richie Lovett, George Pitter, but how do you reckon Dayan Neves feeling?
Worse than I am. Holy, he's walking. He's walking up the hill.
Richie, you obviously haven't been whipping him that hard at training.
We actually did put the boys through a bunch of training sessions to try and get them ready for this, but this is so unique. And
This is heavy.
He's been dreading this since we knew that we were going to put him in the team, and his worst nightmare is coming true right now. But he's done his job, so we got to be proud of him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's done his job for the club. Was that a slow clap, George, like a procession?
Yeah, he's getting there. Give him another 3 minutes. Let's go.
Right. Yes, Dayan.
Yeah,
He's got to run past the Jim Beam bar. He might detour on the way.
There he goes. Dayan Neave for the pro surfer. It's been a while since he's retired. But the boys give him a hard time. But like Richie said, he did his job. Mate, still surfing really well.
Considering the number of people over his lifetime that Dayan has made fun of.
Yeah, I know exactly. So it's a bound to happen.
This is all coming back, brother.
Yeah. I can just see Ryan Allegich back in Manly go, this is the best thing I've ever seen. The door. So there you go, down there. But yeah, but, you know, North State is still in the mix there.
There, he's kept them there, mate. Still hanging on to third place by their fingernails.
And there you're seeing your 0.3 low or 0.4 low tide there as well. Look at that.
Yeah, that's
as
super low.
low as it gets.
Yeah, because this morning at the jump off, it was literally only one row of rocks, and then they had to make the big effort. So Burleigh Boardriders currently leading this one. Yeah, Tommy Whitpain locked in at 7.27. So Matty Job out there at the moment. He's been out there probably for 4 or 5 minutes. Plenty of time, 18.5 minutes remaining. So we got Margaret River with their power surfer out there. We've got Burleigh with their power surfer. George Pittar's now out there for North Stain. There's a power surfer, and Dane Henry's out there for Kingscliff as well.
Well, Georgie Pittar could put a fork in it here for North Stain.
Yeah.
Here we go. I think it's Matty Job here for Burleigh. Opening up. He's caught this from way out the back. Oh, it's setting it up.
Setting up
Kind
beautifully.
of half looked like Taj Morrow there.
Did he snap his board?
I don't know. Close. I thought he'd timed that perfectly. Yep, he snapped his board clean.
I thought so. I saw something pop up. I'm like, that didn't look normal.
Wow. Well, it's committed to the cause.
It shows you how powerful and shallow it is in there. That's Dane, is it?
No, it's yelling up that in.
Yeah, it's Jack Tom. Maverick Wilson.
Oh, that was...
Oh, he's down as well.
He went beyond vertical there.
So,
wow.
I think to Matty Job's credit, I think he's actually got some turns in out the back that'll probably save him. And I think Burleigh are fairly comfortably out in front anyway.
He surfed this wave so well, his timing and just the way he set this section up. Yeah, difficult to surf that wave. Lots of cross chop up the top with flat sections. Comes around and boom. Yeah, you did. Just snapped as soon as it closed out. Yeah, well.
Yeah, so Yalngup are drifting in the breeze a bit here. So this is the fifth surfer, Maverick Wilson. He went down.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That would have been a reasonably good score.
Yeah.
And here we go. Meanwhile, Margie's Benny Spence here.
Oh,
he goes down as well.
Yeah, so he'll come in. Obviously, that was his power wave, and he does count to the end. So once that score's locked in, we'll see Burleigh and Margaret River finish their totals.
They'll be done. So Margie's will be done, but I don't think they're safe yet. Matty.
That was unfortunate, wasn't it?
Yeah, that is one clean break.
Yeah, not the time you probably want to break your board, but anyway. I don't think it should matter for the home club here. I think they're going to be home anyway. He's got the Ironman.
That's good technique right there. Yeah, that. God, he's probably missed his calling.
Shallow water run there.
Done his years in the nippers. So looking at... So Maverick Wilson locked in a 5.1 on that. If he'd made that last turn, he would have probably locked in a higher score, as we see. Jack Thomas with the next one out for Yelling up there. Still a long way back. It's going to need a bit of a miracle for them to overtake North Stain.
Yeah, it's really looking like...
Listen to the grommets.
I don't know if we want that mic on too closely to some of those grommets.
Yeah. Excitement level is hitting a major crescendo here at Burleigh Point. The Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle 2024 just powering through.
Here we go.
Well, here we go, Kingy. This will be Dane Henry here. He kind of needs a bit of a miracle. And I'm not seeing the miracle here at the moment. It's a pretty decent wave. But I don't think it's going to drag them up from 5th to 3rd. Yeah. Matty Jobby's having a beer already. He's pretty confident.
There's Burleigh. Well,
yeah.
we got our story, didn't we? We wanted to be in the final.
Yeah, you go.
Well, they're in the quarters now.
Yes.
They've got 2 steps Finals to go. Finals day, yep, that's what we wanted. But yeah, Burleigh doing the job nicely in this heat.
Representing Northwest from down in Tassie, right up to the crib. Only a 50-person club. So all the 10% of the clubs actually competing in this event.
It looks like he can do it again.
Oh, totally.
It's interesting. He's not even... You see people half dead up the top there, but not this time. Nice cutback from the Northwest Boardriders dude.
There's a lot of lump and bump out there now.
Oh, it's getting really tricky.
Yeah,
that flat section at the top half of the wave creating a bit of havoc.
Yeah, it's Richie Ramsden there from Northwest Tassie. And he'll come in. Jojo Anderson will be their final surfer. Benny Spence wraps it up for Margaret River, who looks like they're going to cruise through into finals day. So a great job there. Well, you're watching the finals weekend here at Burleigh Heads live for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Plenty of action right after this. Don't go away.
Some call me the next big thing. Then the same people said I'd never make it back. I've never paid too much attention to the noise. Control what you can control, block out the rest. The only expectations that matter are the ones that you set for yourself.
All right, well, the action is coming thick and fast here this afternoon at Burleigh Heads as the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle continues. Heat 5 has about 11.5 minutes to go. We've seen a few clubs locking their power surfer. This is North Stain's George Pitter. Beautiful turn. And smacks it up the top.
Where's that going to go, Sean? With your judging hat on? What do you think?
That's north of 7.
North of 7, you call it? North of 7?
Yep.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, judges will dine out on that. But they're safe. That wraps it up for North Stain.
Yep.
I mean, that's well served. 4, 5, 6, 6, 3. And then I think that's going to be a 6, mid-6, but we'll see.
Mate.
Sean's going for a north of 7. You're going for mid-6. I'm going for a 6.92.
It's another bit of a sleeper club, North Stain as well. If they can get some conditioning into Dayan Neve between now and tomorrow.
Well, North Stain are an interesting club. They're always in the mix, you know. But they've been doing...
You don't like talking good things about North Stain, though, Reg.
Yeah, I know. I'm from Queenscliff.
You're from Queenscliff.
Yeah, but QBC, I tell you, they haven't made the finals for so long, I'm almost going to turn my back. No, never. But North Stain, it's that south of the pipe thing's a bit of friendly banter. But, they've been training a lot, Chris, and, let's face it, training's a big part of competition surfing, which leads me to ask you, what's the story pre-Olympics for the training?
Mate, we have been doing strike missions to Chopu in October and November, and you obviously saw Molly surfing a pipe, and she even said herself it had a lot to do with that, getting really comfortable there. And getting comfortable with Chopu. We're going to do some more strike missions, and then the event runs in May.
Right.
And getting everyone prepared. We're actually making a TV special on the journey to the Olympics. So
Wow.
So that's in the works, which will be fun to watch. Drop it right before the Olympics starts.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I suppose, as you said, Chopu's a wave. You need to feel comfortable. It was interesting having AC before. He said, the right swell direction, it is a perfect wave. You just got to make that commitment to take off, I suppose. But, once you're in there, it's going to be really interesting to see how the surfers handle it. As we see the big sprint there from Yallingup.
Yallingup's got 9 minutes.
9 minutes for their power surfer.
Yeah, Jack Thomas has got a bit of work to do. So they are adrift at the moment about 9 points, 9.5. He's got 9 minutes and a perfect 10 probably.
Yeah.
Would be handy right about now.
Yeah, that's...
So Dane got a 4 for his wave. He's a power surfer.
Yep. So Kingy, you're done.
Did George's wave come in? What did George come in? We thought...
George...
It's in because it jumped up a second. 7. There you go.
Oh, there you go. You said north of 7.
North of 7.
I said 6.92 and you said mid-6s.
I think Sean gets it.
Yeah. Drop out the highest and lowest and I'm closest.
Mate, he's looking good though.
George.
Yeah.
Great surfer.
Wow.
Yeah,
because you got the Challenger series coming up as well. Got Snapper coming up.
Yeah. He's
in a month or two.
Look at how shallow. That's that 0.4 tide now. That's pretty shallow right there.
You don't want to be duck diving on that bank at the moment if you can avoid it.
What did the Matty Job surfboard?
Bang. Yeah, there's the Kingy numbers. Mate, not quite. Never really lit it up at any point.
No.
Promised quite a bit and unfortunately never got there. So they'll be back home south of the border this afternoon. I think we've got Cabba actually coming up in the next heat. Cabarita. So
yeah, they got a good team.
Yeah,
very good team.
That's the neighbouring club from
that's
just
your
down
club,
there.
Aren't you in Cabarita?
I am. My beautiful wife's the secretary.
Julio's the secretary.
Yeah, she's secretary of Cabarita.
Can't help herself get involved telling people what to do.
It's better than telling Chris what to do.
Yeah, well, that's right. At this stage, she gets a response. Yeah, so 7. We only got 2 surfers left. I think Jack Thomas for Yallingup to catch a wave and Jai Johansson from Northwest.
Yeah, so Dane Henry, couldn't bring it home for Kingy. So we'll say goodbye to those guys. But yeah, looks like Burleigh, North Stain, Margies through to through to finals day tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that, in these, it's a bit challenging right now with those conditions. That's a pretty good score for Burleigh at 34.
Yeah,
really showing the local knowledge.
Mate, yeah. All those scores, above 30 for the top 3 teams there.
Yeah, apart from Thomas Wood's 8, they were solid Burleigh, but they never really kind of blew up either.
Yeah.
So there's probably still a bit of room.
Yeah.
To do something, and if it's a bit bigger tomorrow, and a bit moving around and a bit unruly, and that could help them for sure. So replay here, I think. Jai Johansson from Northwest Tassie crew wrapping it up. Oh, nice! Stuck it. There you go.
That's complete.
I'll have that.
He's the only power surfer to actually, him and George Pitter. The other 4 all fell.
Yeah.
Snap boards and everything, so...
That was a good turn.
Yeah, yep. That was a good solid turn. So Northwest, they'll be happy they made it here for their very first ever final of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle.
They didn't make it to finals day, Reg, but I'm sure they'll probably make it out tonight.
I'm sure they'll make it out, you know.
And that's 24.91. Do you think that'll be one of the top 3-4s? How's that looking?
They might be in the mix. We haven't got a list here of the 4th place teams to see who's actually leading that.
Yeah.
That's going to be hotly contested as well.
Yeah. So how many top is it? The 3? So
three
of the top.
Yeah,
okay.
That's right. So there's.
Okay, so everyone will be watching that closely.
That's 8 of vying for 3.
Yeah.
Okay, 24.9.
You're doing maths now, Reg?
No, okay, Long Reef, 25.07, but then they get their 5 points deducted, right?
Yeah, that's right. So
or was that after the deduction?
That might be after the deduction. Yeah.
Yes, it could be. Bargain 22.17.
Because Long Reef were killing
Maroubra 25.16.
Yeah.
Okay, well there you go.
So yeah. So Kingslip are definitely in there at this stage. They are 3rd highest. Yeah. So it all depends what happens in the final 2 heats of the day. For your mates from Kingslip. Where we go? What's going on? So 4.5 minutes remaining. And we've got everyone sort of locked in. So as this heat winds down, the next heat paddles out, we're going to cross to State Galbraith, who's going to enlighten us with something.
Taj, nervous times.
Oh, mate, this is out of control. I thought you'd have that thing in my face as soon as I ran up the hill. You're all briefed to get people as soon as they come up that hill, weren't you?
Took it easy on you.
That was brutal. But yeah, this is a pretty crucial moment. We all melted. Normally one person melts, we all melted, except for this girl, Ruby Berry. She is the champion. She started us off with a 7, and then me, Jack, myself, and then Jay kind of melted. So unfortunate. We've got 1 horse left in the race, but he needs a 9. So yeah, it's pretty savage, mate. Well, yeah, we could be going.
There could be some technicality, 4th place position thing going on here. We'll leave you to it. Get in the zone, potentially. Stand by.
Yeah.
Well, that's the point, actually.
Yelling Up are actually in the mix. If Jack Thomas here drops 5, 6, then Yelling Up, they won't finish 3rd, but they might go to the top of that 4th place list.
I think if he drops a 3, I think he goes to the top.
Yep.
So yeah, this is actually very important. That's a critical point.
I wonder if Yelling Up realise that, because that's their score without their
without the power
wave.
surfer.
So he only needs a 3 and put him up to 25 points, which would be enough.
Here he's going for this one.
Oh, he's got to go.
Yep.
He's got to do something here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, complete.
Yep. But is that going to be a 3?
I think it will be.
Yeah, I think it will be too. He's given himself enough time to get back in.
Yeah.
So
he needs to move it, but if he gets a 4, then that puts him right up there.
Yeah,
and there's only 3, 2 more. How many needs to go?
2.
Yeah, like a 4. I think a 4. I think a 4 gets him through for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
So well, you've been the one to pick the judges today, Shauna. So.
Yeah, I think they'll like it. It was on the the thing detonated on the bank.
It was critical.
He went up and over it.
Okay, so what's good? What do you call it then? Okay, let's do the replay. Okay.
I'll call it high 3, 383.
Chips in, sets it up. Boom.
383.
Chris?
4.
Reg?
3.2.
There's the Yelling Up Brains Trust there.
Yep.
The puppet master, Paul Patterson, pulling the strings there on the left. At 3.2. So,
I mean, it's still.
Come on! Now. I don't think anyone they've ever been happier for a 3.
Yeah.
No, but that's well done, Reg.
Yeah, 3.2 is just,
But that's
that 25.53, I think, has them at these equal second. Yeah, he's got plenty of time though, a minute and a half.
So 1 minute 30 on the clock.
Oh, actually, maybe better pick up the pace because I think
a minute and a half from the beach is a fast run.
That is a fast run.
So this is going to be
close actually.
This is going to be really close.
I know. It's this corner slows you down. You think I'm almost there, then you run around. Then you got to get through this section.
Did you guys build the corner deliberately? Just to
it's all deliberate, mate.
Yeah,
the whole thing.
It's like a maze.
Well, we got 1 minute to go, and here he comes. He's around the corner.
He's sweet, I reckon.
Yeah, he's looking pretty fit. Look, he's not even...
Mate, have a go at him.
Bad. He's got the running style.
He could run back to Yallinga.
He's one of those kids that, primary school used to win the cross-country race all the time, even though he never trained.
Ray, slow down on that hill.
Yeah, but 50 seconds, 49 seconds.
There he goes. Just got past us.
That's easy. He's going to make with room to spare. Time to spare, I should say. And yelling up. We're going to end up with 25.53. 30 seconds to go. Yeah.
Well, he might have got him through to finals day.
Could be.
Have to wait and see.
It's a big moment.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Because you got to think, if he got 3.6, they would be sitting on 26 points, and that would be the highest score at the moment. So they're in there with a shot yelling up. So I saw Paul Patterson last night, the great strategist, and he had worked out a number of different scenarios. That one wasn't one of them.
he is hurting. That lactic acid is just like, oh my God.
Yeah. Or maybe Jack's not the cross-country runner I thought he was, but he's looking all right. Breathe,
he was at 100%.
Yeah.
Running up that, and sprinting up the hill is no easy.
Good. He looked good. I think that's exciting. That's great. So now they've got to watch these last two heats.
Yeah, and hope that. Yeah, hope they don't.
So if you look at the Latan recap here,
there was quite an interesting.
So yeah, three heats to go.
3 heats to go, and only that's
three
right.
heats, 2 heats, isn't it?
So,
7.
Yeah. So pretty well, you got to go into these heats knowing, okay, you got to get 26 or above, and you're going to make it through.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, things were going pretty well for Burleigh, straight up. As soon as Thomas Woods nailed the 8, which you're seeing here, mate, the best wave of the heat, and Burleigh were just unstoppable from that point, the local club. So it was a bit of a battle for second, third. Yallingup were in the mix with Taj Burrow. And it was Margaret River who kind of got out to a bit of a lead. And then they just kept hanging on to it. You kept waiting for him to fall, and they didn't. Taj Burrow almost came out of the day's only tune.
Came out of that would have been a good score.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny, you get a 1.7, but if you half a second longer, it would have been a 7.
Yeah. And North Stain came home with a wet sail.
Well, that was a 6-point ride, and then Sol headed out to try and better that.
Yep. There's the Lord Mayor of Burleigh Heads, Jay Thompson.
Yep.
He cruising through. So Burleigh won the heat. Margaret River came through in second. They really, a bit of a dark horse too from Margies.
They looked really strong the whole way through.
Yeah, Tommy Whitpain here from Burleigh again. This is where they just did tons of this stuff.
Yeah. There's a man.
Yeah, a bit of a battle for third place.
Oh, that's the bottle wave we missed.
Yeah, Kingscliff are in the mix. But it was these absolute weapons.
Yeah, look at this
North Stain
secret weapon there.
Diane Neve, Cliff Younging up the hill. And this right at the death.
It was more of a Cliff Young than Robert D. Costello.
It was. But Jack Thomas there.
Yeah.
Yallingup finished in 4th place, but that last wave might have actually been enough to sneak him into finals day. We'll have to wait and see how things pan out later this afternoon. Are we off and running here? We are.
Off and running. That is Ulladulla. Ulladulla right there. All right, so this heat is underway. Thank you, Chris Marta, for joining us here. You get out there and make sure everything's running smoothly. And this next heat is underway. And joining you in the commentary team is none other than Blakey and Jess Dahl.
Thanks very much, Reggae. Fantastic to be back here. The afternoon has kicked in, and as you'd imagine, some very nice feel, some very nice mood, some very nice aromas getting around on Burleigh Point right now.
There's absolutely no doubt that this event is the best event of the year. Honestly, I've been having the best day, Paul.
Okay, so out in the water, M&M Boardriders Club, these guys and girls have really lifted their game. They have a couple of big titles in the back pocket. Showed some good form at the Usher Cup and other teams' challenge earlier in the year. and they have a superb support crew. It is the blue and gold up on the hill, and they'll be cheering on all their riders as we welcome a very special guest to the commentary box. Oh my goodness, 7 times world champ, 8 if you include the Masters, which we will.
Well, there's 3 Masters.
There's 3 Masters? So what's that, 11?
Yes, 3 ISA Masters. Oh, 2 ISA Masters and 1 WSL Masters.
Lane Beachley, welcome.
Thank you.
Mate, we could count your statistics and still be here at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, let's not
Seriously.
bore the audience. You'll lose everybody.
No, not
don't
at
be
all.
silly.
Well, also a Hall of Fame inductee, and
Yes.
fantastic to honour Chelsea Hedges the other
epic,
night.
Epic.
What an
Yeah.
absolute legend.
Awesome.
Georgeson when she was at Avalon, and now Hedges up the coast. And
Yeah.
a great servant to the sport, true believer.
True believer.
Passion.
Passion.
Is she still riding for NASA, do we know?
No.
No.
Kingscliff for a while she was, yeah. But I
Okay.
think they've had a swap of women. I think Ava Argyros has taken the women's role this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it was great to see another woman inducted in the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of incredible women in there already. You know, the likes of Pam and Pauline and, you know, Wendy and Jodie.
Jodie,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, everyone who deserves
100%
to be in
grit merchants getting it done for
Grit
women surfing
merchants.
during a time that if you've seen girls can't surf, you would know just how hectic those times were.
there. Yeah, they weren't pretty, were they?
They weren't.
Well, you were
full-
around those days.
I was around in those days.
Yeah.
Just a little grom, but saw
Yes.
firsthand, and a lot of lifelong buddies, yourself, Pauline,
Yeah.
from that time, because you could see the battle that was unfolding. But how's the fruits, Lane? Goodness me, all that hard work, all that fighting for what you really, truly not only deserved, but believed in with all your heart. And now look at it. We're just seeing
Well, today
this
is a testament
performance
to it.
and also,
Isn't it?
you know,
Because the whole reason that Surfing Australia created this event was to build profile and capacity in board riders clubs. Because if you look at every world champion that's come through within the Australian surfing folklore, nearly every single one of them has been groomed through a board riders club.
very, very few. And as you say, you know, like you've been a big part of this Australian Boardriders Battle finals, especially in your role as the chair of Surfing Australia. And like, what's it like to bring it back up here to Queensland, to Burleigh Point, to, you know, the birthplace of professional surfing?
I know there were some naysayers, there were people that were doubting whether it would work, but fortunately Burleigh has turned on for us. Surfing Australia, the whole team, Surfing New South Wales, Surfing Queensland, everyone has invested a massive effort to make this happen. And I'm really proud of the team. I'm really grateful that we've got southeast winds versus northeast winds.
For sure.
It's a very fickle location, but it's turned on, and it's called a battle for a reason. It's a battle of attrition out there. It is such a hard. Oh, look, there's everyone running up the Heartbreak Hill, Hyundai
You
Hill.
had a crack at that this morning.
I did.
saw your face. It looks a lot harder than it even feels like it looks.
Yeah, you're right, actually. I didn't expect it to be as hard as it was. And I think mainly because I jumped off the rocks too early, and then there was a delay in the start of the heat. So I think I paddled against the current for 12 minutes before the heat even started. And then drifted in and out of position, and then fell on my first wave and got completely washed down the point.
Is it rude to say that's a rookie error? Jump off too early and get caught in the sweep?
Not at all.
You know the point.
I know the point.
You've
I
been out
lived
here.
here for many.
Lane Beachley joining us in the commentary box here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Jess Starling as well.
Yeah, well done, Jess.
Thank
You had a
you.
great heat, didn't you?
Oh, my sister actually, so they were calling it me.
Yeah, they were.
And I was, hang on a second, I can't take any of the
okay.
credit. That was all true. She definitely had...
Take it all, I say.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It seems so hard, but yeah, I mean, if I can commentate and surf a heat at the same time, that's pretty cool.
That's really impressive.
Lane, tell us what it's like for your club, Freshwater, to be representing here at the ABB Finals, because there's a few clubs. I was talking to Sand and Point Boardriders, for example, North End. These are 2 clubs who have never competed in the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals.
Yep, including Freshwater.
Freshwater as well. So, yeah, what's it mean for a club that, you know, has been around for a long time, has a lot of great surfers, to get over that hump and be here to represent?
There was an immense amount of excitement and froth going on from the moment we qualified through the state round. And it just, basically, it was the only conversation that we'd be having in the lineup for the last few months. Like, you know, where we're going to stay, what kind of preparation we're going to do, and where do we need, how do we prepare for this? And then, you know, I was organising all our uniforms with Okanui, everything, just getting the tribe together. So it it brought the club together. It created a lot of excitement around the club. We are just a little underdog, you know, tiny little club down there on the Northern Beaches. So it brought a lot of meaning, a lot of satisfaction. It brought a lot more members back to the club as well. And that's the whole reason why we have the Boardriders Battle, is to increase the capacity and profile in the club. So it's been awesome.
I would expect that, you know, next year it will be nothing short of we want to get into finals day. You know, like you got to keep setting those goals, and I'm sure everyone in Freshie will go, okay, well, we've got that first goal out of the way, let's climb the tree.
Yeah.
I just cannot believe.
We were chipping away at it for a long time too. So to succeed and be here,
it's amazing.
We're a little disappointed.
Yeah, the difference in attitude that, you know, looking at Byron Bay, right, a club where you always expected to get a win here, hadn't done it for years, just had the jitters whether it got to semis or finals time. Now that they've got that win, they came out this morning and looked lethal. Like, they looked like a different club. It was like they went, okay, yeah, we're there now, we're in the big leagues. And so you can see that shift in attitude in what they bring to it.
And belief.
I think as well for freshwater too, you guys qualify through that Northern Beaches. I think North Shelley might even compete through that kind of Sydney Central qualifiers. That is not an easy qualifier to qualify through.
No.
And Freshie did it. They made
QBC,
it
North Stain, North Narra, Bungan, Avalon, Avoca. I mean, there's some pretty
I think Merriweather is in there too, all the Newcastle teams. It's
serious,
a hard round.
Heavy hitting round. So yeah, we outdone it. We outperformed ourselves in that state round. We were surprised to find ourselves in the final that day, and we were just relishing in the fact that we actually made the final, and then we found ourselves here. And yeah, I know the whole club, we're a little disappointed with how we performed today. None of us really got to open up and surf to our potential, but that's just lit a fire in us, and I know we'll be fighting hard next year to find our way back here.
Fantastic. Well, I think we're going to throw it down quickly to Stace, who, what are you up to down there, Stace?
I'm just cruising with everyone in the vicinity. Got young Kyle Cooper from South Arm. Kyle, how you feeling, mate?
Good afternoon, Stace. Pretty good, mate. Pretty good. Pretty nervous, but hey, let's have a go.
What do you think of these running battles?
Yeah, good, mate.
What have we got? Trigg v Palm Beach.
Yeah, they're having a pretty good go. So, yeah, good to see everyone having a good crack. I just don't know where my surfer is.
She's coming, mate. She's coming. Mate, you spent a bit of time up on the Goldie. Probably not a lot of people know that. Former lifeguard. You know these beaches. You know the banks. How you feeling?
Dude, we actually did our lifeguard training together. So, that was a while ago now. But, yeah, it was a short-lived career. So, yeah, moved on to bigger and better things.
Charging shippies and hopefully smashing Burleigh. Good luck, mate. And good on you representing Tassie. You guys are killing it. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, good on you, Stace. Thanks heaps, Kyle. What a character. All the Tassie crew. South Arm have been representing here at the ABB Finals for a long, long time. It'll be so fantastic to see them hit finals day. I know that they've been, you know, they send the crew up. They send the supporters up. Everyone gets up here ready to shred, and I think they just get so frothing to be around all this energy.
There is a lot of energy around this event. I think what's great too is that we've changed the format. You know, we've got rid of the single, you know, the solo surfing. Yeah. And it's just a dynamic teams event. And to be expanding the field to 42 teams and to open up the positions to clubs who do deserve to be here, who may have missed out in those state rounds. And then, yeah, to see the clubs who have been here, like you say, Vaughn, representing for many years, and to see them struggling, it makes me feel good.
Well, Trigg Point, they're back, and have a go at this off the top. Big combo here for Luke Campbell, I believe.
I actually think that might be
is this
Kyan
Cabba?
Falvey from Cabba.
Oh, sorry, yeah, the blue. I was looking into the sun, sort of.
The bright lights.
But no, there's some pretty decent scores going down anyway. Izzy Campbell opening with a 6.17 for Trigg.
Epic.
So I was looking up and going, oh my goodness, Trigger on a roll here. But Zali Kelly for Cabaretta, a 4.33. So Kian, there's going to be big numbers thrown in that last wave. That was super impressive, big turns.
Here you go.
This was a really nice wave. It was one of those waves that had a really good pace to it, and yeah, Kyan just timed it perfectly and gave it everything. So yeah, Cabaretta's got to be happy with that one.
Yeah.
Slicing off the bottom and a big hit.
Big rooster tail on the back of the arm. It's all about the displacement of water.
Ulladulla Boardriders. And we're starting to see these club names from all over the place appearing here. Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals.
Which club did you come through for?
I've got 3 clubs actually. I moved around a little bit when I was growing, but you know, I was in Le Bar, Lennox Ballina for a year. Had a great time there with my mate Jake Baker, who is currently sort of in the administration there and doing a fantastic job with Tony and all the rest of the crew. But I went down to Sydney, lived there for a while, as you know, Lane, on the Northern Beaches, and I was in LRSA, belonging
Nice.
Boardriders Club, and that was just a lot of fun. They were classic characters in those days.
Well, you would have fit right in.
But my heart belongs to the New Brighton Boardriders, and one day we're going to hear the Newey Bushmen, the Newey Sharks. It's going to happen.
Really?
Go Newey. Yeah, club founded by Jeremy Biles and Matt Smith. So yeah, it's got a long history as well, and they're celebrating their 50th year. Another
no
club.
way. 50 years?
Not 50. No, maybe 50. No, it can't be 50.
Can't be 50.
Not
Surely.
in Bilesy's. No,
Yeah.
I don't think Bilesy's 50 years.
I'm over 50 and I was competing with Bilesy. So.
Yeah, there you go.
So it could be.
Could be 50. Maybe Bilesy didn't start.
Well, no, he wouldn't have started when he was 1.
Well, actually, when I was in the Boardriders, New Brighton, we had a tarpaulin. We didn't even have a tent.
Yeah.
It was held up by 2 sticks out of the dunes. And Bilesy, and oh my goodness, this is some serious ripping.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jeremy Biles and Matt Smith would go to school with this handwritten letter that would say, all mums must drop some cakes off to Bilesy's mum's place so we can sell it to buy a new tent at the markets. But
No way.
you know what happened?
What?
They'd all cakes would get dropped off, and Biles and Smithy would just eat them all.
I was going to say, there's no way those
Yeah.
cakes would have made it.
No, 1 carrot cake made it once because
One carrot cake. Yeah, there you go.
No.
That wouldn't have even bought a tent pole.
no.
Nah.
So yeah, early days. I mean, Boardriders clubs have come so far, haven't they? It's
Certainly have.
incredible. It used to be just a excuse to hang down the beach, surf a few heats, spend the day with your buddies. And now we've got these organisations that are not just providing pathways for future champions, Lane and Jess, as you know, but like giving back to the community, having fundraisers for the local community.
Yeah.
Someone in the local community needs help, they're sort of involved with all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's just a full credit to the evolution, not just of surfing, but of club culture in this country.
Well, even Cabarita Boardriders, they have a weekend, one weekend a year called Surfer Sanity, and it's a fundraiser event, and it all goes towards mental health. And I just think Boardriders clubs are taking turns like that as well to support things that are bigger than just themselves and to help the community as a whole.
Absolutely. That's what we need.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're an integral part of the community too. Surfers are responsible for saving lives, and I often say, surfing has really saved my life. It's given me a life.
Yeah.
It's provided me with such an incredible lifestyle. So I think there's also a duty for surfers, not an obligation, but a duty to continue giving back to the community that's helped groom us and raise us, because it takes a village.
I love that. Love that, Lane. That's why you're the queen. So nice to be sitting up here with you guys. This is a lot of fun as we see Ulladulla now starting to slice their way down the line. And they're in the mix here, sitting in 3rd place at the moment. Still early stages in this Heat 6 of round 1. We're going to throw it down to Stace Galbraith. Stace, who are you with?
Thanks, Vaughan. I'm with Charlie Brophy. Charlie, Chad, talk to us about him. He's got the best style I've ever seen.
Oh, mate, the kid rips, man. He's a solid surfer and charges as well.
Talk to us about the South Coast and obviously Ulladulla. Pretty quiet bunch of lads and ladies, but when you come to the big stage, you guys know what to do.
Yeah, the team's event has been struggling for us, but hopefully we can go all right this year and see what happens.
How do you go jumping off the rocks?
We'll find out in a sec.
Well, we've got a camera on you, mate, so we'll be watching. On you, Charlie. Good luck.
Shout out to the boys at home watching. You know you are.
On you, bruv.
Yeah, oh, nice one. Charlie's out there next. That was Chatty Elkins the boys were talking about. Beautiful style, kind of nice lacerations out there, but great to see Ulladulla in the mix here.
And now with the low tide, there's no real rock jumping.
Look, you
can crawl off the sand.
Is there even sand on the South Coast? I thought it was just all rocks.
Very little.
I know there's a little bit of Mollybook. Is there?
A little bit of boomerang. I mean, not a boomerang.
The
Bendelong.
Wairo Beach there. Yeah. There's sand. Okay.
Yeah,
there's
sand.
But I mean, these guys and girls know how to, deal with rock wedges. I mean, it's the slab capital of the universe.
It is. Yeah.
Good
and
luck
you know
if you
what?
want a piece of it.
It's different surfing a point than it is to surfing a beach break. It's a completely different mentality. It's a different approach. It's a different strategy, and. I'll just admit that from Freshie being a little beach break, we failed to adapt to that.
That's a really good point, Lane. Like, you've got so much more time on a point. And in the past, especially at these ABB finals, which have been at beach breaks, you've seen a lot of high-risk, explosive one-turn moves getting big scores. But today, you can fit 2 or 3 turns in if you get the right section. So we're looking for those insiders that sort of hug the bank, grind along and stay steep
Good luck finding that.
Oh, yeah, it's tricky.
If you can paddle into the section to get it.
Yeah,
because that current is like a treadmill.
I think it's cool though to have the ABB on a point because we're so used to seeing it on a beach break and those short sprints. I just love the fact that we're seeing everyone kind of leg it from all the way down at Burleigh.
You obviously haven't done the run.
No, I haven't. I mean, apparently I did in Narrabeen's heat, but it actually wasn't me.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Line 3 on the back of that last wave.
And I'm going to make a suggestion to Surfing Australia next year that the black padding up there is actually white. Burns your
Oh,
feet.
is it actually Bernie? Yeah, yep. All right, well, we're watching Charlie run down the point for Ulladulla. We're going to take a quick break and be back with more action from the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals here at Burleigh.
The sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ionic range. Tomorrow looks good.
Welcome back. Look at this. It's the Hyundai car in the sand.
Impressive.
Now, I would say that thing is 100% environmentally friendly.
Not even electric.
No, it doesn't go anywhere. It just sits there looking beautiful.
Just windblown.
Comfy as.
Comfy as.
So welcome back, folks. This is Burleigh Heads. You're looking at images from the iconic point, one of the world's great surf destinations, one of the world's great point waves. Memorable sessions out here over the years. I remember when I was a little grom coming up, there was the CT out here.
Yeah,
really? Championship tour.
Surfed in it a few times.
You've surfed in it a few times?
Yeah.
Did you get the win here?
No, I got comboed by Rochelle. She got two perfect
Oh,
tens.
you were in that heat.
Rochelle
I remember
Ballard,
that. Actually,
the barrel queen.
Speaking of a really mind-boggling heat, that was special. Rochelle was so deep, big old pits through the cove.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, well, she's this tiny little thing that's just this perfect little barrel riding machine. So she just picked off the perfect waves and had the great line and got spat out. I was like, okay, she's got a 10. I can battle against that. And then she got another one. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that will happen from time to time. Didn't happen to you much though, Lane.
No, it didn't. It's okay. I can handle it. But I think I got a second out here. I never won out here.
Lane Beachley joining us in the commentary box along with Jess Starling. I'm Vaughan Blakey. Lovely to have your company. Hope you're enjoying the action here from Burleigh. And this is day one. Tomorrow is going to be intense.
I believe the waves are picking up.
We're already seeing, yeah, exactly. The waves are picking up, but you know what else is going to pick up? The passion. It's going to be ramping. I mean, I was actually surprised. Hoggy put in a very measured performance this morning, saving himself.
Well, he's thinking about the fact that, you know, into tomorrow, you got to surf through the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and the final. There's a chance, as a power surfer, you're running this hill 6 times.
Oh, I think they'll have to spread it out. I can't imagine. Although, if one person can do it, it's the poster boy for the ABB finals.
Yeah, it's
for
the
sure.
hog, definitely.
So at the moment, we've got Cabarita out in front, building a nice heat. Cabarita, one of those clubs. That's another beach that hosted a CT once.
Yes, I got second there too.
Oh, Wayne, I'm bringing up all your best memories. I think Bo Emmerdon might have won that one for the men's side of things, and he's actually sitting down here in the Oakley Prism tent. He hasn't ventured up the hill yet. I think he's waiting for the defib to get brought down to the hill before he gives it a shot.
I did see him up in the Jim Beam bar. I think he has made it up there.
But Cabarita Boardriders Club, another great little point just down the coast from here, and you know, a club on the rise, you'd have to say, and doing a wonderful job here as we hit the 52-minute mark. M&M Boardriders, excuse me.
M&M, where is that?
Mermaid,
And Miami.
Mermaid.
Yeah.
And Miami.
And they were
Oh.
one of the underdogs. They actually won the Usher Cup 2 years ago
That's
against
right.
the international field. They were the underdog going in, and they came out on top.
Mermaid, Nobbies and Miami, and they have like taken their success and just steamrolled it into a club culture that is as strong as any you'll see. Like you see the blue and gold up here on the hill, and you know where they're at, and they are flags flying. They are a super passionate team.
I thought the Parramatta Eels were here for a minute.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Well, I don't know how they're going. Are they playing today? I'm not sure, but who cares? We're here.
Yeah,
at
we're here
Burleigh.
for surfing. Yeah. And then Ulladulla is in third at the moment.
Ulladulla in third.
Ulladulla's had a bit of a rough trot leading into this event, though, because their main female surfer was Kira Bucket, and she unfortunately injured herself.
Oh, no.
Yeah, tore 2 ligaments in her ankle. Surfing, she went for a straight air at D-bar and just landed funny. But I was like, at least you did it doing air. That sounds kind of cool.
That does.
So they've had to have a last-minute change in their team, but yeah, I don't know. They're looking pretty good. I feel like it hasn't phased them too much.
But you know what? What's really interesting about this whole format is that even if you're sitting in 4th or 5th or 6th, you can still 2 waves is all that separates you. So having a commanding lead it doesn't really give you much confidence or safety.
No, it's kind of hard to paint the picture until people start locking stuff in. So Trick Point was sitting at 4th, but they only had one surfer in, and that surfer had a great ride. It was Izzy Campbell. She had a 6.17. Luke Campbell has just banked a 3.57, so it looks like he's going to come in, but just that little 3.57 has already pushed them up into second based on Izzy's ride. So that starts to paint a more accurate picture as everyone has their first couple of team riders in now.
And then how many surfers have Cabarita put out there?
So
how many waves are being scored through Cabba?
3, I believe.
3 already?
Yeah.
So, so their lead isn't as commanding as it looks.
No, well, they've got good scores though. Zali Kelly a 4.33, Klyan got a 6.33, and Fletcher Keller just got a 5.1. So they're decent. Like, you know, if you're backing anything 5 or up, you're kind of where you want to be. I'd say that the tactics from the head judges. Do I know what their tactics are?
Yeah.
Crucify if you don't deliver. But
Crucify everybody.
The strategists for the home teams would definitely be going, look, let's aim for 5s. Anything better is a bonus.
Yeah. Is that a little bittersweet for you, Fletcher Kelleher? Was he with Freshwater Boardriders before he moved up here?
He was,
yeah.
Oh, look at your face, Lane. It stings, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't sting. I'm happy for him. I'm very happy for him. For a moment.
It's unavoidable. Sometimes, you know, you change beaches. You don't want to just sit in your bedroom going, oh, I wish I had a club to surf for. I can't go down to, all the way back down to Ulladulla or Freshie every time I want to surf a heat.
You got to make some mates, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Build a community around you and join the club. Yeah.
Well, I jumped around.
Yeah, you sure did. I had my own board riders club. I started one.
Did you?
Yeah, called Manly Pipe Riders.
No way.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Were you right in the middle on the pipe? Or is
The
it like...
first pipe, the one down at South Main off the Corso. Because and I was president. I was the only woman in the club, and I was the president of Manly Pipe Riders.
Oh, I love it.
That's amazing.
Oh, wow. That is some vicious surfing at Palm Beach. Took a little while, but they're going to get a score here. So this looks like...
That was epic. That was beautiful.
Diego, maybe.
Look, if you can get more than one turn on a wave out here this afternoon, you are killing it. So I'll be interested to see what the judges drop on that one.
So Diego Cordero, he is looking for... Oh, he's already fired up. And he gets it done here. That first rooster tail, not a whole lot of steep face, but look at the bottom turn here.
Wow.
Big rooster and hammers the end section. Gets the good completion. Bit of hoggy style there, and he'll come in. And he was really unhappy about the start of that wave.
He really held off Red there too. That was almost a little bit too close on Red's behalf.
Yeah, Red stayed out of his way though, so there won't be a priority call or an interference call. But I love how he rode out with his hands up as if to say that was like a mini claim to the judges. I've completed this. I know that the whitewash is coming towards me, but I'm completely in control here.
I'm completely in control. Give me all the scores.
Yeah.
Well, Palmy are going to be frothing on that ride because Tiana was out there. Tiana Breeze, she got a 0.97, so just got a bit worried about the clock. Came in. Sometimes you will take that sacrifice just to get the rest of the crew out there. You don't want that penalty.
Yeah.
And as we've seen, if you don't cross that finish line,
Longy.
those points will cruel you.
Oh, they were in third and then they dropped out because they lost their 5 points.
That's right, yeah. You get a 5-point deduction, and that's everything in these team challenges.
The pace he's setting up the beach, you would know he's just paddled around for 10 minutes and surfed at 3 massive turns.
I cannot wait to see this score.
Yeah.
It's a
What are
really
you
strong
thinking?
wave. I'm thinking around 7s because it was 3 big turns. He hammered the end section.
Patamo and his, he's got an 8. No,
It's an 8, is
7.
it?
No, it's a 7.5.
7.5. There you go.
I know.
Nice. Quick
Jess is
maths.
looking at me going,
I was like, how did you work that out so quickly?
I feel a bit bad. I stinged out on him. I've got to open my wallet a little wider. But he attacked it. He attacked it with a lot of venom, and he's put Palm Beach in a great position here now. So even though their opening rider didn't really manage a score, you combine those two, and it's for 2 riders. It's an average of around 4. So, you know, that keeps them in it.
Yep, it sure does.
South Arm Boardriders, I'm watching them with a lot of interest here because a 0.9 and a 1. Clock's ticking. Diego comes up. He's put Palm Beach right back in this. And the Palmy crew are loving it.
Big support crew. You know what was really helpful is having someone, I don't know if you're allowed to push her up the hill, but it was definitely helpful having someone run with you as you're running up the hill, because I thought I was setting a pace until the bloke that picked up my board, Declan, who was one of the members of Freshie, he ran alongside me up the hill, and I went, oh, okay, I need to pick up the pace.
Yeah, you need it. It's almost like having a little pace car.
Yes, yeah.
You kind of just manage where you're at. You don't want to fall behind. You want to keep that little bit of froth going.
Yeah, but then
has anyone thought to have the drinks hanging over the thing like a marathon?
This is not a triathlon, even though it does feel
Almost,
like it.
yeah.
With the paddle surf run, it is our version of a triathlon.
Rock camp. Rock camp.
Rock camp.
And this is the view down into the cove. Luckily, even with all this swell, the low tide just drains off there, and there's this kind of little finger of sand there that you can use, but they're still slippery.
They are still slippery, but fortunately there's so much sand around the rocks at the moment, you don't really need to step on them. My fins did find them on the way out.
Oh.
But fortunately it didn't take any of the fin out or off. But yeah, it can be pretty precarious down there because the rocks are quite submerged and also camouflaged. It's hard to see what you're drifting over until you hit it.
You know what, too? We're looking at how hard the run is, but let's not take away, the Burleigh paddle out is hard. Especially when that sweep is strong, it almost holds you in there a little bit more. And I feel like tomorrow when the swell gets up a little bit more, it's going to be very interesting.
You know what's bizarre? The paddle out's hard, but there's a Burleigh paddle in here too, because if you don't get a little connection over that sort of trench that's on the inside between the back bank and the inside bank, you've got to put in this extra bit of, I don't know, a 50-metre paddle sprint just to get to your actual sprint.
Yep. And we haven't timed that to determine the strategy about how long does it take to get in. So
do you guys in the Surfing Australia office all sit around a bubbling cauldron going, how can we torture these people?
That's Chris Marta's domain. I'm sure he did. How can we torture our surfers?
It's actually incredible though, because even this shoot and the time management has come down to the wire in so many heats. It's actually thrilling to see these finishes.
It sure is.
44 minutes and 18 seconds. Cabarita holding down the lead. M&M Boardriders Club in second. Aladullah starting to fight back. Some beautiful surfing here from Charlie and a big up and over. This is one of the most well put together waves we've seen. And it's just a beautiful style here.
We haven't seen a wave open up like that nearly all day.
Oh, he
well,
is
actually,
just...
no, sorry, I apologise. I've seen plenty of waves open up like that all day, just haven't seen anyone ride one.
Yeah.
So that was phenomenal. If he's looking to see, should I go back out? Dude, turn around, paddle in, come on.
Yeah, you're done, mate.
Put a fork in you, you're done.
Flawless joining the dots. You can see the picture beautifully. I wonder how this will score, because it's just a really smooth start to finish, one line, beautifully ridden wave.
Yeah, it was a lot of really nice... Instead of going top to bottom, I love how he kind of paced with the wave and like relied on his strength and his rail surfing. And I feel like this is kind of Aladullah to a T, really cruisy but underlyingly powerful surfers. And yeah, Charlie just definitely taking one for the team here.
It's definitely a couple of exclamation marks in there. It wasn't just a cruisy ride where he was, S-bending all the way through. He got a couple of big moments. So good work there from Charlie Brophy. He's going to hand it off to Timmy Wrench. Shout out to the Wrench family. And we'll go down to Stace. Be with Stace.
That southerly buster that's coming around the corner is a force of nature, but it's also coming from the Palm Beach Boardriders Club. There's wind in the sails, Murray Scott.
Mate, a little bit of a slow start, but we're staying patient, and Diego, he took a bit of time, but we want him to execute on a big one, and he did the job, and we've got the rhythm back, and we're going to start bringing this home strong.
Diego, fittest club in the country, I'm hearing.
Yeah, mate, that was a bit of a run, but yeah, we've actually been training heaps, so I think that's made a bit of a difference.
The Liver King, Murray Scott, 1% body fat. Are you whipping them down there, are you, Muzza?
Mate, been training hard, haven't been drinking, just getting ready for this, and mate, I'm ready to launch and bring this home for Palm Beach Boardriders. Let's go!
Let's go, Palmy!
Oh, that is iconic. Yeah, it brings out the characters. Boardriders culture is full of them. You know, not everyone can travel here to the finals, thankfully, because, oh my God, there is every club has its absolute Fruit Loops. We love them. We absolutely love them. But Muzza is bringing some powerful energy here for Palm Beach. He's riding that sort of adrenaline that you get when you see one of your team get a good score.
Yeah, and I think he was obviously pretty frothing on that one. He looks like he's ready to get out there. Oh, here goes Charlie running up the hill beside us. But I'm really looking forward to seeing how Murray performs out there because, yeah, they're familiar with this area, and no doubt Palmy will be wanting to put on a strong performance. And they're not far out of the top three.
I can actually vouch for them saying that they've been training for this. I've been surfing the alley a lot lately and seeing the team doing run, swim, runs to get ready for this.
Run, swim, runs?
Yeah.
Impressive.
Even our co-commentator, Stace, I've been seeing him get amongst it too.
Why not? Why not?
So Charlie Brophy for Ulladulla there with that really nicely connected wave. A couple of big punches on it. A 5.9, so just shy of a 6. Good score. And off the top here, was that Trig Point? Was that Cabba?
Oh, hard to tell.
The black and the blue thing, it gets you sometimes.
Sure does.
But that was a pretty strong ride, but a no make on the end there.
Yeah, there's some interesting mascot outfits and uniforms running around today. It must be hot in all those tights. And
yeah, the Scarborough Steeler, he's a beauty.
Yeah, he isn't he? How does he breathe inside all of that lycra? That's insane. Oh, you are not going to run with your board.
South Arm. No. Well, they're against the clock here. They've taken a long time. Dara Penfold, she got a 0.9.
Oh dear.
And then Kyle Cooper has soaked up a bit of time. I'm just wondering, here we go. This is the replay. And it's one of those frustrating ones. It just won't open up.
Oh.
And a little smack on the bum for all that effort.
See, you're either in rhythm or you're out of rhythm. There's no grey area out there today, and it's incredibly frustrating when you're out of rhythm because we've all worked so hard to be here, and we've endured the torment that is that current that you're paddling against, and then to get a 1 point ride after all of that effort, it'd be just so incredibly frustrating. That was a good ride for Trig. Is that blue? Is that what we're looking at?
I believe so. Is it Fletcher or is it Luke Campbell?
I think it's...
I'm just wondering if Luke stayed out there a bit longer than he wanted to. Surely they're on their third surfer.
Surely. Well, what's the score that we've got there? Oh, yeah, right. I wonder.
So we're going to have a look here at Black's replay. So this is Cabarita.
Nice roundhouse, a nice fin release. And then
Did get the fin release. I thought he jumped off. I thought he actually fell off. He kind of jumped off before it was a make.
It's like a jump fall.
The judges will probably call that a make. And then right behind is the Trig Point surfer.
That's 3 completed turns.
Yeah, I really liked that wave. And then
me too. And then we've got Green getting around the section.
Yeah, just looks like their junior surfer.
Yeah, right. That's why it's triple overhead.
Oh, that would have been a really nice end to that wave if you hadn't pulled that one off. So Palm Beach.
Nothing better than a wooder.
Yeah.
It just doesn't score well, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Brayton Pingo out there for Palm Beach right now as we see the surfer in blue running around the point. That is the Gold Coast Dash. It goes straight around the Burleigh Pavilion. And then you hit the big one.
Well, then you hit the pedestrian crossing where people were actually in front of me when we were running around. And then you hit the Heartbreak Hill, or Hyundai Hill. And then, what do you call the track leading up to the start and finish line?
I almost want to call that Australian ninja torture ramp because
That
you've
ramp.
already done the giant thing and then they incline you by about 15 degrees and your calf muscles and your Achilles are just going, are you joking?
Yeah, because the Hyundai hill is actually not too bad. Like, I expected it to feel a lot worse, but then when you hit that ramp, that just takes every bit of gas out of you by that point. Every ounce of your body is screaming, going, stop. Hey, let's go. Cheers.
Cabarita holding it down here. They've been in the lead for a good portion of this heat. They've got a 15.76 at the moment. Ulladulla in second. M&M Boardriders in third. Waiting for some scores to come through. Trig Point do the changeover.
What surfer is that going out? Number 4. All right. That's their 4th surfer. That's the number 4 on the back of his jersey. So
Okay, so that's Jesse.
So it means we're waiting for another score to drop. And that may... Oh, look, let's put him into second place.
Yep, so 4.5 for Fletcher Lanwan there. And that has made a little bit of a difference here. The leaderboard is starting to get a few chops and changes as we will have a quick break and come back with more from the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals in just a moment.
I'm Jacko Baker, the specialist. If you want full protection, just use Latan.
Well, let me tell you, if Jacko Baker is wearing Latan and going surfing in budgies, then I'm wearing it as well. He is right.
Do you walk like that when you wear budgie smugglers?
I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of the budgie smuggler, to be honest.
You'd rather surf nude, wouldn't you?
Well, I've tried it. That's not a great experience either. But,
Depends how sticky the wax is.
lots of action here. Big, beautiful hack out of the lip. As we look down from the sky, that's a beautiful combination. And I believe that Ulladulla is really starting to make a move here.
Yeah, I'd come in too. I think every surfer would have been happy with a wave like that today. Oh, look at this one. It's the junior surfer for... Who's in yellow, Paul?
Oh, this is M&M, and that was a beautiful turn as well.
Nice. And ridden out. I'd call that completed, wouldn't you, Jess?
Yeah, this is Aidan Finn, if I'm correct. He's a really, really talented young surfer. And he kind of almost gives me like young Ethan Ewing vibes, if I'm being honest. I watch him surf out Snapper a lot, and he's just got that really classic style that I think that will never go out of fashion.
Yeah, well, it's been bred by the fashionistas in Joel and Parko.
Yeah,
I mean, Parko and Mick and Dino and... Well, kind of the soul man of MP.
Yeah.
You know, so...
Yeah, I mean, the Gold Coast Points, they just breed a certain type of surfer,
They
don't
really
they?
do.
They've got so much time, they're so patient, they just look beautiful on a wave. And, not just Gold Coast, all the way up the Queensland coast, you know, all the way to Stratty, where Ethan's from, and there's a couple of sneaky points up there that I won't talk about because the point lookout crew will shiv me.
Shiv you?
But yeah, the Australian...
What does that mean?
Well, I don't know, just get you in trouble. It's like, you know, if you're a, what do they call it?
Shiv you? Like stab you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Wow.
Well, you know, if
Stacey's trying to give me some tips on...
Stacey's demonstrating.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I feel like I'm in a game of charades. It's like interpretive dance now. Oh, look at this wave.
So many waves being ridden.
How are the judges keeping up? That was a beauty.
Big one there for Trig Point, sitting in fourth, needing scores. They don't want to be in that cut line. They want to get some big points, get up to the 1 and the 2s. Just a little bit of distance between 3 and 4 because we've seen a lot of changes in the back halves of these heats. Hyundai replay up now.
I think this might even be black. This could be Cabarita.
Well, that, whoever it is, they've just scored a beautifully ridden wave. No, I can't even string my words together. He strung turns together better than I can string words together.
So, was that Kieran Conway, maybe, for Cabarita? As, Finn gets a big cheer as he comes up. He did a great job here for Eminem.
So there's 32 and a half minutes remaining, and they're sending out their fifth surfer.
Yeah, there's a few time issues here for a couple of these clubs, for sure, Lane.
Seriously.
Hey, we are in the thick of the Australian surf season right now for events. The QS is absolutely raging here.
Yep.
We have had our awards nights. We've thrown tribute. We've inducted Chelsea Hedges into the Hall of Fame. But next week we got a huge one. The Australian Pro, the Adaptive Surfing Championships are on in Byron Bay. Sunday 17th till the 22nd. So, Mark Stewart, I think it's going to be the pass.
Oh, wow.
Pretty sure. So, huge opportunity there to see incredible action. That's going to be great stuff. That's the Australian Pro Adaptive Surfing Championships next week.
Epic.
Surfest on as well.
Surfest.
Bell's coming up soon. The CT returning to Australia.
Wow.
But it's all eyes right now on this wonderful event.
Non-stop froth.
Non-stop froth, yeah. The froth is real, mate. That's why I always wear my little froth bib to surf course. Otherwise I just dribble all over my pants and my shirt.
Again.
Oh, nice little backside snap here. It's a relentless event, this. That's the crazy thing about it. You're never sitting around going, oh, what's going on? Why are we just sitting here looking at the back of two people who are staring out to sea? It's not like that. This is just a full-blown, throw everything at it, wave-catching fest.
Yes.
31 minutes, stand by.
We're making every athlete who are competing today pay for it. Absolutely.
Surfer on the screen.
There's the amount of... I actually asked Chris Marder and the team at Surfing Australia where they had a few defibs on hand because most surfers don't run.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I needed one after my coffee this morning in the bacon egg roll. But
yeah, it is a fantastic event, and I want to give a lot of props to the team at Surfing Australia and all the sponsors who have contributed to making this event a success. It wouldn't be what it is without them. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes to make these events great, and it's and I'm really proud of how Burleigh have turned it on for us, and grateful that they've given up their surf spot for a couple of days to allow the best surfers from the best clubs around the whole country take over.
I think a lot of people might have even doubted it, but you know,
there were.
Today's just been an absolute showcase of why it should have moved here.
Yeah.
But I'm actually curious, Lane, how did you guys break down the time per athlete?
Well, Chris did that with he had like a team of surfers where they did a bit of a test run, and based on the fact that it takes from the top of the hill, and I did a run on Friday to time how many minutes it takes for every one of the stretches. It took me 2 minutes to get from the start line off the rocks. It took me 3.5 minutes to paddle out. And then it took me over a minute to paddle in, and then 2 minutes to run back up.
There's so much maths there, my brain just stopped working about 10 seconds into it.
So if it was a regular time constraint of 50 minutes for 6 surfers, we would have had literally 1 minute each in the water to catch waves.
Wow.
So they had to expand the time.
You've got to be able to adapt in these sorts of conditions.
Which I think they've done a great job.
It's a masterstroke.
Yeah, it is a masterstroke.
Move on the run.
Yeah. So I think, and we saw the first heat, which was the bit of a crash test dummy heat. How they really didn't utilise the time very well, but obviously the teams that made it through feel like they did it really well. But there was still plenty of time left on the clock before the heat had run out.
Well, it's been a masterstroke because all the heats have come down to someone needing a big sprint in the dying minute to get from the Gold Coast Dash right up the hill.
Which is what we saw in Newcastle, which is what we saw at Cronulla.
And it's what makes this event unique and exciting.
Yeah.
So,
do you remember the year that Cole Burrow won it?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you remember the run, the sprint? I think Mikey Wright was the power surfer, and not only the incredible hacks and those big committed turns that he did, but then literally throwing himself over the finish line just to get into the box.
That's happened a few times. North Shore one with Reginato brothers, diving one hand into the box in the last seconds of the entire final. Byron Bay did it again last year with Dakota Walters, paddling out in some of their heats, surfing a 1 footer 3 feet from the shore and just making it back. You know,
Yeah.
like thought for all money they were toast.
Yep.
But if you get this system wide, you can really work out ways to make it.
Do you think South Arm have kind of given up?
Make it win? Oh, geez, I don't think so. No one ever gives up.
Well, it looks like they have. I mean, he was just tightening the cords on his shorts at the start of the run there.
Well,
And
their
he's
scores
not
are
setting a cracking pace.
fantastic at the moment. Dara Penfold at 0.9, Kyle Cooper at 2.33, Matt Kennedy at 1.23. So
Oh, they've had a shock.
Marvin Freeman, Nat Spearing and Kyle Cooper, 3 surfers, 27 minutes. Can they pull something out of the bag?
I reckon they can.
You know what they need? They need Jake Patterson.
Yes.
They need him.
Yeah, they do.
The
He'll
man
fire
who
them
will
up.
never, ever, ever give up if there is 1 second on the clock.
Absolutely.
He'll find a way.
He'll find a way. Find a way to milk it.
That's the attitude.
Or at least make you believe that there's a way.
That's right. So M&M have been leapfrogged here, down into 4th place. It's Cabarita out front, Ulladulla in 2nd, Trig Point in 3rd. M&M are down to 4th. Palm Beach, wow, they've got some good scores. 7.5. Oh, they've only got the 1 good score actually, Diego's score. Brayton Pingo didn't get the score he needed.
How many...
Still 3 surfers to go as well.
Oh, okay. All right. So they've only surfed 3 surfers. How many fourth place teams make it into tomorrow?
4, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
So the highest placed, so the highest point scoring teams who finish 4th get sort of wild cards into the finals day.
Because if you're not in the top 3, then you're going for 4th.
Yes. And just fingers crossed that you're in the top 4 fourths.
Yeah, exactly. But as I've seen the day progress, the scores required to get into that 4th position are getting lower.
Yeah.
At the moment.
Wow, okay, that's a really interesting fact. So, like, South Arm still have something to surf for here.
Yeah,
if
they
not
do.
to get through, they might be able to just accrue enough points with the last 3 or 4 surfers to maybe have a shot at a wild card.
What advice would you give them, Vaughan?
My advice would be never say die, get stuck into it, just bring it home for the team. They're surfing for more than just themselves.
Yeah.
Surfing for Tasmania here.
That's true. Indeed they are. Here they
So
go. I think
Tasmanian surfing being showcased.
that's their 5th surfer jumping off the rocks. You know, there's sand just to the left, but anyway.
Marvin Freeman, he'll be out there. He'll be trying to bring some pride back to the South Arm crew.
I'm not sure about this.
It's a precarious situation to be off those rocks.
Rock Cam. I think, you know, we could have almost had a whole other channel running with just Rock Cam all day long.
Yeah,
We're going to take a quick break, folks. We'll be back for more at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals from Burleigh Heads just after this.
So we're here with Acciona on an active job site. We're here to learn about the whole process behind all the construction, the planning, and just seeing something new, you know.
Putting the high vis on and chucking some boots on and a helmet, definitely a different feeling.
It's just cool to see, you know, all the options that are out there, and maybe it's something that they'll want to look at in the future. I know I'm definitely keen on this kind of work, so yeah, just enjoying myself today and gonna learn as much as I can.
The Burleigh Pavilion.
Don't you love it?
I love
Such a great place,
It's
iconic.
a beautiful spot.
And right now with the low tide, if you were sitting up there on the balcony, this is what you'd be looking at. This camera's placed up there and seems a long way off, doesn't it?
Sipping on your Aperol spritz.
Yep.
Eating your fish and chips.
I have a feeling a lot of people will probably watch this last week on the
Oh, wow, what a swoopy cutback.
That was a beauty. Oh, if he got one more turn, it's another coulda, woulda, shoulda situation right there. But that was a beautiful roundhouse cutback.
Tim Fitzpatrick out there for Trig Point. Yeah, Trig doing well. It's up into 3rd.
Smooth, precise, beautifully timed.
The roundhouse cutback.
Yeah, let's break it down.
Is just a thing of absolute beauty when it's done well. Thinking back to that Sunset comp, I saw Ethan Ewing do one that was just pure magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see a whole lot of them.
Not at Sunset.
But when you see them done well, it's, yeah, I mean, you just...
Poetry in motion.
It's your mouth agape stuff.
It's mouth agape stuff. It is. And it's quite a skill to really be able to design one and put it together and then continuously execute.
Who's your favourite? Who's your favourite exponent of the roundhouse cutting?
Oh, man. Steph's got a pretty beautiful
Oh,
one.
she sure does.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying Molly's surfing. How was that turn in the semi-final at Sunset of Molly people?
Oh, the snap her around the world.
Oh, my goodness. That was kind of like the Sunset version of what Tom Carroll did in the 80s or the 90s at height.
Yeah.
It was just pure commitment. She was definitely in flow to be able to... Because video doesn't really show just how big that wave was.
Can I tell you a fun fact about Molly's back-to-back win?
Yes.
She was the second ever woman to do so, and you were the first ever woman to win back-to-back at Sunset.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, she's on a roll then, isn't she? I have a feeling she'll smash every record that I ever made. But, yeah, that was really impressive to watch. Really impressive. But thank you for that fun fact.
Oh, that's okay. I did a lot of research on Sunset, actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I wrote a few articles about it, which was cool. Yeah, yeah.
Have you surfed it?
No, I've actually never been to Hawaii.
What?
And I'm really hoping this year's the year.
Yes.
Because after watching those two events, Pipe and Sunset, I'm like, wow, I need to get amongst this.
Yes, you do.
Well, I think this might be Timmy Fitzpatrick. Sorry about that. The blue and the black. It's really getting me.
Yeah.
But a nice little two-turn combo, and surfer for yellow, Eminem out the back. He wants to stay in touch here. Eminem with some pretty decent scores. Mid-range scores, a 4.33 for Darren Turner, who was out there first. Sean Gunning, who is a weapon, got a 5.33. Aaron Dark only managed a 0.33, and little Aiden Finn got a 4.53, so they are in the mix here, a 14.52 total. Keeping close eye on the clock, Anthony Poles, who is an incredible surfer, big unit, lots of power. So we see the handover going here. I believe that is Palm Beach.
20 minutes to go. Palmy's just sent out their fifth surfer.
Yep, Hemi O'Brien.
And he's only going to have, well, maximum of 10 minutes, which isn't a lot of time. And sucking in the big ones. Yes, Hyundai Hill got a hold of him. Absolutely.
Waiting on Murray Scott's score to come in. We heard him talking to Stace earlier, who said he was going to bring it for the club. He had plenty of passion.
Been doing a lot of training, apparently. Definitely came in heavy.
All right, Marvin Freeman from South Arm. He is... See, this is more like it. Putting in the yards for South Arm.
Yeah.
And he's giving it some big time. He's got to get Nat Sparing out there next. Halsey. So let's see if he can get a little steep face. Not scared to attack the lip, this guy. He gets a nice little shimmy in. And he's just going to call it. He wants those points. He wants to make sure that their power surfer has every chance to increase it, and it'll be Diego, who's already banked a 7.5 coming out next for Palm Beach.
You'd have a bit of confidence in him. And the strategy around making sure that your power surfer not only enters the water and has the opportunity to catch a wave, but then has the time to get back. Because it doesn't matter what they score. As we saw with Long Reef, I think they were in third, but because their power surfer didn't get in, they were deducted 5 points because they didn't make it there, and they fell out of contention. So, yeah, it's really important that power surfer is given plenty of time to bank a score and then get back into the box.
Well, Trick Point have just sent out Luke Campbell. That'll be their power surfer. They're holding on to second place.
Where are Cabarita? What surfer are they on?
Cabarita are also, I believe, on their power surfer. So Fletcher Kelleher will be out there unless Joshy Fuller hasn't come in yet.
I don't think Josh Fuller's come in yet. I think
Okay.
we'll still yet to see him make the change.
Right, so South Arm make their change. They've got 2 surfers to go with 18 minutes. That's a big ask.
That is a big ask.
It's 9 minutes per surfer. We've known that you kind of need more than 12. You need about 15.
Yes.
So
that's a minimum.
That's going to be a big ask for South Arm to even get their surfers in, but they'll have a crack. That looks like Josh Fuller.
Ooh.
So he's still out there.
So he's sitting on a 3.33. Considering that there's 18 and a half minutes, I don't think it's a big ask for him to keep paddling around out there looking for a better score. He's got the ability to make 5s and 6s, which will definitely help their cause. But he's also got to be conscious of the fact that he needs to give his power surfer a good 15 minutes to get out there and get a decent wave and get back up to the top of the hill. So I don't know how much you can hear out there. I know when we were out there, it was really difficult to hear anything. It was actually really difficult to see anything too, with all the wind blowing in the face. But there's a lot of froth on the faces of the kids.
Nice little touch-up of the hairdo there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing, you got to look good in your rushy, but you got to also make sure that hair's looking good.
Always.
Not that I'd know about that, gee whiz.
You got the advantage of not having to worry about
I
that.
remember the last time I,
Had hair?
well, looked in the mirror and went, geez, I better fix that up.
Well, your mustache.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Does need a trim from time to time. So this is a big moment here for Josh Fuller. He can really put this away for Cabarita. They've still got a power surfer to go. He just wants to make sure he doesn't eat too much time up. Polsey comes through for Eminem, gets the big cheer. He'll pass it off now.
There it is. Sean Gunning heading down the power surfer.
And it looks like... Ooh.
What?
So, yeah, sorry. Sean Gunning will be the power surfer for Eminem.
Okay. And so that means, I mean, I wonder...
Pretty close. He only needs a 3.84.
Wow. He doesn't need much at all.
No,
and
but
are
I mean...
Ulladulla on their fifth surfer?
Good question, Lane. Yep, they've got, I believe, Chad Elkins coming out next as their power surfer.
Okay, so the fifth surfer's still waiting to secure his score.
Yeah, there are no power surfers scores in yet. So a couple of teams are out there. A couple of teams still have 2 surfers to go.
This is going to come down to the wire, especially for Palmy, because their fifth surfer, I think, still hasn't.
That's right, yeah, Henny O'Brien.
I'm
Josh
sorry.
Fuller's still out there too.
Yeah, right, okay. Well, I'm sorry for South Arm. I think they can call it a day. I'll see you up in the pavilion with the Freshie boys. But Cabarita have a pretty commanding lead at this point, but anything could happen within the next 15 minutes or so.
They always have a great time though. South Arm crew.
South Arm, of course. How can you not have a great time in Tasmania? We were down there for the Women in Waves program a few weekends ago. We went up to Turner's Beach up in the northwest side of Tassie. It was just beautiful. We had 80 women show up to learn how to surf, and the waves were smaller than 1 foot. So
incredible statistic coming out of Surfing Australia recently that the fastest growth area in surfing is women. Over 50.
Yeah, over 50.
Over 50, yeah.
During COVID, 120,000 women picked up a surfboard for the first time.
What? Fantastic.
Yeah. Wow. So we're the fastest growing demographic.
All right, big hit there and a nice finish. This will be Josh Fuller coming in for Cabarita. So he's going to have about, what would you say, 14 minutes at best?
Well, let's see.
For his power surfer?
I think he was going to leave less. So it's going to take him a good at least 30 minutes to get to the beach. 30 minutes. 30 seconds to get to the beach.
Yep.
And then it's a good 90 seconds, depending on the pace that he sets. So the power surfer, at best, may have about 11 minutes by the time he gets in the water.
He's trying to get rid of a 3.33 there. He'd say he's done that. Pretty big turns.
But to chew up that much time for a 4... Yeah, sometimes, like you say, Vaughn, you've got to surf for your club, not for yourself.
True.
And a lot of surfers, you know, we all know how we can surf. Yeah. And to not be able to put that performance on, you just want to go, no, I know I can surf better than that. Give me a chance.
Just give me one more chance, and 10 more minutes.
Yeah, just give me one more chance,
That's true.
Coach.
I mean, the extra point could come in handy, though, because that was their second last surfer, and all the other power surfers are out there who can swatch things up. So that's a pretty solid bonus if they do get an extra 2 points or so on that wave.
Here goes Palmy. Is this the power surfer?
Bang! Big hit here for Palm Beach.
That's not their power surfer. That's their fifth surfer, yeah?
Yep, that's Henny O'Brien.
Okay.
So really, Palm Beach have put themselves back on par here with Cabarita in terms of managing the clock. He's going to come up the ramp not too far after Josh Fuller. So we will see Palmy get their power surfer Diego back out in the water with far out around about 12 minutes, maybe a bit less. And this is South Arm. Oh, it's a luckless heat for South Arm.
So many ways.
I think Nat's Baring there just coming unstuck, looking a little frustrated for the Tasmanian team.
He looked uncommitted on that wave. Like, he wasn't sure whether, do I stick with it, do I ride this wave? So that's what happens when you don't commit. I think They used to say back in the days when I was learning how to surf, if you hesitate, you die.
What?
I know, that's what the boys used to... Well, when I was riding big waves.
Oh, they meant like learning to surf. I was like, that's really...
learning to surf big waves.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
going to say, that's a massive thing to say to someone learning to surf. Hesitate
All right.
or die.
We've got a power surfer who's just wrapped it up here.
Wow, that
and I think that's Trick Point. So this will be interesting because Trick Point will be the first team to lock away their points. And that'll give us a good read on what these other teams need to try and overtake them. Cabarita holding down the lead, still with a whole nother surfer to get out there.
Can we have a... Is there a view of rock?
Rock cam?
Rock cam?
Oh, lame. What's going on here? What do you want to see?
Well, I'm just seeing... Yeah, I'm looking to see where the power surfer is for Cabba. Just
starting to paddle out.
Just to see if my timing statistics were on point.
So 12.5 minutes.
Oh, that would hurt.
Yeah. Just as long as you keep your fins, everything's going to be okay. So, yeah, we've got 12 minutes. It's going to take him at least, what, 90 seconds, if not 2 minutes to get back into the lineup.
Yeah, it's classic. There's a big sweep going across there, so you're almost... You might be better off just jumping in the sweep, going sideways across it, getting an insider. That's if you're desperate for time. Like 11.5 minutes, you're probably going to back yourself to get out there and get a wave. And the power surfer for Palmy, big moment here. He's got to really race the clock.
Yeah, well, by the time he gets out there, it's a good 9 minutes. And look, if you're in rhythm, if you're in the timing of the ocean, you can literally, like you say, Vaughn, just go into the sweep and jag yourself with a small one on the inside and just tear it to pieces.
Oh, what's happening here?
Well, he's already taken off.
So Sean Gunning had a wave. We're waiting to see what happened on it. Here's the Hyundai replay. This is a big moment for M&M because they need a score. Gunning, he's so reliable. He's such a good surfer. Let's see what happened. Big section looming. Hammers it and goes over the falls. No. Oh, M&M would be absolutely freaking. Needed a score. So what they're going to be hoping is that somehow Ulladulla get some sort of time penalty.
Oh, yes. That could get them back into contention.
So I'm just looking here. They need a 3.84.
They needed a 3.84.
Yep.
Oh, he would have
So
definitely got that.
if Sean Gunning got the 3.84 and made it in on time, they would have leapfrogged Ulladulla. So Ulladulla right now, if they want to stay ahead of M&M at least, they've just got to get in on time. But what they're going to be watching is Palm Beach. Palm Beach is the threat now.
Okay. So here's Ulladulla. This is their power surfer.
Yeah. So let's see what sort of score we can manufacture for their power surfer. Big off the bottom. We will get the completion. That's a huge turn, especially in the context of this heat.
Yep. That was beautiful.
And Shaddy Elkins, well, we know he's buttery, but he brings the sting on that one. 10 minutes, and that's going to be a great result for Ulladulla to make Palm Beach really work.
Yeah, a bit wobbly on the top there, Jess, eh?
Yeah, I was really nervous actually watching him surf that way, but just felt like it was the whole time, but he managed to pull it off. I think, I don't know, it seemed like he was shaking his head at the end there, but I really like that wave from Ulladulla. I think they've kind of snuck through this heat without us talking about them too much. You know, they've just got the job done. Here we go, Fletch. This is their power wave for Cabarita. Huge backside turn. Hoping for one more section, but that turn had heaps of points in it.
They've done so well, Cabarita. They didn't ever not look like they were going to win this heat. They just managed it so well.
Very composed.
Fletcher's done a great job here. He's just bashing this thing on the inside. He's given himself plenty of time to come through that Gold Coast dash up Hyundai Hill. And Cabarita will be appearing on finals, though. That's a huge result for the club.
It is. I have a bit of a soft spot for Cabba. I'm obviously a North Narrabeen girl, but relocated to Cabba a few years ago, so I've definitely been cheering for Cabba in this one. Then they put together one of the best tag team heats I've ever seen in this one, so yeah, maybe a bit of a, I don't know, hint to what we should expect for Cabba.
All right, folks, well, stick with us because this heat is far from over. Some big challenges coming from Palm Beach. As we take a quick break, we'll be back with more in just a moment from Burleigh Heads.
Hey guys, it's your boy. A lot of you guys have been asking about my skincare routine. This right here is one of my go-tos. The Latan Face Sensitive Sunscreen. Latan have been making these products and loving summer since 1977. Got 4 hours protection in the sun, a lightweight formula with vitamin E. Sorry, just wait a second. Dermatologically tested. 4 hours water resistant. You click it open, place a bit on your finger, and voila. Look, I'm already glowing. Are you kidding me? This is good stuff. Squirt some on your face ASAP.
Whew, it's getting hot in here.
You got your Latan on?
It's getting hot in here, isn't it?
Need some Latan for that.
Someone turned down the heat on these Jacko Baker Latan ads. So it's all about Palm Beach right now as we rejoin this Heat 6 of Round 1, Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Finals.
So it
and
looks like.
how have we got, who's up and riding here? This is Palmy. So this is what it's all about. Big backside float. There's some work being done on the outside as well. Slices onto the inside. Diego, what can he do?
There's a bit of a wave in the wave, but gets the finish.
Up and over. That is beautiful. He's feeling it. That's the passion we love to see here at the ABB Finals. Palmy's starting to feel it.
So Ulladulla, through their power surfer, were able to leapfrog Trig and go into second place.
Cabarita definitely got in a good score for their power surfer. They're on 32 points, which is a really great total, but this is the wave that matters the most, I feel like. Diego he picked off a really nice wave. It hit the bank perfectly. We haven't seen one stretch out like this in quite some time. I was nervous for the end though, because right about here it seemed like there was a wave in the wave, and I wasn't sure he was going to get that exclamation mark he needed on the end, but then, yeah, finished it off beautifully, and here we go. Extra 0.5 for the claim.
Okay, well, Ulladulla finished with a 5.53. They already had a 3-point lead on Palm Beach, so that made the requirement pretty steep.
Yeah.
Trig Point, their power surfer, Luke Campbell, got 3.63, which also increased the lead they already had over Palmy. So that wave of Diego's needed to be a 9.3.
Oh.
It's a huge performance though. I mean, he has attacked this thing, read it beautifully, linked it all together, big turns. What's it going to come in as?
Not a 9.3.
Yeah, it's not a 9.3, but it's...
Have we seen a 9 today?
I don't think so. Tully got close. Tully got an 8.33.
Really?
And it was... Go back and watch it. It was beautiful surfing.
That's awesome.
And then just waltzed on up. Didn't have to run up the hill.
Of course not.
So curious to see what Diego's going to score for this. Palm Beach will be sort of nibbling their nails down to the elbows, just hoping for a miracle here. But, I mean, he left nothing out there. And that claim, it really showed you that he was feeling it, you know. He felt like he brought everything. He left nothing out there, and he's going to feel good about his performance no matter what.
Yeah, he surfed that wave with a lot of composure, and he was super committed to every turn that he did. He obviously wanted to complete it, because that leaves that lasting impression in the judges' minds. What has he scored? Has the score come in?
Yeah, it was a 7-1 for the power wave, so puts him into 23 and 30. I don't know. I was looking at those fourth place, and a lot of them are up there in the 25, 27 mark.
Oh.
So I'm feeling like Palm Beach might scrape through, but it may be the last team to get through. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But there's 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Have the power surfers come in for M&M and South Arm yet?
I'm not 100% sure. I mean, there's no option to catch a second wave. So as soon as you paddle for your wave as the power surfer, as soon as your hands leave the rails, whatever you get is what you get. And Diego, well, he's flying the flag for Palm Beach. They will be frothing. Put them in the end so close.
3.5 minutes.
Less than 3 points between Trig Point and Palmy. A huge performance from that man on screen.
Stoked to see all the Groms cheering them on the way up.
Not everyone is in. South Arm still in the water after a real wretched heat for the Tassie crew.
I do feel for them.
I feel for them too.
It's heartbreaking to travel this far.
Yeah.
After going through state rounds and earning it right here.
All you want to do is put on a good performance.
Yeah.
Like we said before, it's almost, your ego doesn't get in the way, but you get to a point where you're like, oh, I just want to put a good wave together. So I do really feel for South Arm right now.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this heat. This is the Lutan recap. And straight off the bat, just a couple of massive hits here for Cabba to get things rolling. And then out the back in the white, Ulladulla. Big turns. And a couple of clubs that, you know, we haven't seen really get into finals day deep have put on some great performances here. This is Diego.
Yeah, this wave was amazing. It just shows how powerful he is on his back end. And then Charlie, yeah, this was an awesome wave for Ulladulla. I feel like this really set the tone for them. He just was able to, I don't know, click on one of those waves that just held up perfectly along the bank.
Cool little vertical vintage on that one. I love that turn. And this guy was impressive, wasn't he, Finn?
Yeah, Finn was extraordinary for M&M, and it was looking like they were going to really be a bit of a dominant force at the start of this heat. You know, the Grom put on a really strong performance. Josh managed to find his way in and give the power surfer enough time to go and score a good wave. And here's this wave. I think this is the final wave of the power surfer for Palm Beach.
Yeah, 7.1 for Diego on this one, and he really read it beautifully. Nice up and over. Carves back. You can just see how much drive he maintains. He's never sort of wobbling around. He's just looking for those opportunities to get the board moving. Big finish, huge claim. And that just brings the entire crowd into it. Brings all the crew on the beach into it, everyone watching at home, and a huge performance, even though Palmy unfortunately won't be moving through to finals day. But a huge congrats here to Cabarita, Ulladulla and Trig Point. Stacey, who have you got down there, mate?
Got Josh Fuller, Vorno. Fuller, how you been?
Been all right, yeah.
How's the heart rate today, mate?
Yeah, that was a cooker then. That was hard. Yeah.
The youngsters got off to a good start, Zali and Kyan.
Yeah, we had like just a nice, consistent start. I just set everyone up to have a good heat. Yeah, felt good.
The finals day tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, that's going to be big. Doing 3 of those in a day. It's going to be hard work, but it's so fun though, you know. It's kind of, you don't feel it until afterwards. Took me a long time to recover though.
And what do you make of the venue and the forecast tomorrow?
It's a little bigger tomorrow, right? I haven't looked too much, but I think it's going to be all right, especially that mid-tide. It should be really fun. Like, the junkiness is great. I think it breaks it up. It makes it tough and exciting. So, yeah, bring it on.
Plenty of opportunities for everyone. Back to you, Vorno.
Cabarita represent. Josh Fuller doing the job for a great club. And what a fantastic surfer he is. Been around for quite a while. Impressive junior career. Hit the QE. Real progressive surfer as well. And great to see him representing Cabarita here as well. Josh, far out. Last time I saw him, he was driving a ski around, whipping me into little toe-ats as part of the Surfing Australia training program.
Why not?
I've got to say, he didn't improve my air game at all.
But at least you had a good driver.
So here's the next heat in the water. Heat 7, round 1, North Shore. The heavyweights from the sunny coast, former champions. They'll be out there against Jones Beach Boardriders Club, Kawana, another sunny coast team. Point Lookout from North Stratty, Merriweather from down there in Newcastle, Avoca Beach, ABC.
That's 3 ABB champions in this heat, North Shore, Merriweather and Avoca. That's a massive heat.
Yeah, well, there's no such thing as an easy heat in this one.
Absolutely not, but...
I want to give a shout out too, sorry, just for Kyle Cooper. Didn't get in on time, but at least he got one backside whack off for...
He must be satisfied with
South
that.
Arm team.
Probably the only score with scoring from South Arm, unfortunately. That was definitely a pretty tough heat for them, and I commiserate with them. It was pretty challenging.
But thanks for making all that effort to come all this way.
Yes.
Pretty stoked.
Yeah.
Round 1, Heat 7 is in the water. And the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle continues. The hill, it hasn't brought too many people undone, but geez, it's come close.
It's come close. I feel like we've seen a lot of people at the end of the run just fall to the floor. just grasping for gravity for them to hold their body because they're in so much pain.
Good reason for that, because you can't breathe anymore when you get up there. There's nothing left in the tank. You can't even hold yourself up.
I've said it a few times today. I'm glad I'm talking about it and not doing it.
Oh, come on, Jess. You need to find a club to get out there.
I know. Just Narrabeen's girls team is so strong.
Yes.
Trude's flying the flag at the moment.
Yeah.
Laura has a backup. So,
Yeah.
so strong.
At least you're surrounded by some legendary women.
Exactly.
Who inspire you and motivate you to surf better every day.
Exactly.
Speaking of an awesome woman,
this is Holly Williams from North Shore, just pulling through the back there. She had a pretty good result here at the Burleigh QS 1000. And here we go. This is Point Lookout's first wave 2. Wow, massive backside snaps there. Wow, plenty of action.
Yep. Curtis Ewing getting the job done. Loves to attack on his backhand. I only remember a few frontside waves of Curtis in the history of the ABB. That's at beaches and everything. As this guy starts to unload. This is Kawana.
Wow.
Is that Zeb Stokes?
I think it is Zeb Stokes. He's been a campaigner in these Australian Boardrider Battle for a long time. Very experienced in this team's format. Knows that a quick start can be crucial, but will not put anything less than, a very good to excellent score on the board.
Will not put anything less than his absolute best surfing on the board either. That was extraordinary. Managing to find some beautiful open face and then execute so many powerful
Amazing
turns.
family, surf family, aren't they, the Stokes? I think there's like 5 or 6 and they all rip.
Yeah, so Jarly, she's really just excelled in the last few years, and she spent some time in Indo, some time in WA, just learning to surf bigger, slabbier waves and reef breaks. And then there's the oldest brother who actually surfs for a different club. So Taj surfs for North Shore.
Oh.
But Jarly and Zeb both surf for Kawana.
Ah, all right.
Love those insights.
Yeah.
Well, Lane Beachley.
Yes.
It's an absolute pleasure always to have your company, to get your insights, to share your aura.
Thank you, Vaughn. It's been an absolute pleasure sharing yours too.
And hopefully we'll get to sit in with you again. But a wonderful job with what you've created here. I know this, a lot of the blueprint for what we're seeing is part of your recipe for success, and it is a wonderful thing to see these pathways created, because one of the great things, as you were saying, is having grommets, legends, A-list, like all types of surfers from the club community all get to surf against each other on these monthly comps.
Yeah, surf with each other, surf against each other, cheer each other on, and then get inspired by each other. So that's what makes what make Boardrider clubs so special, and I'm really grateful to be a part of a really good one.
And Freshie next year, all the way?
Yeah, we're coming back, and we're going to come back bigger and better.
Freshie 25, you heard it here.
When you're not winning, you're learning.
Exactly.
And we've learned a lot. So thanks for having me, you guys.
Good on you, Lane. Thank you.
And all the best to all the clubs who are still in the competition. They've got a big day ahead of them tomorrow.
Tomorrow's going to be full on. You'd think it was hard running up the hill for one heat. Try 4 heats. That's what you're going to have to surf to get all the way through to the victory.
Ouch.
Yes.
3 in a day.
No, thank you.
Merriweather.
This is Emily Burke, and just got eaten by that end section there, Vaughn, but she's a really talented goopy footer coming out of that Newcastle region. And I'm actually excited because I feel like this surf is really suited to her style. She's really powerful off the bottom, and just, I don't know, she's able to lay into her turns when it's a bit bigger.
Fantastic team player. She's been representing Merriweather for a long time now. I mean, it sort of goes back and forth. Philippa Anderson and Emily have been sharing the duties for this great club, former champs. I feel like Emily has a really strong handle on what it takes to do it, to get the scores, to manage your time. And, it comes with the territory of being victorious, of enjoying success. Like, you understand. It's almost like the formula clicks. You're like, okay, now I get it.
I think as well, if you're a team that has victory here before, every year when you turn up to an event, even though you have won in previous years, it's still a new challenge. And especially this year when we've come down to Burleigh, it's a new challenge for all the clubs who have won before. So I feel like even though Merriweather, North Shore, Avoca, all these guys have won, it's an even playing field in this heat.
It is. Well, Jess, thanks so much for joining us in the commentary box.
Thank you.
We're about to do a little shift change in here. Love to have your insights. Thanks so much. And I believe we're going to call in some big guns. The biggest gun of them all, John Reggae Ellis. Welcome back, Reggae.
Thank you, Borno. It was a pleasure to be here. The final heat of the day, Heat 7, round 1. And, yeah, off to a bit of a start, Kiwana.
Yep, Kiwana are flying. That's courtesy of Zeb Stokes. Came out, flared up. North Shore now with Holly Williams. So Zeb Stokes posting a 7.5. How do you like that for a foundation stone?
That is a good start, but we saw that with Ruby in Yallinga. She put a 7.4, and then they struggled. And they just got their fingers crossed and they might get in as one of the highest fourth-place teams, because the rest of them were hopeless. Yes.
Yeah. I'm glad you're not in the judging box. It's like anything under an 8 and you're just writing hopeless. You're not even giving scores.
No, that's it. If it's not in the excellent range, I don't want to know about it. No, even Taj said, I'm just quoting him.
Mate, have a great call. Enjoy the rest of the day. I'll see you tomorrow for the finals. I'm going to go and start stretching the vocals.
Yeah. See you up in the premium bar. Stretching the vocals. There you go, Vaughan Deadly. Deadly Vaughan Blakey, Adam Blakey. Call him what you will. But he's what he is, isn't he, really? Yeah. Former Surf Magazine editor.
All of the above, Rich.
Yeah, I was once his boss. Gave him his start in journalism. In 2009, when he was, looking for a redirection in life after Goons of Doom. So
you put him on the path that he's on right now, Reg.
That's exactly right.
Are you claiming responsibility for this?
Yeah, I redirected him. He was looking a bit lost, The rock and roll lifestyle wasn't really doing its job, so we redirected him back to where he belonged, surf journalism. And look at it now.
He's thriving.
He's blossomed.
Thriving, living in his van.
That's right. Yeah.
In the bush.
In the bush, that's all he can do.
Yeah.
But anyway, before...
Foraging for a living.
Yeah. We've got Jess out there, mate.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, I think we're going to cross the Jess. Where are you? No, we're not. Okay, so at the moment we have Kiwana Boardriders Club, North Shore Boardriders Club, Point Lookout, Merriweather, Avoca and Jones Beach. And as I read those 6 names, you know what I noticed, Shauno?
It's an incredibly stacked heat, Reg.
Yeah, and 3 previous winners.
Yeah, 3 previous winners. And Stratty, who made the final, I think, 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
So I don't know who does the seeding in this thing, Reg.
But it's a heavy heat, yeah.
But it's a nasty heat to be in.
Yeah, for sure. So,
Reg, we got company here, mate.
We do.
Noticed?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found Josh Kirkman.
Roaming
Speaking
around.
of people who live in their vans. In the bush. Josh Kirkman, CEO of Surfers for Climate.
Yeah, it's good to be here with you guys for the last heat of the day, and there's plenty going on out there. I'm actually representing Avoca Boardriders today.
Courtesy
of our man Ace. They gave me the hat, and I said I'll represent for you guys in the commentary booth. Yeah, it's great to be here at the Australian Boardriders Battle. Stoked.
Yeah, this is the final big heat of the day, final heat of round 1, which will leave us with 24 teams, I think, Reg, for tomorrow's final day.
That's right, we got the top 3 teams from all 7 heats, so 21 of them, and then the top 3 fourth-place teams, which everyone is watching that with bated breath because...
the second chance saloon.
That's right, so, and I think to get guaranteed to be in that top 4, the highest, 3-place fourth getters, you need a 26 total. So basically, everyone in this seat, they don't forget 26 points or above, they'll be in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah.
Even if they come 4th. So I just confused everyone with the way
but
that's the way
it made absolutely no sense at all, Reg, but I'm just nodding.
Yeah.
So I'm nodding as well, actually.
Yeah. Bit of crunchy numbers, it's always confusing. So, Josh, what's going on in your world, mate?
Well, look, Surfers for Climate's here at the event this weekend to promote a program we've got that's targeting tradies who surf. So we do a lot of work in advocacy, same as Shauno with Surfrider Foundation for offshore oil and gas, trying to get an end to it as quick as possible. And up here on the Goldie, we reckon a really good way to connect with surfers and engage them is on their trades, because so many of them are carpenters, electricians and things like that.
Yeah.
So we've got a program. We're actually, we have a little side award this weekend for $500 for the tradie who gets the highest score during the event.
Oh, okay.
So we're giving them $500 and we just want to engage them. We've got some live action coming up here, guys. I'm a bodyboarder, so you better call it.
Yeah, so this, that's Link Taylor there for Stratty.
Yeah, we got
Point lookout now. A little update here, Reg. There's actually been some stuff going on.
I know.
Australia looking all right at the moment.
They are indeed.
Yeah. Curtis Ewing opened up with a 6, and I reckon that wave there for Lincoln Taylor is going to be a keeper. That's another number. So, yeah, Stratty, of course, yeah, well, one of the favourites. Seeing a replay here. Hard off the bottom, of course, Lincoln Taylor. A QS warrior for a number of years.
Yeah.
And an awesome backhand. So, yeah, it's funny, all the best waves on Stratty are generally rights. And then you've got Curtis and Lincoln, both goofy footers. But I think that's going to be a solid number.
Then you got Bede and Ethan,
both natural footers.
You know what it means,
I tell you what Stratty would love. Imagine having an Ethan here.
Well, I'm sure they'd love that.
Then you'd really be cooking with gas.
But he's otherwise engaged in Portugal.
Well, he's got world titles to win, mate.
That's right.
He's busy. He's busy doing big things.
So that's the Stratty team there. Point lookout Boardriders. Curtis Ewing opened up with a 6. Still waiting on Link Taylor's number to drop. Monty Mergler, the junior, beat Durbidge, a name probably familiar with, Reg.
Yeah.
He's done a bit over the years.
Yeah, he has.
And Talia Henderson, female surfer, and they'll send Curtis Ewing back out for another run as the power surfer at the end.
Oh, so he gets another run at the end as the power surfer
doubles up.
back up.
And
Right.
When he goes out like it.
Hence the jogging pace he's taking on the track at the moment.
Yeah,
He's not really sprinting it out.
Yeah, he knows
conserving
he
his
can
energy.
ball.
All right. It's just as a casual observer, this whole running race piece is just so dramatic on the event. It's such a cool addition to it, I reckon. Like, it's a lot of fun to watch these guys sprinting around.
Yeah, because in previous years, the sprint's always been part of it because of the time. But usually, they get to the
short
beach
and sweet,
and they got to run. But this time, we sort of added a little bit of, a bit more to the mix with this the Hyundai Hill, as we call it. So a big sprint up, and we've got the run around in front of the pavilion there. The what's that called? The Gold Coast Dash. And then this, of course, is adding things quite a bit to the whole thing. And and it's it's a long run too. So you can't just be you can't casually saunter up there and just to withhold your energy.
Ooh. Oh, there you go. This is Yellow's Kawana from the sunny coast, and that's it's Braxton Holmstrom. Pretty sure. I think we missed it. Zeb Stoke opened up with a 7.5 for Kawana, which is why they're currently in second place. And you see the replay here. So great for whipping first turn, second one in the pocket. This is going to be a solid number here for Brax Holmstrom from Kawana, one of the two Sunny Coast clubs in this. Of course, we've got North Shore in here as well. Okay, this was Zeb Stokes' opener for Kawana, 7.5. So they have absolutely smashed it out of the gates.
Oh, look at that.
There you go. So that's 7.5. Waiting on the last one for Kawana, which I reckon's got to be at least in the ballpark, a 6 plus.
Well, you've been spot on with your calls, Sean, so we'll take that one on board.
Yeah, but a pretty strong Sunshine Coast representation here. Of course, North Shore are in this heat as well, and they won it back in 2019? 2019.
2019 it was,
I think it was, yep. So I think Al Reginato is out there for North Shore at the moment. So he was the guy that really did mastermind that win for them.
Exactly, he was the man responsible, more or less.
So a bit of action, mate, Saturday afternoon on the point, Reg. There's a lot going on. I just came from up the top of the hill. It's a bit rabid up there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where she is, but Jess Starling is amongst it somewhere. Jess, Where are you? Are you okay?
I'm well okay, guys. I'm down here at Hyundai, and the car I'm at the front of was actually the 2023 World Car of the Year. It's fully electric, and if you come down here, guys, it's going to look like the car's on charge. Think again. The car is actually powering the big screen that all of the pedestrians get to watch the ABB on today. It can power your barbecue, any electrical appliances, so this is an amazing car. Hyundai has been a massive sponsor for the ABB, and we're super grateful to have them on board.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. And yeah, a little fun fact, that one. It's funny that when the Victoria had those storms a few weeks back, and they lost all the power, there were people actually running their houses off their cars.
It's I drive an EV and I left the lights on once, and I came back and saw that barely a percentage was lost in the process. So they're amazing devices, and yeah, I believe you can actually power one. You can power your home for quite some time off one of those batteries. They're pretty substantial pieces of kit. Really cool to see. Didn't know that was the car of the year. That's pretty impressive. Good on them. Good on you, Hyundai.
Yeah, Hyundai have been a long-term sponsor here of the Australian Boardriders Battle. One of the contract negotiations are underway. We'll get them on for another 10 years, Shauna.
Yes, well, we'll keep plugging them relentlessly, Reg, because we want to try and get a free one.
That's exactly right.
For the commentary team. Just to get around in.
Yeah.
Okay, well, numbers are in, mate. Looking pretty good if you're from North Stradbroke Island at the moment. 2 surfers in, 13.5 for heat total.
Yeah.
So Stratty are looking good. Kawana are looking good. North Shore starting to come on. And probably the real interesting thing is what's happening at the other end.
Yeah.
The 2 big dogs, Merriweather and Avoca, a bit slow out of the gates.
They are indeed. Only, well, you know, Merriweather 3.67 from their first surfer, waiting for Mikey Clayton Brown to lock in something. He had a 1.2 throwaway in his first wave, but he'll be looking to obviously build on that.
There's Mikey there now.
So 20 minutes though, Sean, almost. So taking their time.
Yeah, well, mate, we were sitting watching the last heat and watching them, how much ocean's moving around out there. We're pretty easy to get lost and get sucked down the beach and missing in action, and you know, have to get rescued at the spit.
That's right.
Here we go. This is Mikey Clayton Brown for Merriweather here. It's a big foamy one. He's got to get around it. Now gets a section. Big open carve. Now it needs this thing to hit the bank, which it does, and he sticks it. So that's better for Merriweather.
Yeah. Looked a little bit confused through that second section there, wasn't it? Because it sort of moved around, I think, but he pulled it off nicely at the end. So Mikey Clayton Brown getting some points on the board for Merriweather Boardriders Club, Merriweather Surfboard Club, as they like to be known.
Yep. So, yeah, like you said, it just took a while to work out what was going on here. You got around this section. Half thought about a barrel there for a touch. Faded back and finally just went whammo and finished up. So that'll be a keeper there for Merriweather, the one-time champion.
One-time champion, I think.
Yeah. They've made a bunch of finals. They made the final last year, of course. So you're watching opening day here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, live from Burleigh Heads all weekend. Don't go anywhere. More action after this.
The sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ioniq range. Tomorrow looks good.
All right, there we see the sprint happening from Merriweather. And yeah, it's Mikey Clayton Brown. Locked into 4.9 on that last wave. You are watching the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. 7th heat of the day, the 7th and final heat. And of course the top 3 clubs from this one making it through to the finals day tomorrow. Quarterfinals on tomorrow morning. So overall, it's been a pretty solid day. We've got a long way to go, however. Still a good 53 minutes left in this heat. And looks like now up and running in the blue from Point Lookout. Oh, a little hit from the Grom.
Oh, is he going to hang on? Well, that's good enough for me.
Monty Mergler.
Yeah, little Mont has, mate, he really smacked that.
There's the replay.
I can't believe that's a Voca.
That's live. Yeah, that's
Lennox Shell. Yeah. Yeah, a bit hard to see. We've got reverse glare happening here this afternoon, Shauno. Normally we have the morning glare, but now we've got the afternoon glare coming in from behind us. So, Lennox Shell from Avoca.
Oh, he's not done. He's not done. He's found an edge on the inside. Fair effort on that last wave. The replay should be pretty interesting to check out.
Yeah, it's a battle of the Lennies here in this heat because you've got Lennox Chell for Avoca and you've got Lennox Smith for Jones Beach, and both those kids are absolute weapons. Whoa! So that's from Kiwana there. That's Charlie Stokes just throwing vert on the backhand there. So there's a bit going on out there at the moment. Seen the Hyundai replay. Ooh, a couple of people interested there.
Oh, well, are we going to see the judges decide anything? What do you reckon, Shauno? Was that?
Oh, put the whistle away, I say, Reg.
Put the whistle away?
Yeah.
Just all part and parcel of the game.
Yep. This is the replay here. Monty Mergler from Stratty just tagged that last section. They're going to give that for sure.
That was beautiful, wasn't it?
Give it to him. So that's 3 in a row for Stratty.
This is Lennox Shell there from Avoca. 3 good turns.
Nice.
So nice finish there as well.
I believe we had a chat to Lennox about this tradie prize and he wasn't sure if labourers would cut it. And I was like, mate, labourers are the backbone of this economy, mate. You're in.
Yeah.
Give it a good nudge.
It's easy. Yeah, labour's almost like an intern as opposed to an apprentice.
Yeah. There's Lennox Smith down here for Jones, the South Coast Club.
Yeah.
And down there, Werry Beach, Werry area. But mate, this kid is he's had a pretty fat year as well last year. There's Charlie Stokes from Kiwana. Yep, so that's a wrap there. So there's a bit of action going on. The Hyundai replay. So that's a little tangle up.
Bit of leg rope work there, or what are we looking at, Shauno?
Don't know, a bit of subterfuge. who can tell? Not sure what was going on there.
Well, we'll have to wait to see judge's interpretation on that one. And while we wait for that to happen, we're going to cross to Jess Starling.
Yeah, guys, I'm in Lennox Chell. Lennox, that wave was insane, and your club, it looks amazing right now.
Thanks, Jesse. Yeah, no, I got into a little paddle battle with Mikey at the start, and then I got a bit lost, but I was glad I got that one in the end. Did the job, yeah.
This heat, there's 3 past ABB winners. Does that play into your head when getting out there?
Oh, yeah, a little bit, I guess. We definitely want to go again. We've won it before, so yeah, we've got a good belief in the team, so yeah, we're very excited for it.
And I got to know, how good does it feel to have all these guys supporting you right now? You heard it, guys. ABC.
ABC. I'm not sure what their viewing is like from that part of the.
No, they can see it on the big. They see it on the big screen, mate.
See the big screen.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought they should be down there on the rocks, really giving them some support.
It's good to have an easy acronym too, hey, for your club. Just start shouting the first 3 letters of the alphabet. That's pretty good time.
Yeah, keep it simple. But and of course, well, Lennox is in. Lennox is in. He's replaced by Adrian Ace Buchan.
The man.
Josh.
The man, yeah.
A man who has surfed 1 or 2 heats in his life and will probably go all right out there.
He's surfed 1 or 2. He's taken down some big dogs in his time as well. And he's also one of the top pro surfers out there, talking about the things that a lot of us hold dear in terms of ocean conservation and making a difference. So really good guy, great example.
So there we go, coming in for, that was Al Reginado coming in. Luke Brumby going out for North Shore in the red. And for Kiwana going out, that's Dane Bird. Just taking a leisurely little stroll down to the cove here at Burleigh. And things won't be very leisurely once he gets in the water because the current is ripping around the corner. And you've got to paddle like a maniac to get out the back. So we're getting into the middle order now of these teams. And we're starting to get a bit of a feel for who's looking good. Kiwana is definitely looking good there in the lead.
Yep.
Stratty, Point Lookout, looking pretty solid. They haven't missed yet. They're 3 from 3. And it's starting to look like a bit of a battle, even for that 3rd spot. And have a look who's in that battle. Avoca, Merriweather, North Shore. You know,
Yep.
Jones is hanging on to it at the moment.
Whew. Yeah, well, you know, 3 previous winners, currently 4th, 5th and 6th in this heat. Plenty of time, obviously, with 47 minutes to go. Still, just a couple of surfers have locked in waves for Merriweather and North Shore and Avoca. So the other teams, well, Point Lookout have their 4 surf in the water, as do Kiwana. Kiwana with a 7.5 from their opening. And then we saw Charlie Stokes at 4.6 and Braxton Holstrom with a 5.27. So pretty solid scores there. And a fair bit to build on or maintain for their final 3 surfers.
Yeah, well, if you go, if you look at historically, mate, and coming into this, the teams that are currently 4th, 5th and 6th, you reckon would actually be 1st, 2nd, 3rd, because they are the big ones. They're all past winners. And they're all at the halfway mark, kind of just semi-struggling a little bit. So we'll see if they can turn it around. In the meantime, Jess Starling, where are you? What are you doing?
Guys, there's so much going on up here. There's so much team spirit. I'm with Zeb Stokes from Kiwana. Your first surf, and you really set the tone for your team.
Yeah, that was sort of the plan, I guess. Like, I just wanted to go out there and sort of set the tone for the team. And I kind of locked into one out the back. Like, I went pretty deep off the paddle out, and I just got a runner, and yeah, that's how it goes sometimes, that surfing. I locked into one, and yeah, I'm frothing.
I got to know, how does it feel to have a sibling surf for another club? You've got Charlie in this one, but Taj surfs for North Shore, if I'm right?
Taj has actually come back to Kiwana. He's come back to Kiwana now, so he's over in Hawaii at the moment, so not here with us, but yeah, he'll be joining us next year, I think. So yeah, but I got Charlie, my sister, and yeah, it's good. We have like a bit of a rivalry. It always pushes each other, and also Brax and Zenix, also siblings, the junior and the other open, and yeah, we love it.
And tell me, yeah, let's hear it for Kiwana, guys.
Let's go, KBC!
Hey, that's a young team.
That is a young team. I was just thinking that, you know, like young and new from up north. There.
You know, because generally you've got a couple of old dogs kind of hankering each of these teams. You know, like guys in their 30s, but they are all young. The Kiwana crew.
And 2 families,
and
essentially.
And basically all made out of 2 families, and Chuck Dane Bird in as
just
well.
to mix it up.
Yeah.
It's yeah, they're going great. They're out in the lead.
Yeah, some good solid surfing there so far. And yeah, just trying to get these scores happening. If I move my hand this way, yeah, move a big head, that works better. So yeah, so this afternoon with this lower tide, water moving around a lot, we've seen these last sections shutting down pretty easily and early. We can get those first 2 turns, and that's making a big difference at the moment.
Yeah. Here we go now. Avoca really need this guy to light up. Oh, kiss of death. Josh Kirkman.
We were talking him up, weren't we?
Putting the ABC hat on, mate. That was the kiss of death for Adrian Buchan. Because, geez, Avoca really need him to drop a score here. Meanwhile, Merriweather, this is Walter Hyatt on his backhand, and he unfortunately comes unstuck. So Merriweather in a bit of strife at the moment. And same with Avoca. I don't know, we can't see the wide shot to see how far down the point Adrian Buchan is, but he's probably just going to have to go find a way back out to get another wave. Gentlemen?
Yeah, well, we've seen when people do get pushed down there, it's a long, hard paddle. And then a few surfers just, with the time being consumed so quickly, they just have to grab something. We saw like Taj, for example, locking at 3.83.
Yeah.
So Adrian Buchan, pressure's on. Adrian's got to get out
Pressure's
there.
on, but it's good that the rider before him, Lennox, clocked in, I think, a 6.6, which is actually one of the highest scores of the heat. So, you know, Ace doesn't need to bring everything sometimes. Maybe the next gen might carry him through.
Yeah. Well, it's pressure. You know, it's a problem when you're a long-term tour surfer. Yeah. In retirement, people have big expectations.
They do. They love the name, but he's a good guy, and he's doing his bestest, and I'm sure he brings a lot more than he's surfing to the team. So, great leader, phenomenal guy to have on your crew for sure.
Yeah, and of course, he's the chair of Surfing Australia, and as you said before, he's very active with you guys in Surfers for Climate.
Yeah,
outspoken about his, concern about the environment. So it's great to see Ace isn't scared to lead.
He is not scared to lead. He's been a great voice for the environment for a long time now, and he was on our board when we first started.
Yep.
He's now working with us on the team a little bit, doing some work with the ambassador program, and yeah, just a great guy to work with. Incredibly bright, incredibly, he's got visions of what can happen and how to get there. So yeah, absolute asset to the environment movement, and obviously an asset to surfing as well. So it's great to see him kind of transition into this next part of his career.
Oh, here we go. Now this is the other old dog. This he beat Durbridge.
Yeah, wow.
Oh my goodness. He's been sitting out there waiting for that one, and mate, he just threw himself at that lip and landed in no feet of water. Soupy little monster, great first slash, and then just threw it up and hammered, hit it hard.
His eardrums all right off that one, I reckon.
Yeah, on the only upside here for Stratty, for Point Lookout, is that there's a heap of time on the clock. They've already got 3 surfers in, so Bede can get back out, punch back out, and try and find another wave. Because if he locks in a score, Bede locks in a 6 or a 7, Stratty are pretty close to being home.
Yeah, but as you said, like, plenty of time, so you can afford to get back out there and find that 6 or 7.
Yep. So Walter Hyatt just comes in there for Merriweather and taps in Ocean Lancaster, the Grom, and his kid can surf.
Very good.
I actually went to uni with his dad.
Oh, did you?
Dad's name's Smurf.
Smurf?
Sean Lancaster. Yep.
Sean Lancaster.
Who's a pretty amazing surfer himself. Here we go. Jones Beach. On the backhand there, Nick Clifford. So, is he thinking of coming in? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Solid enough to come in, like 2 turns. Again, he's coming in.
Bede and Ace must be reminiscing out there about the good old days right now.
Be like a tour heat from 2008.
Yeah, they'll be going, Portugal's on at the moment. They're going, what was your best result, Portugal? Bedes was runner-up, I think.
Yeah, yep. They're kind of the 2 linchpin guys for the respective teams.
Yeah.
For Bede, for Point Lookout, and Ace for Avoca. And they probably do. Both teams probably need a number from these guys, because they're pretty reliable. You can generally bank on they've surfed 8 million heats.
Yeah.
You can put them out there and they're not going to melt. And you can, they're always good for at least a 5. But they're both in a bit of strife at the moment.
And if Bede's good for about that 5 and a bit, they're going to be in that sweet spot.
Yeah,
on the scores, right?
Yeah, Stratty would be looking pretty comfortable.
But yeah, like Avoca do need Ace to pull something out, because they are languishing on the scoreboard. Like they had Lennox Shell 6.6, but 1.93 in the opener. Ace sitting with that throwaway.
Yeah, that was Luke Brumby there for North Shore. and that quick in and out. So they're in a bit of a pickle as well. You've seen that's them there. So you've seen Al Reginato. He's put his hand up. Landon Smales, of course, we've seen him at the Indigenous titles down at Bells. He won every division I think he was in last year.
He rips, eh?
Good surfer. So, and these guys are, of course, previous winners. They won in 2019. No one really gave them much of a shot that year. Because we hadn't seen, at that point, you hadn't seen much of, like, Al Reginato and his brother, and they just came on and they just went bang, bang. And, of course, they had Shane Bevan in the mix as well. So, a lot of good surfers, and they took it out that year. Okay, making their way down now for Jones. I think if this is right, and I haven't seen him here, is this Matty Thompson, formerly from Avalon, Reg? I think it might be.
Really?
Yep, the old QS warrior, Matty Thompson, has monster turns in him.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is.
We'll know as soon as he takes off.
Yeah, you'll know it. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. Is this ace?
Like an ace bucking, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yep, it is. Off the bottom, through the lip.
Oh, there you go.
Mate. Well, there's your 5 and then some.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. And a 6 and a 7 and, mate, 7.58 straight up.
Very nice.
That has just flipped everything on its head.
Yep, it has indeed. We'll talk about Ace had to pull something big out there. He did, just that wave. Just kept offering him section after section. And that is going to be a big score for Adrian Buchan from the Evoca team. Now look at this, just stands up for him.
And just the fade on takeoff, he was so confident that wave was going to hold up. And then just took a little while to get going, but this thing just delivered on the inside. Another nooner there, and just gave him another section to finish. Mate, that could be better than an 8. So it's well and truly put Evoca back in the game.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see.
You see the Evoca crew.
Go.
Yeah.
The ABC boys.
They've been a bit quiet up there up to that point.
Yeah. All right, Ace, put him in, mate. Put him in. Sucking him in already. That must have took the wind out of him, didn't it?
Yeah, it was a long wave.
Yeah, quite a few turns there.
About 50 backhand hits.
And he had to paddle back out after that, that wave shut down on him earlier. So Ace, see how he goes up the hill here, Hyundai Hill. He's not even on the Gold Coast dash section. There he goes. It is a long run.
It's a big run.
Yeah. So Evoca well and truly back in the game now. So Ace will come in and tag Teague Robinson, who'll go out next. And the rest of the team will have a bit of work to do. So very interesting to see the wide shot and see where B. Durbidge is sitting at the moment. Oh, here we go.
Nice.
On his forehand, this is Luke Brumby. Oh, mate, he has absolutely lit this thing up.
Hasn't he?
Yep, so the North Shore now potentially back in the game.
Yeah, well, Adrian Buchan locked in.
What's he locked in?
8.67 for Ace.
Wow.
It's going to be interesting to see what his score is there for Luke. That was pretty exceptional surfing as well.
Yeah, so this is really... Kind of had a feeling this was going to happen at some point. The big clubs were going to catch fire.
Yeah.
And you've just seen Evoca go bang. There we go. Ace Buchan in. Teague Robinson out. And Evoca back in the mix. We've also seen North Shore now back in the mix. We'll see what that last wave for Luke Brumby came in at. But they're suddenly looking all right too. So, here we are, Saturday afternoon, live at Burleigh Heads. The Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, the best board riding clubs in the nation, duking it out. Stick around, we've got plenty more right after this.
Well, there you go. That is the finish line. The Oakley Exchange, as we see a big sprint up the... I keep tempted to call it Heartbreak Hill, but it's, of course, the Hyundai Hill. And, yeah, so this heat just marching on. And currently, well, a lot of catching up to do for North Shore. But
so that was a 6.2 for Luke Brumby. So that gets North Shore in the frame, takes him up into third place. He tags Landon Smales, who'll go out as their fourth surfer. So suddenly, you look at the heat totals. OCB Durbridge, here we go for Stratty. Big opening carve. Another little jam, needs this thing to finish on the inside. Third turn, a little float. He's already sitting on a 3.77, so that might be a little bit better, but it's not an 8.
No, not the 8, not the big score we were expecting. Be to lock in, but you really need to get moving there. They still have, they'll come in and tag Talia Henderson, then of course Curtis Ewing will go out as their power surfer. Although there's still plenty of time, 31 and a half minutes remaining in this one, so still you've got 3 surfers left. There's a 10-minute average for each one.
Yeah, well, Stratty, the one thing with Stratty is that most of the clubs have sent their female surfer out first just because they're allowed to go out before the hooter and get in the lineup. And tactically, they held Talia back. So, yeah, but there's still a ton of time there. Durbo, you know, he'll bank a 4 or 5 there. Stratty will still be looking pretty good. But they will need scores from Talia and from Curtis, the power surfer.
Oh, we've got some
interlopers.
Wow. Come on, sort them out.
Yeah. Yeah, Beadlock did a 4 on that last one. So marginally better than his previous wave.
Yeah, so it doesn't really nudge them out any further. And they've still got a bit of work to do. But you look at the heat totals with all the teams now, suddenly it's game on. They're all, you know, there's 3 teams with 17 heat totals, 2 on 15, Stratty on 20.
Yeah.
And a big old wash through.
Well, Merriweather really needs something to happen pretty soon as well. We've got, you know, their average waves, you know, their scores are 3.67 first surfer, 4.9. The 4.33, so they're not getting that magic 5-point or above wave you want, score you want for each surfer. They sort of guarantee you get through. So a lot of catching up to do for them. Walter Hyatt with that 4.33, but Ocean Lancaster has a 2.5. He elected to head back out wisely. Needs to get something a lot higher than that to keep Merriweather in touch.
Yeah, there he is. Durbo. Doing the job for Stratty. Yeah. And tagging Talia Henderson. She's going to go out and start looking for a score. Like we said, this was an incredibly stacked heat. And, you know, you might lose one of the big dogs. Here we go. Is this Matty Thompson? He's ripping. Yeah, I think it is. Yep, he's... And he's been followed in by, is that Ocean Lancaster?
It could be, I think it is.
Oh, sorry, Teague Robinson it is.
In the black.
Yeah, for Avoca. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's him. Okay, on the backhand here now. For Kawana, this is Dane Burden. He's been out here quite a while.
I was going to say, he's been at least 5 minutes. It took him a while to get this one.
So they're still hanging in there in second, Kawana. Yeah, this is the replay of Matty Thompson and Teague Robinson. So Jones Beach and Avoca going back to back here. So it's really starting to tighten up between all 6 of these clubs here in the final heat of the day.
Jess Starling, where are you?
Guys, I'm with Bede. Bede, massive effort then. Point lookout, how are you feeling?
Oh, pretty tired. I blew my first one. Didn't land the floater and got smashed, and then I got stuck down the bottom and just couldn't get back up the top of the point where the better waves were. And I had a bit of a shocker, but our first guys, Kurt and Link went off, and then Monty got a good one. So we're going all right. I think it's still second. So, fingers crossed we can get through this one. It's the hardest heat. It's a stacked one. 3 past champions in it, and we've been runner-up and final a bunch of times. So, I don't know. Whoever gets through this one, I think, they're going to go probably all the way to the final. So, we really... Oh, it's going off right now. It's best vibe. So good. What a contest.
And you ran out with ace, basically. Did it feel like you were back on tour just then?
Yeah, totally. And then he got the best wave in front of me. I was just like, that guy. But no, we got such good history with so many heats and best mates still. And our kids grew up together. So it's cool to surf against him again in the water. Such a sick event, it's the best event ever.
Yeah, it's definitely the best end of the year, and I just want to pick your brain on, it's the first year at Burleigh, you've been in a lot of ABBs now, how good is it to have it here?
Oh, I don't think it even compares, it's so good. That run just adds such a big element, and then this stage, I don't know, it just brings this crazy new element to surfing that we haven't had before, and I think everyone's enjoying it. The feedback from everyone I've heard is they're just loving it. Such a cool community event.
Beat Durbridge, ladies and gentlemen. See him in the next round, hopefully.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. Yeah. And a bit of work to do for Stratty, but they are looking okay at the moment. Touch wood. But, mate, Jess was right. That vibe up in that top bar at the moment.
Yeah.
It's kind of popping off up there.
Yeah, it is. It's like a Saturday afternoon, Burleigh Heads, mate. It's going off.
All I'm thinking is, can you imagine tomorrow afternoon if Burleigh make the final? Can you imagine what's going to be going on up that headland?
Yeah. It'll be solid as even more than today. So, it's really happening out there, though. Things are tightening up. Now, Merriweather, one of the, on paper, favourites in this event and languishing in 6th spot with low scores, So they've got a younger team. Are they going through a cycle?
Yeah, that's a cycle. Ocean Lancaster there for Merriweather. He's the Grom.
Okay, so he's coming in on that one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a... they have turned the team over a little bit. And of course, Merriweather, you could fill 3 or 4 teams generally.
Yep.
Obviously, they've got big guns not here. The Ryan Callinans and...
Jacko Baker.
Yeah, Jacko Baker, out injured. Morgan Siblick. So they're missing a few heavy hitters.
Got to say Travis Lynch.
Travis Lynch.
Well, you don't want to miss out on that guy.
Surfing Australia should just pay his airfare and bring him to every event.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, this is Landon Smales here for Kuana. It just gets absolutely mowed down for North Shore, sorry. Kuana was... so you can see that southerly wind ripping through there, just blew Landon away. Now, how are they going for... Yeah, he feels they're a bit short on time, so he's going to come in, even though he didn't stick this last turn.
Well, we're down at just on 24 minutes, so... he was looking for North Shore. Yeah, time.
Yeah, it's got 2 more surfers to get in and out.
Yeah.
So, I think that was the right move. He's just had to make it in.
Yeah, they're going to... Well, Blake Wilson and El Reginato are going to need to lock in some decent scores, though. So while they might be up with it on time, they're still languishing as far as the points go.
Yeah, they're starting to struggle a little, North Shore, now. They're going to need a bit of an El Reginato miracle, which he delivers quite often.
Yeah, we've had a bit of a change in the up the top there. Kuana's still leading, but Jones Beach have leapt in to 2nd spot, and Point Lookout now coming 3rd and only marginally ahead of Avoca and North Shore. Merriweather way back 4 points off the pace.
Yeah, that Matty Thompson wave for Jones Beach, 5.3. has boosted them. So all the other teams just a little flat right now. And so that's just nudged Jones up into second. But again, you've still got, your three big past winners of Avoca, North Shore, Merewether, all in, 4th, 5th and 6th place. They wouldn't progress at the moment, which would be a huge upset. So this is going to get a bit interesting here, boys. A bit spirited with 20 minutes to go. So who's looking in the box seat? Like, Kawana probably is, they're leading, obviously, but they've also got a young team. Here we go. Oh, whoa. That was Zenix Holstrom. If he sticks that, mate, Kawana are almost home.
Yeah, we saw Zeb with that 7.5 in the first wave, and then Braxton Holstrom with 5.27. Then their last two surfers dropped off a little bit, the 4.6 and the 3.8. So Zenix, if he did stick this, it was just a big crack turn. That wave just drew straight out on that bank and fell out from underneath him.
It keeps the door open for everyone else, though, is what it does. Because they would have slammed it shut then, Kawana, I reckon. Here we go. On the inside, it's Talia Henderson for Point Lookout.
She's going to get in the barrel
there. She's getting barreled too.
Yeah, it's like Jones Beach on a finisher there for...
That's Dayan Conti. He's way down the beach. But, mate, it's a score in the on the board for Jones. Oh, gee, this could get tipped on its head. Feels like one of those heats that's going to be a power surfer heat.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to the best of the number 6s.
I feel like Avoca's still strong from the back end of the pack there. They got the 8.67 and the 6.6.
Lenny
sitting there.
Well, Lenny Chell's a bit of a mastermind too.
Yeah.
He's only a young guy, but he's surfed a million heats. He's just got that little bit of magic that he might find. They'd probably feel pretty confident. Like, you look at all the power surfers, Al Reginato for North Shore, like, you'd bank on him as well, 100%. Mikey Clayton-Brown, Merewether.
Yep.
Curtis Ewing for Stratty, Point Lookout. And Lennox Smith for Jones. So we've just got to get there yet. So we're just trying to see where Talia's ended up for, as we've seen, here we go. Oh, skip out there. That's Zenix Holstrom from Kawana.
Avoca.
Yep.
Hugo Spindler.
There's not much of him, mate. He has threaded this thing beautifully. Oh, go the Grom.
Well done.
Mate, you called it. You called it, Josh. Avoca.
I'm wearing the hat, mate. I've got to back them all the way.
Avoca back in the game.
That was well played.
You've seen the Grom. He's already ripped his leg. He's 200 metres from the shore.
I reckon you've got a good sprint coming up here too with the Grom with that a bit of adrenaline in him.
Yeah, we've seen a replay here. Yeah, we've seen Zenix Holster on the inside skip out, so that's going to do nothing. But this is a great wave here for little Hugo from Avoca. Mate, it just delivered all the way. Big finish section coming here. Little fin flare and another one. Go Grom.
Yeah, that was very well done. Look at him.
The Avoca crew are pretty stoked. That's a bit of a game changer.
Yeah, well, it's going to give Lennox plenty of time with probably be just under 18 minutes to go by the time Hugo gets up into to do the tag.
Here we go again. Kawana, Zenix Holstrom. Where is he finding these waves? Come in, mate.
Yeah, so that is going to set Kawana up as well.
Yep, and there's Talia in for Stratty. I thought she might have come in. Mate, she almost got fully tubed out there.
That was a beautiful wave, wasn't it?
Okay, well, things are getting a little enthusiastic here, and we'll throw to the world's most enthusiastic man himself, Paul Blakey. Where are you?
Oh, Reggae. Mate, you won't believe where I am. I've knocked off for the day after a huge day of calling heats here at the ABB finals, and mate, I'm in the best seat in the house on Burleigh Point. It's the Jim Beam Bar, hanging out with all my best mates from all the great clubs. Burleigh Boardriders have just thrown me a hat. There's nothing better, mate. Like, the thing that I love about this comp more than anything is that even though all these clubs are doing battle and really ripping into each other as hard as they can, they're also like old mates from, you know, decades and decades of surfing. New friendships are formed, and there's no better place to form them than in the Jim Beam Bar, mate. And it's going to be open all weekend. So all day tomorrow, come on down. If you're anywhere near the area, bring your buddies, get stuck into the last days of summer with Jim Beam. And I don't know, when are you two knocking off? Because I'll be right here.
Yeah, we know where to find you. Just a reminder, you've knocked off for today only. You got to work tomorrow as well. Sorry, mate. It's
well,
a lot of heats
we'll
for
see
you to
how we
call.
go.
There you go. Best seat in the house there for Vaughan Blakey. Why aren't I surprised?
Yeah, we'll see you in 20 minutes and 19 seconds, Warno. But, mate, we've got to sort this one out first. So that score came in. Hugo Spindler, the Grom, 5.3. I reckon they might have lowballed him a little bit.
Yeah.
But anyway, mate, regardless, it's suddenly pushed Avoca up into second, and it is game on for the Central Coast Power Club. So now that it's dropped Stratty back to fourth, but still there's not a lot. Like Kiwana's looking, mate, Kiwana is looking solid, but they're also getting a little lost at the moment too at the same time.
So for your power surfers, they're getting a double score on the last. Well, how's it work, guys?
Only the one.
Educate me.
Just a single score.
Yeah.
And it's one wave, so they've got to pick one wave.
Right.
Yeah, they can't screw it up.
Okay.
Once their hand leaves the rail, that's the way it
all
counts.
right.
So
Locked in. Make sure it counts.
Here we go for North Shore.
Yeah, Blakey Wilson.
Whoa! That was sick. Can you get another one in?
Oh, hang on.
Well, that second turn was special.
Yeah, here's Paul Snow for Merriweather. Racing this thing down the line.
He's going to the sky.
His big floater and... Oh, no, they might not give it to him. They're not going to give it to him.
No, I give him that. Well, he's banking on it. He's going to come in for that. There's still 16 minutes to go.
Yeah, so it's getting a little tight for the power surfers for North Shore and Merriweather. We've already got Zeb Stokes out there for Kiwana are smashing it. Zenix Holstrom came in with a 7.
Yeah.
So Kiwana, I reckon, gents, I think they're home. You can see it already. Heat scored 28 with a power surfer to go.
Yep.
Mate,
if they get overtaken by 3 clubs, they're still going to qualify tomorrow with the higher scores.
So exactly right, because that was 26 they were sitting on around 26 for that 4th place.
They're sweet. So it's a battle for 2nd and 3rd here at the moment. So as we said, North Shore and Red and Green, North Shore and Merriweather, it's going to be tough because these guys have got to make it in, run to the top, tag the power surfer, get them out there. We've already got power surfers in the water for Stratty. Point lookout. There he is, Curtis Ewing. So a lot of pressure here on Kurt to yeah, Blake Wilson coming up for North Shore. Oh, boys, this is getting tight.
Super tight. Only final 15 minutes, 14 and a half to go. So, point lookout, North Shore and Merriweather really need to pull something out of the hat.
Yeah, so Jones got Lenny Smith out there as their power surfer. Point lookout have Curtis Ewing. So these, you know, and so Curtis will be a little selective. He's got 14 minutes. He can't over froth this. He kind of just needs to find the wave somewhere because they've got to jump from 4th to, you know, 4th to probably 2nd to be safe.
Oh, we've had a change.
Look at that. There's that change. North Shore now.
Blakey Wilson, Okay.
Well, he scored a 7, so Blakey Wilson. Now they got Al Reginato, so all of a sudden this thing's been turned on its head.
The North Shore come from nowhere and now suddenly looking pretty good.
Yeah.
The 2 Sunshine Coast clubs first and second here at the moment. Avoca hanging on to third.
Depending on how this plays out too, you've got so many high scores now towards the back end, and you could even see all of them kind of qualify through. Well, Merriweather's the one that's kind of got the biggest challenge ahead, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's a pretty high-scoring heat so far. Seeing that's Curtis Ewing out there in the blue. Zeb Stokes out there in the yellow for Kawana. Yeah, so Curtis Ewing's starting to need a pretty serious score.
Yeah. The thing is, the pressure is also added to if your first wave does shut down on you or whatever, that's not a good score. You're down the beach then, that pretty well leaves you stuck with, you're going to get a 4 at best because it's just really closing up down there. And the chance of getting back up the point like Bede said, it's impossible. You just can't paddle up there fast enough. So yeah, this wave selection for those guys is crucial, you know. And of course, Curtis only has one shot.
Yeah, I do see a battle looming here. That third spot between Avoca, Jones and Stratty.
Yeah.
That looks like the one that's up for grabs right now. And potentially a wildcard fourth spot finish for one of them. But they need some numbers is what they need.
Yeah, because we saw the 4 surfers for like 157 for Merriweather, 1.1 for Point Lookout, and that changes the complexion dramatically. You really do need those. You don't even want to hang forwards, you just need 5s and above. Sometimes that's easier said than done. So, Kawana though, here we go.
Yep, here we go. Curtis Ewing for Stratty. Great first turn. Off the bottom again. Hooks it into the pocket. Now he's going to need 2 or 3 more here. Another one. And another one.
Yeah.
There you go.
That was what he needed to do.
Mate.
Great surfing there from Curtis and there the Stratty crew. Point Lookout boys and girls are pretty happy with that. He's still going though.
Okay.
He can have a leisurely stroll, 11 minutes to get back up to the finish. So
yeah, he's cruising. Boys, what do you reckon? Throw some numbers around. What did you see there, Reg?
Based on this heat, I'm going to call it the highest score of the heat, so I'm going to go...
Ooh, that's a Reg.
Higher than Lincoln's. I'm going to say 7.67.
Oh, but I believe Ace Buchan's got the 8.
Hang on, he's got the 8.
Oh,
sorry, yeah, I'm going to call it second highest.
Second highest, yeah. I reckon he's up in the excellent. I reckon he's just touching excellent.
I think he's
high 7s.
Nudging 7s into 8s maybe, which is, mate, as a power surfer, that was magic. It wasn't a big wave, but it stuck to the bank, nailed that first turn. It backed off a little bit, but he just kept busy into the pocket.
This is what I like, this quick bang and another one.
Yeah. No,
yeah. So 4 good solid turns. You're right. Maybe the first and third one were more critical.
I reckon he's just saved Stratty there for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. So you see the Stratty crew, Point Lookout crew, very happy because they were in a bit of trouble there.
Yeah.
And Curtis now doesn't even have to run. He can just walk up.
I don't think he can run after that last ride either. I think he's cooked.
Oh, well,
he put it all on the line. That first turn was a big call. You know, that was a big first turn.
Yeah. So you look at it, if they do go towards 8s, that takes them up to 30.
They're solid.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty hard to run down.
There we go.
Yeah.
Look at him.
777 there.
Oh, wow. Close.
Yep.
There you go.
So, yeah, suddenly it looks a little bit better for Point Lookout. But they've still got power surfers below them still to go. This is the, you know, you'd imagine Kawana's probably going to pick them up. North Shore will probably pick them up.
Yeah.
The danger would probably be Avoca.
Yeah.
Well, even in Jones, this is...
I reckon we've got 5. I'm calling 5 qualifying off this one.
Yeah. Well,
if they all deliver on their last rides, they're looking pretty strong.
Yeah, it's... Well, mate,
it's only 4th place getters, so it doesn't matter.
Only 4th, sorry, guys.
Yeah, so
that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Big heat.
Well, it will be for one of them.
Yeah.
Definitely. So Merriweather out of the game.
Right.
But all the other... Stratty are back in. They've got their final tally. So it comes down, there's a bit of pressure though, and it's, you know, you've got a young team, Kawana. You have to bank on Al Reginato out there for North Shore.
Yeah.
Lenny Chell for Avoca. He's pretty bankable. But strange things happen.
Yeah, well, they just can't fall.
Well, the other thing is 8 minutes too. You know, they can, if they spend another 3 or 4 minutes
all of a sudden,
fishing around out there.
Yeah, then all of a sudden they're under pressure.
Getting in becomes an issue.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's got clean, boys, eh? Look at it.
Yeah. It's further around to the south, a bit less east in the wind direction.
Yeah, tides come in. It's a bit less washy. It's starting to look pretty ideal out there. So big finals day coming up tomorrow, of course. I reckon we'll have the final of the Hyundai ABB in the water about this time tomorrow afternoon. And things might be getting a little loose.
Yes.
Up on top of the hill here, depending on who's in the final, of course.
Well, if this is where it's at today,
yeah.
I think I've got only one direction it can go.
Yeah.
And the weather forecast is looking good too, right?
Yeah.
Sunshine.
Sunshine.
Bring it on, Burleigh.
So now you got a bit of a lull here too.
That's
so
right.
they've just burned another minute. No one's got anything.
Yeah.
This is where the nerves and experience would have come in for some of your more veteran surfers that would have been used to this kind of pressure right at the end.
Well, the thing is, you got young guys out there now, power surfers for Jones, for Avoca, for Kawana. So they've sent younger guys out. Al Reginato, a bit more experienced. You know, you'd be resting a little more easy with him there.
Plus, his ride already was a 4.57, so his best ride's ahead of him. You know, you'd think he's going to.
He's been
outdo that.
The last 2 or 3 years. He's been super consistent in everything. So you definitely like North Shore's chances here, and you just got to hope the younger guys for the other teams can hold on here because they burned another minute here, 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Here now there's a wash through, mate. The head noise.
Yeah, it's starting to get louder and louder.
Problem. No lack of skill.
The jungle drums would be banging there.
Yeah, not this bloke though.
No,
this is a powerful return.
You look at this as just a casual return. I reckon he should just sprint for the hell of it. But no.
Burn himself out.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing too, whoever makes the final tomorrow, they're going to have to serve 3 of these tomorrow.
That's right.
They're going to be cooked.
Yeah.
So you do want to save a bit of gas if you can today. So Curtis Ewing, mate, he did what he could for Stratty.
Yeah, he's saving gas though.
We'll see how what that means at the end of the day. 5.5 to go. It's getting really pointy for the other crew in the water.
Something's going on with Avoca.
Yeah, Lenny Chow. Oh, it's a sick one. Oh, nice.
Okay. So all of a sudden, North Shore are looking.
I think the replay is going to give even more.
Yeah, that was a sick one. And he's got tons of time to get in. So Avoca now looking pretty sweet. So pressure switches Kawana and North Shore and Jones.
Yep.
So Avoca have done their bit. Well done, mate.
Well, Sean, at that 8-minute mark, you said it won't be long, you know, till they're under the 5, and now we're at 4.5 minutes. So they've been sitting out there for 5 minutes since they all paddled out. There maybe even 6 minutes. So they, that's all good.
Yeah, he's cruising, man. I think Avoca cruising. Here is this is Mikey Clayton Brown for Merriweather, and that pretty much sums up their they've had a bit of a shocker.
Yeah. But
Jones Beach is the one to watch now, isn't it?
Yeah. But I don't know, like, you got to see, look at the Avoca Point lookout.
4 minutes.
Jumped up.
Yeah, here's the replay for Mikey. It was started really nicely.
Then boom.
And just closed out on the bank. He just got detonated. So Merriweather out of the game. You can see Al Reginato wanting a time call there.
Mate, he should know the time. It's like 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we're down to 3.5 here. This is
a big moment.
Yeah, this is. Oh, here we go on the inside.
This is
Zeb Stokes for Kawana. One turn. Woo!
I don't know. Tight out the back.
Yeah.
Is that Jones?
Oh, Lenny Smith.
2, 3. Look out. That is a keeper. Obviously a keeper, but it's still going. So 3 good solid turns. And right in front of...
oh, mate.
That is going to be interesting.
So Zeb Stokes, watch that. Kawana have been leading the whole heat. Are they going to get pipped at the end now? Not sure. What can Al Reginato do?
Oh, he's got to race this thing. He needs to get a turn in here.
Oh, he does.
You know he would.
Yeah, so they'll make it back up 2.5 minutes to go. This is going to come down to those waves now. Are Kawana going to get bumped?
Well, Kawana have only got a jump stratty.
Yeah.
And it's a point and a
right,
half.
1.5. So you got to say you got a 1.5.
You'd reckon so. It was one floater, one turn.
Well, our point lookout in
point lookout
trouble.
could be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. They could be in trouble.
I've seen the replay. This is just hectic here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, little speed turn for Al Reginato for North Shore, but then absolutely smoked this last one.
Interestingly, the head noise didn't get in the way of anyone.
No,
they all delivered.
They did deliver. They waited till the head noise was really buzzing, and then they sort of
turned it into a force.
Okay, so look at Avoca jumped up in the first.
Gee, yeah, that wave for Lennox Smith was pretty sick. We haven't seen that score drop yet.
Okay, so
I'd say Kawana has jumped point lookout.
Yeah, 2.43.
So that's significant. And we've got the 2 scores to drop for Jones and North Shore.
Yeah, so waiting on those last 2 because
that was
that's
sick.
Jones, right?
Yeah. Oh, mate. Oh, there's an 8.
That's got to be up there, right?
Yeah. That was clutch.
Yeah.
Lennox Shell dropped in that 6.1, which put Avoca straight up to the top.
Got a feeling like North Shore didn't quite get enough on that. That's fine.
Yeah.
What do they got to...
It's a big jump for Jones, isn't it?
Yeah, I think North Shore...
Yeah, looks like there is Lennox Smith.
You know,
he's going to be knighted hero status.
Yeah, he's done pretty well, mate.
Yeah.
I reckon he's saved the day. Yeah, Jones have gone to first. So Stratty are now in 4th. I reckon they're going to get bumped to 5th. This is going to be pretty heavy. They're going to lose in 5th with the highest.
Yeah, it would have easily been the highest 4th place, currently sitting at about 26.
Yeah, we're just waiting on that last score for Al Reginato.
Yeah.
If they go up into 4th North Shore, they'll qualify as well.
Well, North Shore got into 1st.
Whoa.
Kawana have been pushed back to 4th. Point lookout to 5th. Unbelievable. Wow. That was heavy. North Shore and Jones and Kawana and Point Lookout were sitting pretty.
What an amazing heat.
Kawana were leading the whole heat up until then.
Yeah.
But they can rest assured they are going to qualify as the highest placed 4th, I think.
Yeah, now Kawana are sweet, mate. They'll be here tomorrow.
But Point Lookout, you know. Wow.
Yeah, Stratty going to go out in 5th.
Brutal.
With the highest losing heat total of the day.
Yeah.
What a bummer.
That's rough.
That is rough.
Really rough.
But amazing heat. Tell you what, mate, you give those young guys a bit of responsibility. The Lennoxes.
Yeah.
Lennox Smith and Lenny Chell. Well done. Well done to all the surfers in that heat. That was sick to watch. So thanks, Josh, mate. Thanks for
having me, guys.
Thanks for the chat.
Lucky day for me on the commentary. Great show.
Yeah, good luck, mate. fight the good fight. And the Jim Beam session's up next. You're watching the ABB Hyundai ABB Finals weekend live from Burleigh Heads. More after this.
I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling like myself.
Some call me the next big thing. Then the same people said I'd never make it back. I've never paid too much attention to the noise. Control what you can control, block out the rest. The only expectations that matter are the ones that you set for yourself.
Well, welcome back. Welcome back to Burleigh Heads. What a day we just had for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. And epic stuff throughout. What a finish that last heat was. Pretty amazing. And, well, joining us here for the Jim Beam sessions as we wrap up the day is Stace Galbraith. Stace, you've been out there all day. Tell me about the vibe up on that hill this afternoon.
That last heat was out of control, and it's what the afternoon deserved. Like, packed houses, you can't even find a spot on the hill to sit down up there, and that heat was insane.
Yeah, that was
Look out,
mad.
and the clubs that came 5th and 6th, unlucky to not get through there.
Yeah, it's the highest score, probably the highest scoring 5th place of the day, without doubt. Point Lookout, and it just shows you how things can change so radically at the end there with those power surfers. And we were waiting because, as Shauno said, they paddled out with 10 minutes to go. Next thing was 8 minutes, then it's under 5. But wow.
Yeah, just man, it was a big tick for the young guys, and those clubs all back their younger guys to go out last as the power surfers. They Avoca through Lenny Chell, Jones through Lenny Smith. Kawana had Zeb Stokes out there, and it's a lot, mate, to shoulder that pressure. You had the old dogs, Al Reginato and Curtis Ewing, and they went out and nailed it. But the kids came home. It was pretty amazing to watch. I would have loved to have seen Stratty get through. But, mate, I'm not unhappy at having to watch that heat. That was sick.
Yeah. But, it's just like, as they say in the cliches, the contest cookie crumbles like that in some ways. But speaking of car contest cliches, we're just going to... where are you born? Born Blakey, somewhere out there doing something special.
G'day, Reggae. Yeah, I'm just at the Jim Beam bar, mate. I'm having a great
still
time.
There?
Yeah, I haven't left. I'm just here, man. It's like, as I said earlier, you come down here to the ABB finals and you're in for some spectacular surfing, but it's just the camaraderie, the reunion, seeing old faces, seeing old mates, just having the time of your life on this point. And Burleigh the Savo is everything you expect from the joint. The sun's come out, surf is absolutely cooking. And I don't know about you guys, but that last heat for me just sums up the very best of this event, because we saw 3 former champion clubs who have taken this thing out up against 3 clubs who really do think that they deserve to be there. And it was just a Donnybrook, mate. They went at it. And seeing North Shore, take that wing, it just goes to show how crazy these guys are and how much belief they've got. But that's Lenny Smith. He was insane in this heat. Talk about having the heap of pressure. They went from 5th up to 2nd, Jones Beach. But this guy, Reginato, he just gets it done. He flies off the bottom, absolutely hammers that end section. And I don't know about you, but we're all up here in the Jim Beam bar, mate, and it went berserk. They started cheering him on, getting it done for North Shore, and that's why they're a heavyweight club. Once you've tasted victory, once you've been a champion, you never panic. And North Shore, even with all of those clubs getting some of the highest scores that we saw all day long, you can back Reginato to get the job done. He doesn't feel the pressure, mate.
Nah, he did, mate. That would have made a pretty good final, I would have been happy with that as a final. But, mate, we've got a whole finals day to look forward to.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, mate, mate, this morning, Stace, we got here, we kind of didn't know this is a new venue, and it's a different logistically venue because you've got to get off the rocks, and we didn't know how it was going to play out. It kind of got a rhythm pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed it did. And I think a lot of the clubs, a couple maybe the younger clubs that haven't surfed in these events too often, they were probably trying to beat the clock in.
Yeah.
And quite often, you 15, 20 minutes left on the clock. And I think with how good the waves are, even though the runaround's challenging, typically we're surfers, we like being in the water, not running on the land.
Yeah.
You still need to perform in the water. And you saw that there from Lennox at the end. It kind of cost Kawana. They thought they just needed to get in.
Yeah.
You still have to put on a really good performance.
Yeah.
Totally. I mean, there are a lot of high points today. What was your pick of the day?
Oh, wow. Well, I knew I was coming in to do this, so I should have about 10 laid off the map. But that last heat absolutely floored me. I can't stop thinking about that last heat. But I think, seeing a lot of the old heads doing well, Troy Brooks, Nathan Hedge, they're the kind of characters that drive this event. And then I think, what Shauno said earlier about the younger kids too, like, you call Alistair Reginato an old dog. That was him 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, totally.
He was the youngster that come through. And there's always one kid in this event that pulls through, and I'm looking forward to seeing who that is this year.
Yeah, well, there's plenty more to rewind on because we've seen a lot of surfing today, gents. We'll have a look at it after the break. You're watching the Hyundai ABB Finals Day live from Burleigh Heads. Back with more after this.
sun will come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow.
See the future in a whole new light. The all-electric Ioniq range. Tomorrow looks good.
Was in the spring, then spring became the summer. Would have believed you'd come along. Hands touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, ba, ba, ba. The times never seem so good. So good, so good, so good. I midnight, ba, ba, ba. To be in the woods. Sweet Caroline, ba, ba, ba. The times never seem so good. So good, so good, so good.
Well, here we are back at Burleigh Heads. Beautiful afternoon here, of course. The 2024 Hyundai Australian Battle of the Boardriders wrapped up. Round one, we've got a big day of finals coming up tomorrow, but we're just looking back here at the day's proceedings here with the Jim Beam sessions. And I tell you what, Shauno and Stace, pretty hard to pick what were the top moments, but we do have 3 crowd pleaser moments. And I tell you what, there could have been 20, I reckon.
Nah, mate, and well, surprise, me old mates in Torquay Boardriders delivered one.
They did indeed,
Yeah.
which is great to see. And this is it.
Yeah, Willis Droomer here, and this kid can surf, Stace.
Yeah, you see the composure on this wave. Burleigh, not an easy wave to surf by any stretch, and he just made that look easy. And then my old mate Troy Brooks, look at him go.
Yeah, just solid. Bing.
Yeah, Torquay have been a bit of a sleeper. You know, they've kind of underachieved, I reckon, if you asked them in previous years. And they've really dropped a hammer here today. Yeah. Tully Wiley on his backhand just wound up and absolutely threw it at the sky.
Yeah.
An amazing wave here. So they looked $1 million and go into finals day with a fair bit of confidence, I reckon.
Yeah, totally. Of course, they did it without Xavier Huxtable, who's regarded as their gun surfer. He's down preparing for the QS in Newcastle, but power surfer there, Tully Wiley, the pressure didn't get to the young bloke. He's just sort of, he's had a good year on the QS, and it really showed in that one. Now, the next one, of course, we've got North Shelley. They never fail to deliver here at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders, and it opened early with Macy Callahan with a good solid score, 7-point ride, then bang. Here come the Vaughan brothers.
Yeah, you got a feeling, Stace, that at some stage tomorrow the Vaughan brothers might decide this thing. If they really get going.
Yeah, and I think too, we speak about it every year. The women's surfer also holds a lot of key to victory, and Macy, that high five there, she was stoked with that ride, stoked with her performance, got it in nice and quick, and I don't know, that's just the kind of rhythm that you need to take this thing out. And then obviously you need to be well-rounded, and Russ Maloney, he's as solid as a rock.
Well, that's right, Russ has been a part of this team forever. And you got guys like Shane Holmes as well. So you got those 2 strong anchors. Then the young crew, like this guy here, like Joel Vaughan, really power surfer, and he just accepted that willingly, and he did the job.
They just look like they're having fun, which is scary for everyone else.
Totally. Yeah, so they're shaping up pretty well going into the final day and the final 24 clubs. And boys, we were always wondering, we stretched the heats out to 75 minutes.
Yeah.
And then...
Was it too much time?
Then basically 3 of the first 5 heats went to the last minute of those 75. And this was one of them. The North Avalon heat was kind of psycho because it was either them or their neighbouring club of Bungan. And this was hectic.
Hey, to get to this point, Arch had some absolute clanger decisions. Like, he was looking at closeouts, he let a wave go, he got sucked over the falls. Like, it just was unraveling before our very own eyes. And then look at him, clutched up and got it done, and then up the hill with a busted Achilles. No easy feat.
No, recovering that Achilles injury, and this is really pushing that injury all the way through. And yeah, everyone's going, the countdown's happening. Did he make it?
Literally 2 seconds on the clock, and they got home.
Yeah, and collapse. That's what it's all about, collapsing across the finish line. And it took him a while to do it. But wow, the North Avalon crew obviously stoked with that one, and Arch Whiteman doing the job there. So yeah, what a day.
Yeah. Well, we were wondering, when Burleigh was announced as the new home for the Hyundai ABB, how would it all work? And one of the most famous points in Australia. But then you've got the logistics of getting off the rocks, and we got a fair bit of swell there today. And mate, the surfing was, I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's sensational, doesn't it? It sets up an amazing day tomorrow. Of course, we started off with 42 clubs. We saw 21 progress in the top 3. Then the next top 3 fourth-place teams will go through for 24 teams tomorrow, and it's going to be a magic day. Good weather on the way. Expecting a little kick in the swell as well.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, it's going to jump up a little bit overnight, we think, if the prediction holds, and it's going to be another ripper day.
Yep, and mate, it's the vibe up on the headland right now is starting to fizz. Imagine if Burleigh makes the final tomorrow afternoon.
That's what we want to see.
I actually don't think it'll matter.
No, maybe not. Yeah, but no, an awesome day here. First one for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle weekend live here at Burleigh. We'll be back here tomorrow morning for a full day, and this time tomorrow we'll know who the best board riding club in the nation is. Stick around, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
Down, skin set of dreams round and around. This kind of looks like fun. Would you like to come? I come along and take a trip round the sun. Cause it's really pretty right after dark. But your best do son. If you can reach me now, then you can call me back. The sky tonight is pitch black. Just let me float around my favorite moon. No way I'm leaving soon.